Okay, that's still plenty. Good, 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 good. Thank you, everybody, for the follows. You've all been very generous. Thank you, Ancient Relic, for the tier 1 sub for the 18th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Thank you, Venom Kraken, for the Prime sub. Thank you for those Bezos bucks. And it was me, Morgan. Thank you for the Prime sub. Librarian of Alex, thank you for the Prime sub. I will give you a verbal warning when it's gonna work. I will give you a verbal warning. We're gonna talk about some shit first. Chill your buns. Chill your buns. I'm gonna tell you this right now. We got all day together, baby. It's gonna be a long afternoon and an even longer early evening, followed by a very short night, because I am a middle-aged white man, and that's normal, okay? So don't stress. What I'm showing you right now is the content of the form so that nobody is jump scared by what you have to fill out. I don't want people who are not at competition 1 to not know what happens and to get tweaked, basically, when they go in like, oh my god, I have to fill all this shit out. Also, Targ, thank you for gifting 10 community subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that so much. Army of Heroes, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Addy Cat, thank you for the 9. I appreciate you like Z's grandma's coat on me. Ivindney9, thank you very much for the 2nd month at tier 1. And Not a Niche Gamer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. So, nobody freak out. If you've not studied it previously, can we have the primer just in the deck building website instead of putting it in the form? Yes, you may. In fact, if you leave a primer blank, I am not going to repeat these rules. This is your benefit for being here early. If you leave a primer blank, I will assume that your primer is in the Mox field. That is your secret advantage. Is you can leave it blank. I will presume your primer is pre-filled in the Mox field. That said, if you go over the 20-word limit, I will launch you straight into the sun. If you don't have a primer, good luck, bro. All I gotta say. What the Wizard says, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. So, stuff you gotta enter. What's your handle? I need that. Can the primer in Moxfield be longer if you put a 20-word or less in the form? No. Between Moxfield and this Google form, you get 20 words to describe your deck to me. The only overage you get is telling me what the coolest card or coolest interaction in the deck is. If you type a fucking paragraph, you're probably not going to make it. We're doing that because I want the decks to speak for themselves. You cannot give me a PowerPoint night. You got to give me a deck where I get it in my hands, I get a 2-sentence description of what you're doing, and then I look at it. I got to be with the vision at that point. 20 words primer is so whack, but okay. I know, but people will type a lot. People will type, we're going to be probably going through decks at like, if your deck doesn't make it, I would expect to get eliminated inside of 30 seconds. And so if I have to take 2 minutes just to read your primer, the coolest card in interaction does not count to the 20 words. This is your only spot to go over the 20-word max. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. People will type a lot. Just call me out directly, boss. You're not even one of the worst offenders. I think the worst offenders, affectionately, are... There's a lot of people who have done one-offs. The worst offender who sends decks in commonly is Elikman. They're very eloquent. Their primers are very helpful to understanding the deck and what they want out of the deck. And if I have to get through a deck in under 30 seconds, can't do it. Can't fucking do it. But like Elikman's stuff, when we do the off-stream deck reviews, beautiful, very helpful. I need it, and I love it. When I need to identify if you're a cheater, would 5/6 count as 1 or 2 words? I don't know, take the risk. Take the risk. You can use any deck builder site you want. Handle is Twitch and Discord name. Whatever you want that you are going to recognize when I call it out. Because the reason we need that is so that I can track the people who move on to round 2, and I can track the people who win. Right? Can I have the primer on the website be longer if the one in the form is 20 words? Unfortunately, Blue Dime, we already answered that. And the special victory prize for being here at the beginning of stream was I told you about secret rules like that. So, who knows? Maybe your fellow competitors want to tell you. I don't. For Moxfield, we'll be reading the deck description of the primer. Oh, Maple Dryad, I'm so sorry. These are one of the secret rules we told the people who showed up bright and early. I was here, I'm just forgetful. Well, let's hope your fellow competitors are merciful. Tell them nothing from Supermassive Gaming. What if you made it short everywhere on the safe side? Just like me, FRFR. So where's the link? We're about to put it up. I wanted everybody to internalize what the questions are going to be. Fuck no, Aegis. The enter command doesn't work, and YouTube... The enter command is not going to work on YouTube. I am going to paste the link in directly. Okay? And then I'm going to pin it. Does my deck need to be public for the link to work? You must be public or unlisted. You can be unlisted, you just can't be private. Intario, thank you for the 90 streams in a row. Zerthoshack, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Dark Oasis, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the dog home. How will the waves work? So, let's talk about that. Handle is whatever name will let me recognize you. You know what? I'll specify that so we don't have to ask questions. So, a technology limitation we have. There is a load-bearing entry cap. We are doing... Handle can be an email address, yes. We are doing 30 deck waves. The way that is working... is I have set this form to stop accepting answers after 30. Historically, when we have done this, when there is a lot of demand, sometimes it breaks. So if it breaks, we're going to kind of do the best we can and figure it out from there. And maybe I have a lot more caffeine than I intended to have today. But my intention is we are going to review decks until we get a top 16. When we get the top 16, we're going to go to a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to build a tournament bracket. And then we're going to do a single elimination tournament. Everybody in the final 4 gets a prize. This is laid out in the slideshow as well, so if you were ever confused, you can just check back in the slideshow. But we're definitely going to have more than 30 total. I would estimate that we look at like 200 to 300 decks. If you were here for the first competition, I'm going to be more rigid than the first one. The first one, you kind of got through wave 1. As long as you didn't do anything wrong. This one, you have to do something really right. This is in part why you get to tell me what the coolest card or interaction in the deck is. It is not enough to show me a deck that will simply deal damage over 8 turns and not have ramp. You gotta show me something special. You gotta show me something that makes me feel it. You gotta show me a deck I would be willing to play in this outfit and feel good about it. Also, thank you, Ericy. Deviant Fiend, thank you for the 25 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. So the last thing we're gonna do before I open this form. Sorry, there's 2 things we have to do. There's 2 things we have to do before we open wave 1. First, ad break on YouTube. While the ad break is going, if we remember from the previous slideshow, let me pull this over. There were all these questions One of them was, is cost reduction ramp? The answer to that was fuck around and find out. Some are, some aren't, depending on how sick they are. Right now, on the monitor you can't see, I am going to type out the top 4 pieces of cost reduction that are completely unacceptable. And we are going to reveal them Family Feud style as people trip on these landmines. We will see if people trip on these landmines at all. But these are cards that I have previously considered that under no circumstance can you justify as being cool enough. There are methods of cost reduction, some of which were covered in this slideshow, as things that were cool enough. And there's going to be a lot that's a gray area. There are going to be a lot of methods of cost reduction that are going to be, did you make me believe that you deserve this? But there are some that no matter what you do, you don't deserve. So we're going to run the manual ad break on Twitch. I'm going to type that list up. We are going to thank our sponsor, Cool Stuff Inc., for giving us a $750 prize pool. And then we're going to open wave 1. So Twitch, get ad broken on. We're going to drop the CSI code. And I got to make 1 million text boxes for this. Let's turn these to, I got to turn these to Comic Sans as well. Thank you all for being here bright and early, by the way. We are going to get started a lot sooner than last one. I think we're tracking to get started by about 20 minutes into stream. Okay. Move you over here. I wonder if people are going to try to figure out which ones it are, because I know you can hear my keystrokes. I don't think anybody knows, obviously, what keys are where, but it'd be interesting if people are trying to track. If somebody could crack, oh shit, how many letters? How many letters was it? Then I just need some big black boxes to put over these. All right, so I now have a separate slideshow that is private, not shared with any of you all, that has the 4 types of cost reduction I will not hear you out on. You absolutely cannot play. There will be many more that get you vine boomed. I do just want to say that. If you're one of the few, the brave, the proud, trying to get me to like cost reduction, you have an uphill battle, but I want to assure you it is possible. So, before we open the floodgates for wave 1, I would like to move to a slide that makes some more goddamn sense, like this one. And I would like to thank CoolStuffInc.com, somebody who sponsors my channel and is sponsoring this competition specifically. They have put up $500 in-store credit for this competition. I have talked with them, and quite frankly, the ceiling is however good this does as advertising. They've been very good to me since the whole time I have worked with them. We've had a pretty transparent relationship. I was talking to them about how often I wanted to do this, and they said, well, we can do this, and if you want to do it more often, we have to bring the prize support down. And I said, why are you broke? And they were like, we're not broke. And I was like, okay, so the problem is you don't believe in this as an advertising vehicle. And they tried to be kind about it, but that's effectively it. I mean, the world of content creation, very, very amorphous. It can be very difficult for a corporation to know what their money is getting them. So the one ask I'm going to make of you all is, if you were already going to spend money on Magic cards this month, this week, whatever, if it's already in your budget, you already knew you were going to do it, consider using CoolStuffInc.com. Use my code MAULD at checkout. It'll get you 5% off. And they track my code usage on a daily basis. So if they see codes used today, they are going to associate that with this competition. That is the conversation we had internally. And the competitions are not dead if it doesn't go well, but the better it goes today, the easier it is for me to get them to give us more money, to get boxes of product. That is the thing I very much want for the next competition is, if you want to use it after payday, do not financially leverage yourself for this. You are so good. If you're going to use it, period, you're so good. Do not fuck up your own finances under any circumstances for this. And if you are somebody who is not already going to buy Magic cards, you're good. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating. We want to get the prize pool nice and big. The competition can't happen without people entering in the competition. So you are not lesser. Do not stress if you do not have the finances or do not have the interest in buying Magic product right now. But if you do, use code MAULD at CoolStuffInc.com. Get 5% off. Hoop Outlaw, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Dog Home. Supermassive Gaming, thank you for the 250 bits. And DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. You also still get a free Maldhound token when you buy from Cool Stuff Inc. Brackish Brit, thank you for the 45 streams. Okami Sure, the 65. I think we're just about good. So let me pull up YouTube chat. I have to copy paste this link for them. So, the enter command, not going to be how you get it. I'm copy pasting it directly into chat. I'm going to send the messages at as close to the same time as I physically can. The enter command will work for seeing the form for future waves, but it's not going to work right now. It was just me doing a little joke. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Links out in both chats. I have pinned it because a bunch of idiots spammed enter, even though I told you that was not the command that did it. All right, so form is out. We broke it a little bit. It got to 34. We can live with that. That took like under 5 seconds. That's insane. Thank you guys so much for being so on the ball. So let's begin to make you only. What do you mean edit access? I made this. Do you have any idea what I've done for this company? Okay, so now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna update the Streamlabs command. Or actually, now this form is pinned the whole time. So I'm gonna update the Streamlabs command to tell you to reference the pinned message. We will be reopening this form. Maybe I'll have to duplicate forms. That'll be funny. Maybe we have to do that. We'll see. We'll get there when we get there. First, we got to handle wave 1. Can we see who made the first wave? Yeah, but we're gonna read them out. The last person to make it in was Conagive. We ain't gonna read 34 names every time. I mean, we're not gonna get 1,000 plus entries. Is the thing, animosity. That's why we've done it this way. We have 34 people, one of whom went without handles. I'm going to pull this over so that we're not just, in case anybody puts sensitive information in their handle. Without further ado, let's begin the stompiest deck ever, but without ramp competition. First up, we have Angwar. What have you sent us, Angwar? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. Is at Stompy. I love the title. The spell costs 2 less to cast for each different mana value among instant sorcery cards in your graveyard. Okay. So he cost reduced himself. I explicitly said that was fine. You got tags in here? Big sideboard. Ramp. 2 spells for the price of 1. Oh, hold on. We gotta fix this up. We gotta fix this up. Oh, I'm so sorry, Angwar Ace. I forgot to tell you, untapping lands is almost certainly fucking ramping, dog. You're gonna die for that. Well, hold on. No, you're definitely dead. It's you trying to spend more than the allotted amount of mana in one allotted turn. I'm launching you into the sun. I simply need my stream deck to open so I can, there we go, die. So that's 1 eliminated. Let's see who's after Angwar. It's Velvy Ann. Where is Twitch? There's Twitch. Ryan Sinclair, the War Doctor, Lightning Greaves, 50 mountains, 47 plains. Somebody doesn't know what the fuck combat damage is. Die. Next, we have Dubious Phil. This is the end of days. We have Rafine Scheming Seer. Okay, we don't have the dragon who makes gold. Diviner, it looks like we're doing reanimation. Yeah, we're conniving. Card that can self-cost reduce. Free cast something. Cheat something. I do love a little bit of theft. We have a Valgavoth. That's very good. That's a very good bias play. Oh, so much card draw. Oh, so much card draw. Seeing a lot of, that's a 2-1, that's a 3-5, that's a 3-3, a 1-1. We got some big friends up here. 19, it's a healthy number. A little bit of protection, a lot of reanimation, a lot of recursion. A 1-2. Okay, I like Valgavoth's Faithful. See, here's my problem. We haven't done anything wrong. I just don't know what if I'm feeling it. We're reanimating. We're reanimating for sure. We got the noodles. We got the ground beef. I think we've forgotten about the existence of salt, pepper, even paprika. I'm not launching you into the sun, but as we get on a spaceship to escape the heat death of the universe, we are leaving you behind. That's gonna be death for you, Dubious Phil. Next is Bramwell. All rings are different printings. That's great work, brother. Die. Next is Tess Lobo. That guy was one of the first 5 people to enter. That guy was quicker on the sticks than any of you, and he sent in 96 soul rings. Fuck you, all 9-9s. That's the type of energy I like. You asked for the stompiest deck. I have delivered unto you the 0-2 Ornithopter. Alright, we got the Capitoline Triad. What's this primer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Good boy. So we're doing Colorless Mill. We got the Arcbound motherfuckers. We got Krang. What's this curve look like? That doesn't look very stompy to me, but I'll try to believe it. That's a stomper. Oh, Technodrome stompy. You may put. That can't make ramp. You good? I do love a Mesmeric Orb. Chrome Dome's fucking crazy. Now my difficulty is, I'm not playtesting your deck early. I'm vibing with this a little bit. I like turn 0-2s into 9-9s. I like it specifically because not enough people think that counts as stompy. It may be too slow. That is my worry. I'm not playtesting your bullshit, but I see we have fucking Runaway Boulder in here. I hate that it's budget. I worry that I elect you to round 2 only for you to be immediately murdered. Hold on, does it? That is untrue. Why are you lying about what Trading Post does? Do we have any tags? Industrial meat grinder, little guys I'm gonna beat you to death with. There's ramp. Where's the ramp? Caesar, there's gonna be a bunch of waves. Don't worry about that. What passes for card draw around these parts? Market back Walker is ramp. That's not true. Okay, who sent this in? Teslobo, on your mama, how quickly can you do this? Teslobo, on the not your mother's life, I would never ask you to do that. On the happiness of your mother's next week. We can't make a treasure, we're good. How quickly can you do this? The head of Thrawn Temporal Gateway. What does this say? Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas. Oh no. Oh no. Can you explain these multiple legendary lands I see in front of my face right now? Can you explain? They had 20 words to tell me what was happening with the deck, and they did not say. They did not say. On my honor, I will never use this to ramp. Go ahead and die. Caught red-handed. Get the fuck in the sun. Suika boy! The primer is part of the assessment, ladies and gentlemen. Mystery box. Naya, you are in a ton of danger. Hold on, you are in a ton of danger here. Unpackers. Okay, I'd say turning face up is kind of like cheating. Put things in box. Release things from box later. Never release lands if they are in box. That's the type of disclaimer I like to see. Ugin's Mastery. This one is load bearing on If I Trust You, though, because, like, everything in here technically ramps. Like, I think you've made the most ramp deck ever, right? Yeah, because you can just... You have a thing that puts lands face down, and then you have a thing in your command zone that turns my face down lands face up. I gotta trust you. I gotta trust you deeply. Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. That's not even a ramp problem. That's a me problem, but you gotta die for that. Spellbook in the big 2/6. Pick up your fucking cards. Marin of Clan Neltoth. Alright, we got card draw, helping other people, bringer of the last gift with furry art. Nah, you good. It works with the experience counters. I get it. Okay, what else you got? We have Hogak, we have Apex Altasaur, we have Colossal Grave Reaver, Valgavoth. I like what we're stomping with. Put it in the bag. Okay, so we're milling ourselves. Land to hand. Very close, very close. Oh my lord, Umori the Collector. Umori the Collector. And did we... It looks like we're fulfilling this companion rule. Damn, that's crazy, brother. Die. Shame. Damn shame. Slice of bread. When you move, fall like a thunderbolt. And I will make the distinction. I will make the distinction. That happened. Wait, read primer, please. Umori can't help with Stompy. Okay, I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. Where the fuck is the primer on this accursed website? Or is it in your... Sack little guys get experience for big Stompy. Umori... Okay, so you can't just say Umori can't help with Stompy. Oh, so are you saying I choose sorcery? Are you saying the words, I choose sorcery, I just want one more creature to have? Is that your argument? Or are you saying choosing creature materially does not help me stomp because I am doing reanimation? Well, wait, do they have Phyrexian Tower? No, that's a maybe board card. That's not in the deck. That's not technically in the deck right now. Phyrexian Tower's not in the deck. Everybody fucking relax. I am not allowed to cast any of the big Stompies, so Umori can't discount them. That is a binding vow so churlish that it borders on condescension. Die. What I would have accepted is if you said, I choose sorcery when I play Umori. But that's too fucking bad. Have fun on the sun. Million Ants is sent in. When you move, fall like a thunderbolt. You don't need ramp when you can just get a reasonably priced short-term lease on a creature instead. So we have Gorogoro and Satoru, and we are doing Ball Out! So we're making a shitload of ball lightnings, and we're gonna turn them into dragons. I really hope you don't make me kill you, brother. I really hope you don't make me kill you. Alright, we have a little bit of reanimation. Our lands seem okay. A mana dump, if we... Oh, could make dragons. Okay, we have a reason for it. I don't see anything obvious. I see sneak attack. I see many versions of... That's sneak attack. That's sneak attack. That's sneak attack. That's sneak attack to exile. Like warp is this card. Right? It's Perforos activated ability. We're cheating them out. Yeah. Sack on end step, sack on end step. Warp is right on the line. It's an alternative casting cost, but like, do you want to show... Okay, so here's the test. Warp is an alternative casting cost rather than a put into play effect. Let's see if there are cast triggers they're attempting to benefit from, or if they just give a shit about entering the battlefield. Because if they just give a shit about entering the battlefield, I do not care. I do not care that they have a cast trigger thing. On attack, not your turn, not even a creature. Trample, no cast trigger. Trample, no cast trigger. Combat, no cast trigger. Attacks, no cast... Enters, no cast trigger. Comes into play with however many. On damage, do something. End step, do something. Unaffected by summoning sickness. End turn, bounce to hand. Desperately tried to make ball lightning hand neutral. No cast trigger, no cast trigger. No cast trigger. No cast trigger. I will say in this deck, Tanuki is clean. Million Ants, welcome to round 2. Fucking beautiful. First one. We have our first liver, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. I love it. You definitely rode the line here. I'm reading these. I'm not necessarily reading them aloud. There is Bojuka Bog. Huh? Why does that matter? Are you under the are we confusing Bojuka Bog for the thing that taps for number of swamps? Because that's like Cabal Coffers. There's a different black land. Bojuka Bog is ramp. Never mind. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy. Bullet with butterfly wings. Greasefang, Okiba Boss. So we're going to Vine Boom you, sir, because these decks do actually have to be good. Moving on, we have Gustav the Archivist. I've seen enough. I've seen enough of these. Malding over Rakdos Stompy. Akul, the Unrepentant. We can sack 3 creatures. You may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery and only once each turn. Blood-armed bank robbery. I hate to see an Orcish Bowmasters for no reason. I hate to see it. Alright, card touchy. Everything has 2 prices, 1 in money, 1 in blood. Just so happens Akul prefers paying the blood. We do not have a coolest card listed here. Stompy deck. I'm almost angrier at you for doing this pun and not doing it for all 99 cards. I don't know if I like you're not cut yet. Hi, baby girl. You're not cut yet, but I don't know if I like you more or less for only doing this a little bit. Okay, play some guys, sack some guys. Let's do a quick check. What tokens can we make? We're good on treasures. On death, we get a creature. We come in, I stomp on you. Come in, I step on you. Big feet. Very big feet. Very literally stomping. I don't know about you. Feels a little random bullshit go. I like parts of this. I feel... "31 lands is actually crazy. Please, God, do not play Sphere of Safety. I only get 1 day off a week. That's pretty cute. Pre-match, pre-workout. No, there's 35 lands total. Isn't Greasefang Reanimator like he asked? Yes, and Greasefang is really fucking bad. No, 35 is not CEDH land number. I'll tell you this, Card Pilferer. Deck seems okay. You are dying for lack of a coherent vibe. I see dragons, I see twinks, I see Attack on Titan enemies, I see zombies, I see this armed robbery shtick, I see this halfway committal to a pun, I see this Deadpool 4th wall break. It's too much. It's too much, but you've built an okay deck. Troper! The PowerPoint begins now. If you're some kind of coward, the alt commander is LCI Galta. So we have Elvish Piper in the command zone. 39 lands. Every mono green creature ever. We have a blank 7/3. You know, I handed you guys a blank canvas, and Troper has handed it back with just the whole thing painted green. And I can't fault them. I can't fault them for not completing the assignment. I can't fault them for not completing the assignment. Can you interact with anything? Okay, so we can get lands from grave. I don't think that gets us ahead. Fight, fight, fight. Interaction is Stompy. What's the coolest card? You know, Troper, I truly hate this. If I don't let this through, I don't think the competition has any sort of basis to continue. I will say, no other deck like that makes it through. That is the one representative of sure, this is extremely technically Stompy. Everybody else who is following in their footsteps is fucked. All right, from Windwalker. Starry Legal LLC. I wanted to build as honestly as I could and give the small guys a chance. We're doing Enchantress. Okay. We're buffing creatures. Self-defense. Stacks. That cowardice is not very Stompy. Next, we have Mora. Good D, better O. Good D, better O. Don't show me that. Prime Speaker Vanifar. We're doing Simic. Interesting. Genuine articles, dubious investments. So we have a bunch of like 1-mana shitters. Fraud. We have some big guys. Well, we have some medium. We have a 3/5. Okay, so we have fraud. We have laundered mana. Where's my tag for? Where's my tag for who the big motherfuckers are? That is true. Anti-causal vestige can ramp. Let's see if you talked about it in your primer. No, we did not. Let's see if we talked about it in the primer of Architect. Does Architect have primers? Description. Pro tip. Use CMC number sign in the primer. I see no notes about the very obvious ramp die. This is a typing competition as much as it is a deck competition. Misfortune. Banned forever. No ramp, pay with your blood. So we have a Golgari +1/+1 counters commander. Dealing with life gain and life loss. What the fuck? So the stomp is I try to gain or lose a bunch of life and then turn them into a massive counter shithead and then they kill you. Is go wide into get large Stompy? It depends on your timeline. Okay, commit a crime, get stompy. Is there Wall of Blood? There is. There's also Necropotence. Spiritually unacceptable. Spiritually unacceptable. That reeks of combo neediness. Have fun on the sun. Duvat. Cool idea though. Taggarty Farms. We have Boros, Paladin, Elizabeth, Taggarty's. We get to cheat stuff out based on her power. We want to make her power bigger. We have draw. We have haste enablers. We have things we've tagged as ramp. Big bads. 3 5 5 4 5 5 6 6 6 6 6 6 4 4. All right, we appear I was about to say we feel coherent, but maybe we're a Monster Hunter game. Okay, Hunted Witness. I don't hate you, it's just so normal. It's just so normal. Next, we have Lavanthros. All right, we have a no maximum hand size. Die. Oh, wait. I'll redact that. We could be using that to stomp. Equal to cards in hand. Okay, that is what we're doing. That is what we're doing. A second wave will definitely happen. I would say a third wave will definitely happen. I'm using it to stomp! Okay, when we draw our second card each turn, do stuff, we investigate. I'm going to beat you to death with my deck. So we care about making things stompy via card draw triggers. Oh, I'm going to draw. If that's not a spiritually stompy deck curve, I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what the fuck is. Defense of the Heart, extremely stompy. Mr. Foxglove, sure. What is a library doing in the stompy deck when we all know that stompy players cannot read? Terrible. Terrible. You hate to see it. We're 2 and 14. Moving on to a singular stick. Urza Chief Artificer. We have... Is the pitch right here? Is the pitch right here? I'm going to land drop into a 6-mana commander and then begin making things. I like the proletariat angle. You gotta explain something to me, though. Okay, we can cost reduce him, so we're not land dropping into him. I'm noticing a lot of these. I'm noticing an incredible number of these. And it makes me sick to my stomach. And it makes me sick to my stomach. The Stompy is the constructs, he yells. The Stompy is coming from my command zone. Don't worry about the fact that none of the 99 is Stompy. The 99 is there to cost reduce. The 99 is there to prop up my commander who will do the Stompy. Stompy is a way of life. It exists beyond your commander. It exists in your land base. It exists in every single card in the deck. It is insufficient to have your commander be attempting to hold this shit down solo. Stompy is love. Stompy is life. Next, we have Samick. Coolest card in the deck. Delny Harmonic Roaming Throne Anointed Parallel Lives. Yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Next, we have Somnolus. If the coolest thing in your deck is doing it twice, I am unconvinced about things in your deck being cool. It's not commander doesn't count. It's that your commander cannot be the only source. Like, your commander cannot be the only vehicle by which you're doing this, and everything else in the deck is just secondhand smoke. Alright, Slimefoot and Squee. Whenever Slimefoot and Squee enters the battlefield or attacks, make a Saproling. We can sack a Saproling to reanimate him and one other creature card. Okay, we get to fuck with people. We do it with a creature. Altar of Dementia, Bitter Triumph, Burning Inquiry. Okay, so we want to fill our graveyard up. Big. Let's see. Shark, Horse, Dragon, Gundam, Crab, Boar, Atali. Okay, we're dealing damage equal to power. That's Stompy. That's Stompy. Atali's very Stompy. Greater Gargadon. That is some hot dog shit. Massacre Worm, Vipers, Sire 7 Deaths, Terastodon, Verdant Force, Xenagos, Zapandrel. What the fuck is Mog Raider doing in here? Huh? Hold on, we have to change. One-way ticket to hell. Oh, is Slimefoot and Squee a goblin? Okay, that's why. Alright. I do like the sentence, I'm gonna Mog my commander. I do very like the sentence, I'm gonna Mog my commander. Are you good on land? Somebody tried to say, Arena of Glory was ramp, and I think you're gonna get pre-banned. You're gonna get pre-banned from the competition based on that sentiment. Because this is spend a mana, tap the land. It's 37 lands. Oh, thank you, baby. Everyone say hi to my girlfriend. Everyone say hi to my girlfriend, Z. Okay. The message is repinned on Twitch so that everybody can see it. We're not in Wave 2 yet, so we're not accepting it, so don't worry about that. Okay, to hell and back. What are the big guys we love? Colossal Grave Reaver plus any hasty copy effect. I don't like that spiritually. Who's our favorite Stompy boy? Probably Greater Gargadon. I love Armagon. Cares about treasures but is not treasures. You know, this is a good Reanimator Curve deck. Oh, no. I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm seeing too much of this word. I hate this word. I hate this word more than anything else in my fucking Magic career. You know what I enjoy? I enjoy this word. Pay no attention to the or here. I enjoy this word. I like it when we earn our shit. Like, you know what I like? I like this. You know what he doesn't do? Enter. Do you know what an enters deck is? That's a deck where you hang out. You've built a chill deck. You've built a vibes deck. You've built... Yeah, he ran... Shut the fuck up. You will be pre-banned. You will be pre-banned from the competition right now if you choose to continue missing the point. Please direct yourself back to the MS Paint snipping tool. Okay, Warboy Nux, if I see a deck from you, you're banned. Thunder Tempest, I see a deck from you, you're banned. Person of Good Hat, you kinda get it. Rhett Norman, see a deck from you, you're banned. I'm talking about spiritual guidelines here. I am not talking about the specific rules of can a motherfucker ramp or not. Talking about, I didn't come here to hang out. I came here to kick bitches into the sun. And so you're gonna go up there. Meowsy Cat. Cheap, cheap, big boy. If I can't ramp, I will simply pay the cheapest big boys I can find. Promo code MAULD. Let's get into it. Big boy smash. Love it. 5 more big boys. Love it. Draw cards equal to power. We stomping. We stomping. Big fucking idiot. 38 lands. Respectable. If you see treasure tokens, this is why. Target opponent makes treasures. That's what I like to see. They need our help to keep up. We got Ak in here. We got a 2-mana 4/4 in here. We got a 2-mana 7/7 in here. A 2-mana 5/3. We got the consulate. Take some fucking notes, people. Take some fucking notes, people. We got the Ak mention. We got the fucking Ak mention in here. Alright, next we have shoulda. Oops, what's Stompy? If Troper gets in and I don't, I will add 2 more bottles to the collection. What's the commander? Something's unblockable, it connives, something gets double strike. Almost nukes. A 3-mana 4/6, a 3-mana 4/5, a 4-mana 5/5. So we're doing more reanimation. Stomping harder. You showed me a 3/3 with double strike. That's very cool. That's very cool. Anyway, Snake Fan Bob. Why ramp when you can hamp? Altair is smoking, hashish, hallucinating other assassins. We get to make tapped and attacking copies of stuff in our graveyard. Here are the people we are hallucinating. So a 2/2, a 3/3, a 3/3, a 3/4, a 4/6. Okay, a 6/3. Sorry, you had to find out this way, bestie. Thank you for submitting. Next, we have Shinegit. Mr. Foxglove Wizword. All right, so we're gonna cheat stuff in. We're gonna land drop until turn 5. We have the Stompies. These are pretty big. I like Collar of the Pack and Myriad. These are pretty stompy. So we want to have cards in hand, which we're probably going to do because the only thing we can do is fucking land drop. Fuck that one guy particularly. Don't let them ramp. Mana Short's very funny. That's coward behavior. I can't abide it. I can abide Mana Short. Mana Short, very funny. Silence is coward behavior. We go over the top. We go over the top, baby. It's not how we move. It's not how we move. Rat Daddy Doran. Get Doran out. Drop rats. Profit. I'm so sorry, Voidless Void. We've seen this. We saw this Sunday. So you are fighting against the ghost of Jarthur, who sent in this very deck. And I'm here to tell you guys, it works really fucking good. Get mogged. Okay. You good? Oh no, they're packing heat. Oh. Oh. Fear over trample is a bold choice. No, unfortunately, Thrumming Stone is right in the lines of the type of cheating I have told you can do. If we're allowing you people to reanimate, you're allowed to Thrumming Stone. The weakness of Thrumming Stone is that you're making me look at a fucking rat colony deck. Stompers are scary, right? That's what I'm considering. Is Cover of Darkness like the creatures making people afraid is reasonable. Making people afraid is reasonable. But the effect of giving something fear is that you can't block it. And if I'm trying to stomp you, like this is thematic to rats, this is not thematic to stomping. They're not 12 ones, they're like 12 sixes. I'm killing you on the basis of Cover of Darkness and Battle Royale. If we are going to stomp, like these are rat cards. These are not stomp cards. Infect is not stompy. Infect is based, but Infect is not stompy. Blue Beatdown. Play a legend, turn it bigger, protect your stuff. Okay, so we're polymorphing. Oh no, from chat. There is no way that this is ramp. We got some bold motherfuckers in this chat. I'll tell you what, have a terrible day. I'm sure you built something very cool. There's no way untapping all my lands is ramp. Last words of Ogarden. All right, they get bigger, I swear. Rograk Yoshimaru! Okay, as we have previously covered, I do not hate if your commander is stompy. What I will be very worried about is if the rest of your deck cannot present anything scary outside of your commander. So we have some weapons to give them, some chumps. We're doing counters. How about you have some fucking pride in your creatures? First strike, get the fuck out of here. Get the absolute fuck out of here. Next we have Munnin. No ramp, just mulch. If it's on the ban list, it doesn't count towards my game changers. If first strike is a DQ, is double a DQ. I will say double, less of a DQ than first strike, still worries me because first strike and double strike are inherently defensive keywords. They are not aggressive keywords. They are little bitch finesse keywords. They are ballet dancer keywords. They are, I'm going to hit you before you hit me because I don't want to get hit. That is not how Stompy do. That is not how Stompy do, and you were already walking the line. Already walking the line with a fucking planeswalker. Double strike is I kill you twice as hard. It's not true. You know what's I kill you twice as hard? I have problems with Wolverine's regenerate text, but this is I kill you twice as hard. This is I kill you twice as hard. There are ways you can overcome first strike. I will say that was a 1-2 punch of you played a +1/+1 counters planeswalker who also references first strike. That is a lethal OD of pillow fort strategy. First strike, vigilance, and I'm a planeswalker. That is the most block heavy strategy I have ever fucking heard of. Anyway, Lost Alternative, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Okay, we have Hogak. We have Mass Reanimation. 10 big men. Those are pretty big men. I'm so sorry, brother. You gotta be able to play this shit, and nobody is fucking letting you play Gristlebrand. Awesome deck. Die quickly. Okay, Crypto has sent in Keepers of the Flame. We have, these are the last 5 decks of round 1. And then I'm going to update the forum to take in 30 more people, and then we're going to go again. Keepers of the Flame. Deck is my sibling's idea. I stole it and made it better. Get Valduk, swarm them with elementals. So Voltron go wide? Is that what I'm hearing? I better see some damage doublers. I don't. Oh no. Oh, I see a legion of 2/1s and 3/1s. That's not very stompy. That's more Stimpy from Ren and Stimpy. Please get the fuck out of my face. Next, we have somebody who submitted something on deck stats. Brother, I know I said I wasn't gonna ban anybody for the deck site they used, but what the fuck is happening? Urabrask's Forge, Infantry Shield, Ghoul Caller Gisa, Carrion Feeder almost. Then we have some more Ball Lightning playing. A little bit, we have Marin. Alright, John Good Stuff Parade. Have a terrible day. Keep waving the flag, brother, but not here. Stone 55. There's rats in that tree. Oh, no. All right. Another person walking in Jarther's footsteps. Let's see if they can survive where the previous didn't. A Tui. All right, 26 rats. We have the thrumming stone. We have some tutors. We have some removal. I mean, big 2-6, you play a symmetrical board wipe, I'm killing you for your own good. That's not even a stompy problem. That's a basic literacy problem. Please, please, I'm begging you to spend time on EDH then come talk to me. Babadook has sent in... Yep. We're gooning fish. That's what they've sent in. 1-3 in the command zone is bold. 1-3 in the command zone is very bold. Okay, so we have a May on the land. So we're drawing and discarding, and are we then... Damn, those some thick fish, though. Shit, you right. Shit, you are right about that. You were wrong about this one. Astral Dragon is ramp. It can be. It makes them fight, though. I'll hear it out. What is winning me over the most about this deck is that we have a million cast triggers that we're missing. That's why I'm hearing out the Astral Dragon is we have... I don't like it. You may still die for it. But I love that we have a ton of Eldrazi that have cast triggers, and we're like, oh, Rona cast? Hold on. That Rona does not cast in the way that matters for this. Rona casts, I believe, our opponent's spell. We would only be casting stuff for free with Rona if we dealt damage to... Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, that's so clever. So we want to assemble a way to make ourselves... A way to damage Rona. No, I don't think we do. No, I don't think this is how you people think the deck works, is how... Never mind, it is. That's so clever, Die. That's so clever. Get out of here. Conagive. Incredibly clever, great deck. Why'd I die? Weird way to spell attack. All right, Conagive. No, come on. Southpaw Sunday. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Okay, we have a 2-mana 1/1 who wants to crash out. I like the start. That does look like a very cool deck, Babadook. Independent of the competition, that's a very cool deck. That is too much non-combat value for my taste. The stat lines are stompy. And it's not an absolute. Like, you can't... It's not that... It is not illegal to have a cast trigger in your deck. But it seems like we are building a multi-step combo to then capitalize on a ton of cast triggers, rather than... Oh, every once in a while I have a cast trigger, but most of what I'm doing is just beating your ass. All right, gloves, matchmaking by mandate, the Juice Man, the Sunday Punch, Corner Queens. I'm loving the tags. Sideline Dickhead. All creatures able to block this 0/1 have to. Can we even make... Can we make them big, though? Cutmen. That's not. I can't. I can abide so much. I can't abide the I'm rubber, you're glue, anything you say to me bounces off and sticks to you 1-1 in the deck that is supposed to be the brawliest, stompiest of all time. I can't. All right, that's going to be it for wave 1, which means we are going to a manual ad break. I'm going to piss, heat up water for chai tea, and then we are opening up the form for wave 2. I will see you all in a few minutes. Okay, we are back. Are we able to just reload the link? I have no idea. We're going to find out together. All right, round 2 is live. The link is still pinned at the top. The link is still pinned at the top. It's still pinned in YouTube chat. Should still work correctly. It broke again. So we're up to, it took in 40 new decks. So the next wave is going to be 40 additional decks. I'm going to make a little red line so that I understand where we got to stop or where we got to start. And then we're going to keep going. Boss, my GF hit you with the, is that Ludwig? And this is the first time chat is moving too fast for my ADHD ass. We're getting there! We're getting there! Comparisons in jest are still comparisons. Oh, you were still in the ad. I'm so sorry. On my end, they had run out. I'm very sorry, everybody. We'll have more. Mizoopal, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile. Doing this on mobile is a massive disadvantage. I do wish we could do anything about that. Unfortunately, I do not. We will have another debrief and planning ceremony for the next one. For right now, damn. Damn, that blows. Do pin things not show up on YouTube, Rodella? I'm reading YouTube chat. I'm replying to relatively little specific chat messages in general, though. Probably. Let's not focus on what the view numbers actually are. Let's focus on doing the competition so that we are done before 10 p.m. because I would like to give motherfuckers money. Let the bodies hit the board. That's greedy as shit, and I want to vine boom you for it. That is greedy as shit, and I want to vine boom you for it. But I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to. I want you to know I'm operating on the basis that I want you disqualified, and I'm just looking for an excuse. What slivers did you use? Unblockability, cowardice, die, get him out of here. Thank you, Watson. Thank you for giving me my excuse. Thank you for giving me a reason. Gone fishing, mono blue stompy. Kineso's Priest of Thassa. Okay, I'm kind of with this one. Silly little combo. Not only did you put this shit in here, you thought you would sell me on a stompy deck where the plan is one creature infinitely bounces my opponent's boards. Come on, that's bouncy deck, dude. When I ask for the sloppiest, wettest, weirdest, crazy style bounce deck, you resubmit this piece of shit. For now, get the fuck out of my office. Next, we have Salapass. Vampire Muscle Mommy. Ooh, Licia, who does not get enough love. We can cost reduce her with life gain. She's a 4/4, but we can pay life to make her bigger. Can't have shit in Innistrad. Must touch more cards. Sure. Depressed man-child. Okay. So let's talk about what planeswalkers make it through. We can make a 1/1. I don't know about that. But we can downtick to get a banner. Gain 2 life. Cost reduces our commander. No joke, I'm just trying to cheat at the game. Hell yeah, I love that. Oh, okay. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain life. Another way to get our commander out. Is greed not ramp? Please. We're gonna get to Legion's Landing. Please explain. No. Darkfire, please explain. Please. My bad. Okay, we saw Legion's Landing. That's so interesting. I haven't seen very many transform cards. I wonder what that Is this a May? No. Yeah. Alright, Supermassive Gaming. Blink Henny, now with 100% less ramp. A 7-mana commander that you're gonna land drop to? What are we copying? Is there anything? Dragons? Okay. Don't hit me, I'm cooking. Mudslide. This shit is hitting me like Big Show being late to the wrestling competition because he shit himself backstage. And yeah, hey, Psych Rift, get the fuck out of here. Have fun on the sun. Castle of Lemons. Not enough fingers to count. Add counters, add more counters, add some more, then sprinkle some abilities for good measure. Okay, before we even look, you are attempting to subvert the nature of Stompy. I respect it. We're gonna have to move this like here. Because this is going to be hidden behind my camera.
Chat, how do we feel about a quick gamble? Because there's a little bet I want to make.
I might have to let this deck through, even though they're spiritually a failure, just because I'm so convinced. I'm so convinced that they tripped over this bullshit. If I don't see this, you make it to round 2. Well, would you just look at that, buddy? Take your doubling ass out of here. Next, we have that Golgari guy. Taunos, a car construction company. Taunos, Solemn Survivor. They're a Dimir commander. How is that not Stompy? I'm not saying it's not Stompy. It's sauceless. Sauceless and churlish. This competition, it is not enough. It is not enough to deal combat damage. You must look sick while doing it. Oh, thank you so much, baby. You are not disqualified on account of not dealing enough combat damage with it. You are disqualified on account of not having that shit on while you do it. I'm getting my chai latte. Thank you. Thank you so much, baby. We must at all moments have that shit on. Okay, so we have Esper. We can token copy artifact tokens. We have 1 counterspell, 2 counterspell, 3 counterspell, 4 counterspell, 5 counterspell, 6 counterspell, 7 counterspell, 8 counterspell, 9 counterspell, 10 counterspell, 11 counterspell, 12 counterspell. I don't believe you, bro. Next, we have Jasa. The Walter White diet. The fuck? Golem, okay. 2 mana. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent dealt combat damage this game by a creature named Golem loses life equal to the amount of life you gained. Okay, so we have a 1/1 who can't be blocked. If we make him crazy big, the Skulk doesn't make him unblockable. A Nazgul, hooves that can stomp on you. An offering for her ladyship. Barrow blades for the Witch King. This looks like a thematic, like, Lord of the Rings deck. Never mind. Smeagol wears the precious. The 9 blades of Morgul men doomed to die. Fated to live. We got some sideboard action. It's a very, very good Lord of the Rings deck. The only thing I'm convinced is Stompy is Super State. Oh yeah, you got a 3/3? That the plan working is I've achieved a 3/3, and then if I can tape 8 swords to my Roomba, he'll do something. I'm not gonna say, like, Voltron by itself is not disqualified as a strategy. It's just not the assignment. It's a very cool deck. It feels to me like something. It feels like the Walter White diet. It feels like a different thing, and on that I'm gonna launch you into the sun. But it is a very cool deck. Like, it looks like it rocks. It looks like it rocks, quite frankly. And if we were just in the show me your coolest deck competition, I think you get to round 2 here. Because it's very thematic and very funny. but it feels much more like a Lord of the Ring theme day. BFR, big fucking robots. Hell yeah. Okay, we have Krang. We have a $200 copy of Krang. I'm really hoping you don't run afoul. Hold on, let me check what I put on the cost reduction ban sheet. Hold on. Oh fuck, there's definitely one that you could hit here. Okay, anyway. Technodrome, very cute. So draw no smalls allowed. Arcbound Crusher, make him big, make him big, make him big. I can kind of fuck with that. Big. That makes me happy. We have small, but we have more bigs than small, and our smalls can kind of get big. Okay. Okay. Cheat. Ramp. Land a hand, land a hand, land a hand, land a hand, land a hand. Good boy. Okay, I fucking love Aether Vial. Holy shit. I love Aether Vial. You haven't missed it, Tiny Turtle. We only have 3 people who have advanced to round 2. That's pretty cheat. That's pretty cheat. That's not, we're not giving you an ongoing reduction. We're doing Aetherworks Marvel type shit. The waste situation is crazy, bro. The waste situation is crazy. Yeah. No. They live. I think they live. IMO, you pay 8 mana. Well, hold on. Let's see if they have a fucked up land. You pay 8 mana to get any of these lands instead of big, I don't give a shit. You're okay. Portal of Phyrexia, Planar Bridge, Temporal Aperture. Okay, let's do the check. Because we've Vine Boon for this before. We have precedent. We have precedent here. Do you have a legendary land or an artifact land? Holy shit, they're safe. They cannot ramp with Thrawn Temporal Gateway, which we have previously covered is ramp. I kind of like this. And I like that you almost got eliminated but didn't. So I'm going to say, I think you die very quickly in round 2, but you're making it to round 2. I think you make it to round 2. I truly doubt that deck works at all. I think you are getting eliminated immediately. All right, next we have Isaac. Oh, true. Did they edit? Hold on. View history. Oh no. Oh no. You hate to see that level of deception. at really the highest levels of our game. I trusted you, Nikki. I trusted you. You were like a brother and or sister and or sibling of indeterminate gender to me, and you've betrayed me. It was an hour ago. That was when we... Guys, stream's been live for an hour and 40 minutes. We have been reviewing decks for over an hour. Okay, Isaac, maidenless crackhead. Stomp is curving out, double your doubling for really cheap. Oh, this is an Omen Pass card. Okay, creature spell with mana value equal to Druneth's power. Copy the spell, then put a counter on Druneth. Okay, we have some card touching. Little guys helping to get to the bigger guys. I could almost be with it. Where are the big guys? Crackhead Energy. Oh, 5 mana, 1/1. I see Ouroboros further down. I'm trying to be a patient man. I'm trying to be a more patient man than my father was. I'm doing my level goddamn best. You cannot open Crackhead Energy with 5 mana. Okay. Double some power. That's fucking stupid. I love that. Or a Boroid, Ibex, Questing Beast. ETB put counters on it. It's just... It's just not enough. It's just not enough. I'm not even going to get them on the technicalities. I'm going to get them on the explicality of... Crackhead Energy is already less than a fifth of the deck, and then half of this Crackhead Energy is just hopes and prayers. You're on the right idea. You're on the right path. But you're not running quickly enough. Too many 1/1s. Yeah, like Fairy Mastermind was part of it. Seeing like Mastermind, Nuisance, Pilferer, Ledger, like Motherfucker wrote in their primer, Omnitel combo. What is the Omnitel combo? We ain't finding out. We ain't finding out. Geralt, but Stompy. It's show and tell omniscient. Hear me out? I heard you. I heard you. You're in the sun now. You're getting a great tan now. Hear me out. Is my infinite combo deck Stompy if the combo puts power on board? It is not GG if you edit after stream started. If you edit after stream started, I'm going to go in and check your edits, and the deck that you had locked in at the beginning of stream is the one that you were judged on. So if you are using the editing to remove stuff that would have gotten you DQ'd, yeah, you're screwed. A 1,000,000 robot is Stompy, but if the vehicle by which your deck is progressing the game is an infinite mana combo, I don't care how you win the game. Like, for those of you who play CEDH, I think Semi-Blue can be considered stompy. If you do, I play Kinnan, I make infinite mana, and I do infinite mana Finale of Devastation. I deal 4 million damage to all of you. That is not stompy in my heart. That is stompy on paper, and it is disgusting to me. It is spiritually vile to me. If you are a stompy deck, I should be hearing the heavy footfalls of your cement grippers. I should be hearing the clap of your ass cheeks every turn. It should not be, I do nothing, I do nothing, I do nothing. Well, now I did a combo. And now I have 1 million power on board. All right, we have Geralt, Visionary Stitcher. We can sack a non-token creature to make a big zombie. The cool card interaction, is it just, well, 1, no. 2, is it just omniscience into show and tell and to make infinite things? How many more in this wave? It was giving everyone else infinite turns. That's pretty funny. I'll go back for that later. What happens if we realize something wasn't allowed and we edit it out and haven't submitted yet? Then I'm gonna get you. All right, anyway. So we have Lifeline to get back the things we sacrifice. Large posterior. How are we getting these guys out? Oh, that's great. I like that. I like that very much. Corridor monitor. Oh, sure. Oh, I like that quite a lot. 4 mana 0/12 that becomes a 12/12. I enjoy that. Gimme that respectfully. Oh, so we can take their creature and then sack it. Oh, and we got the 0/30. We got the Slagworm armor! We got some high ground. Baby, come back. What's the no? Holy shit, this might be the first... Oh, wait. I can abide a single counterspell. You just barely ate. Then we have some untapping to stomp harder. The ability to edit should be the advantage of not getting in the first wave. The advantage of not getting in the first wave is many people have built multiple deck lists. It's a genuine thing. A genuine thing many people have done. And so not going in the first wave, if you're sitting on multiple, gives you an opportunity to pick which one you're going to submit. That's fine. Oh, we untap. Hold on. Can we untap lands? Oh, wait. He said it in the description? Okay, primer check. We check those. Dude, this fucking honks. I want this to work. I'll do one last check to make sure you're not breaking any rules, but I want that to work. That's beautiful. I love that for Mono Blue Stompy. Oh, true. We edited about an hour ago. No. Chat. How do we feel? I need show of applause. Because it's so good as it is. Chat says to let them cook. I will let you cook. You are on thin fucking ice. You are on thin fucking ice. Cecil, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. He's cool. Then he's definitely cool. I love money. Holy shit. All right, next. Nezubanar. Tropers, we only get one is the deck was fucking awful, but it was mono green cheat out shitheads. Okay, paid in blood. Why pay or cheat on mana when I can use my opponent's life instead? So when we play any other creature, we can double their power. Funds. Sure. 5+ power, 20 cards. I fucking love that. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit of worry about our ability to do that quickly enough. Industrial sabotage. I don't like Essence Harvest. Don't like Black Fling. I'm trying to be very cautious about anything that relates to outside of combat. I think one of the few through lines, Aclazotz becomes a land. I mean, if somebody else kills him. Let's check. Are we sacrificing our own creatures? Desperate Plea can do it. Do we think that's the secret tech? We gotta be consistent here? No, the fuck we don't. Why? Oh, true. If it gets to 12, we can sacrifice him. It doesn't matter if the land is tapped. It matters that we're getting too many lands into play. Government bailout. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bail you out of the competition, sir. Have a great day. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Yeah, Gary is the exact opposite of Stompy. He is a big-assed aristocrat. All right, one Goif Wonder. We have Golgari, Rayhan, Ikra Shadiki. What the fuck? This has to be a... Sir, are you... Sir, ma'am, or person... Are you genuinely telling me you put Necropotence in this deck to pay 30 life to get Slimes Against Humanity into exile to make the next one a 15/15? Yes? That's amazing, brother. Welcome to Wave 2. Shaper! Mr. Orfeo Stompy, no ramp. By God, he's done it. Okay, so we have Mr. Orfeo. Whenever we attack, we get to double something's power. The good shit is this. It looks like we're doing ball lightning and reanimation. Oh, it's Shaper, not Troper. I think I at least misquoted them in my head as Troper. It's Shaper. That's a lot of fling. Oh, that is a Golgari elf aristocrat right there. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, my boy. Ain't no way. But he becomes big? That's a good point. Maybe there's a way. Fling is more about the amount of it you have. Fling is more about the amount of it you have than the presence of it. I just don't like how much of it we have. Because, like, in my mind, every fling spell is another stompy creature that we don't have. True, throw Jumbo Cactuar? That's pretty funny. I'll abide the fling. Reheating, so we have a bunch of reanimation. Okay. Mill a bunch. I love Lance Armstrong's left testicle. Rise of the Witch King can ramp. That's true. It does require you to be an idiot. My problem with this deck is I just don't know if I believe it can do it. Like, we have a number of good idiots. I'm convinced by the vibe of this deck. I'm not convinced by the efficacy of this deck. Oh, slime deck ramped? What's the... How do you see this hole? Man, I hate Architect. This red to me is a mulligan card, but this is a good point. Maybe we should catch them on this technicality. Serum Powder was in the primer. Look at the description. Deck has no description. The primer said, blow up this deck to make a giant Cosmogoyf slimes are here aggressively mulligan. It says always exile the show. I can't see the entire tag because Architect is a fucking failed nation state. Always exile to show ramps who's boss. Okay. Yeah, you still good. Everybody else can cope and see. You good. So Shaper's saying fling Jumbo Cactuar doubled. Damn if that ain't a good dream. Shaper, you're in. Next we have Bone Lord. Kalia, Mother of Dragons. Drana and Lavalley might be sus. I just like the hate. Included Rogue's Passage, that's fine. Deucalia of the Vast, Protect the Dragons, sure. Rain of Fire, ton of dragons, I like that. I said fight me, not combo me. Okay. 40 lands. Looting. My death was greatly exaggerated. Yeah, this amount of primer is... That's true. That's true. That's churlish. Updated 9 minutes ago. Wait. What was it? We cut that unblockability. We cut access tunnel. Scrambling. I will say a one-off Rogue's Passage, I'm probably not going to remove you, like, probably not going to Vine Boom you for. It's more about energy. Like, to me, if you have Rogue's Passage, that takes the place of a land. That's more okay than if you play a spell that's going to make something unblockable, because that spell is taking the place of something that is stompy and cool. That is what is more unacceptable than just, you know, oh, instead of a basic, I have a way to make something unblockable. So Rogue's Passage, Access Tunnel's not stompy approved. Access Tunnel is full cowardice. Rogue's Passage is stompy approved. This deck is not stompy approved in part because the thing I want is to challenge people's expectations of commander decks. And this is the least challenging Kalia deck I've seen in my life. It does look solid though. It does look solid though. Idlest Hands, where did the 20-word limit come from? My ass. Directly from my butt cheeks. Enjoy it. It is a gift from me to you. Big black deck. Self-mill, reanimate, swing. We have 16 big dudes. I'm not sure if that's enough. The two-step. Okay, so we get to reanimate a lot of shit. Dumping bodies, sure. We got an 8-8, a 7-6, an 8-8, a 12-12, a 7-7, a 10-10, a 12-12. That's some pretty base stompy shit. Have a good day, Bone Lord. Thank you for stopping by. Double your fun. What do we say the coolest thing is? How many decks are making round 2? 16. Moon Shadow, I do not believe comes in as a 1/1. I think we get rid of all their abilities. Regardless of that, this is a solid attempt. I don't care what's in the edit history. This would be great as kind of a bracket 2 precon. I'm just not feeling it. It's just not, like, the ceiling isn't there for me. We gotta have something crazy. This is not crazy. This wakes up at 5 a.m. It goes to the gym. It has oatmeal every morning. It's very solid though. It looks solid. Solid's not good enough. If we get boomed, can we resubmit for another wave? No, you get one submission per contest. Crystal Delegab, I will say this. I will say Hardened Scales is not an auto eliminator for everybody. The vibe of that one submitter's deck led me to make a binding vow. That person could have played Rampant Growth, and if they had not had Hardened Scales, they would have made it through. That was not a rule for the tourney. That was a binding vow. My third eye opened. I saw into their soul. Aegis, thank you for gifting a sub to Arya. And Dirty, thank you for the 90 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. And enjoy your 10-year anniversary, man. That's awesome. Okay, Grave Robbers, Stompier, Exodia. Mill 4, creature or land on top of your library. Live to swing out another turn. Reanimation, a lot of it's creatures. A lot of it is creatures. Shitload of mill, big stompers. 4/4, 4/4, 7/6, 5/5, 4/4, 12/12. Okay, I can see some big stompers here. Card touching question mark. We have 36 lands. Oh, you are playing a dangerous game. Hold on. You are playing a dangerous, dangerous game. Okay, no Thespian stage. Yeah. I was checking for. I did say sack lands were fine, but there is a difference between I'm playing a Lotus Field and I intend to copy a Lotus Field without paying for the second sacrifice. So having an honest Lotus Field is okay. We're going to reanimate a lot. We're going to put counters on everybody. We're going to give everybody +2/+2. We're going to give them counters for dealing damage. He's going to be huge and big. We have a lot of sacrifice. A lot of mill. How do we... Oh, okay. Sacrifice is actually reanimation. It's not... Oh, no, it is Respectfully, how the fuck do we get these guys back out? Like, I see the Stompy. Oh, I can't... Okay, I'm missing the reanimation tag. That's very funny. Grave Robbers Exodia, for sure. Oh, there we go. 36. Fuck. God, I love seeing a combat damage trigger. Let me re-examine these. Okay, combat damage trigger. ETB or attack trigger. Combat damage trigger. Combat trigger to make an ass beater. ETB or attack. ETB or attack. ETB, but I beat the fuck out of you. Attack. ETB. He just beats the shit out of you. He just beats the shit out of you. Beats the shit out of you. Beats the shit out of you. Attack. Damage. Damage. Enters. Damage. You probably pick yourself. Upkeep. Enters or attacks. I like it. I like it, Huffdud. I enjoy seeing Sewer Nemesis. Last edited 2 hours ago. What did we edit? Okay, we were cutting from our sideboard. You're clean. We are 7 out of 43. So, what's that, a 14% pass rate? Yeah, I like that. That's cute. Next, we have Zeralin Gaming. Making buff skeletons. Gut is taking scrawny dudes and junk and making spooky, scary skeletons. So we're making 6/2s if we have our commander and our background out. Okay. Please don't hurt me. I don't know if that's a tag a Stompy player would use. Illithid Powers is really cute. Oh, 6/3s with Menace. Yeah, that stomps. For sure, that's Stompy. And then we have other banners on top of that. This is tokens go wide with an anthem. Whole definition. Whole definition is right here. What do we have to do to get these? When we attack, we can sack something to make another big guy. Vista's fine, yeah. Okay. I'm not hating it so far. I like that land. War Leader's Call is a little bit of a but it's also one of the better banners you get. So what tokens are we making? We're making 1/1s, 1/1s, 2/1s, 1/1s, which are going to 3/3s, 3/1s, 1/1s, 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 1/1s. Yeah, okay. All right, then we have Irmskir Iron Eater, a 5/5 with affinity for artifacts. Collateral damage, animated rocks. What do we even do? So we can fling artifacts. Man, it would suck if you killed my Mycosynth Golem. What is my Mycosynth Golem? Necrons are cool because I play them in 40k. Brother. I promise you we're gonna have a deck contest that is just show me your favorite model train collection. It's not today. I'll see you next month. I play them in 40k. Stomp, clap, hey. Olivia is a discard outlet and haste enabler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Whenever another creature ETBs, you may discard. If you do, put a counter on that creature and it gains haste, it becomes a vampire. Okay, many of these are stompy. So I'm okay with that. I was gonna crash out, but enough of these are just big shitheads that I'm okay. If you had been in the first 20 decks, you would probably be surviving right now, but you're not, so you won't. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. The Emperor Golkasa. Greasefang Scrapyard. Unfortunately, we do want decks that work. Next, we have Shan Yu. Will you stop making dragon tokens? Oh no, we have somebody else attempting to do Gorogoru and Satoru, and they have OD'd on counterspells. You want to stomp the table, not the stack, brother. Table, not the stack. Forcing Twilight Diviner every contest. Guaranteed to be stomping by turn 7. Can you show the list of decks submitted for round 2? No. Alright, so we're doing another Reanimator deck, but this is Mass Reanimator. Mine now? Sure. Do we have any crazy funny cards? Reanimating 20 guys in cleanup step is funny to me, even if Necropotence... Oh. Hey, that's great, brother. You have a great day. You show that to your mom. That deck's going up on the fridge. That fridge is going up into the sun. No ramp Stompy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Anzrag the Quake Mole. Okay, we have damage multipliers, Beastmaster Ascension, Amaranth Cole, joined by Jumbo Cactuar, the Ibex, the Spider-Man, Blocker Shenanigans, Card Advantage, more Stompy. Protect the Stompy. The fuck is this curve? $28 creatures. 18 things to cover Stompy and friends hit the gym. Here's my issue with this deck. Here's my issue with fucking Gruul plays Cities Skylines. When I say show me a Stompy deck that doesn't have ramp, I don't mean take your favorite Stompy deck, cut the ramp, and then put random 2-drops in. I mean show me a deck that's managing it without needing to rely on ramp. And that's without even getting into the fact that you do have fucking firebending in here. Goodbye, sir. Next we have Bulbo Spingus. Vohar's BOGO deals. Be good and don't ramp with other people's cards. Only cowards play Jin Gitaxis. I acknowledge my sins in the sideboard. Do we do any... That's crazy. That's crazy. Mine's bigger. Alright, so we have Reihan Sakushima. We're doing Sultai counters, it looks like. We presumably have counter doublers. How many of those do we have? Wait, what the fuck is even going on here? Mulch corpses to split and shift your ever-growing mountain of 1/1 counters at instant speed. Sadism. Okay, so are we curving out little shitheads who want to die but can die with counters on them? And then we're sacking our own guys and we're playing the street card magician game with 1/1 counters. That's kind of nasty. I kind of enjoy that. Pre-screening security establishing boundaries. How many counter spells we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what the fuck that's doing. I have intense doubts. I have intense doubts that you're going to make it to Stompy quickly enough. I think Reihan and Sakushima in the command zone might get it done. I like what you're doing here enough that I want to see it go. is the fastest deck so far. I do not think that is true. Oh, read the best interaction from the form. Blade of Selves plus Rayhan, last of the Abzan, 21/21 commander attacking on turn 4. Power toughness donated upon death. You know what? I won't argue. I fuck with that. That's definitely stompy. All right, we are currently halfway to our top 16. 21/21 turn 4, and then you move counters around? Okay. Okay, shut the fuck up. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Absurd Asparagus stream is going great. IMO. It is definitely going better than last time. Alias, it is stompiest, coolest stompy deck with no ramp. Everything changed and the history was changed back. I am going to double check on that. Good stuff. All right, here's your problem. I like Ancient Cellar Spawn. Oh, this is something we added in on a later date. Okay. Oh, no, we removed it, then put it back in. Okay. So here's the thing. I like this as a way to spread around damage. If I see a single other demon, horror, or nightmare, you are dying instantly. Demon, 1. Horror, 1. I don't even see nightmare. So I'm presuming Ancient Cellar Spawn is a demon horror then, and it's just counting itself. No, who's the demon? That, not ever have I.
Okay, then I will.
I would check. I don't know any other pants I'm wearing, but I've been wearing these all day, and so yeah, I don't know. Is it mentioned you don't cast in the primer? Big swings with big creatures for free. I mean, oh, now Feshni is the other demon. Yeah, I don't hate it. But I've seen fucking 80 of these guys. I'm pretty sure they pay you in Britain if you hunt them because they're an invasive species. I'm gonna send you home on account of being too regular. All right, next we have Rendering Stompy. Each game is unique starting turn 5. So we search for an aura or equipment. The goat. Whenever an equipped creature is put into a graveyard, you may put a creature card from your hand into play and attach Death Render to it. Draw. Moving from rendering to actually stomping. I actually need the primary. Chain sack big dudes with Death Render, then bring them back. So how are we chain sacking them? The sideboard's very funny. I love what you're doing with the sideboard. I mean, Clamp sucks, but I don't know why it would be an immediate boom. Oh, sack outlet tier 2. What's our sack outlet tier 1? No, I mean, it says the deck really needs it. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to find what makes this work in the first place. Sack outlet tier 3, tier 4. Please don't let this be the only sack outlet we have. Where the fuck is sack outlet tier? Oh, okay. So this is tier 1. We have 3. Yeah, drink some Dayquil, brother. Good luck. Next, we have Hyperdrive Hydra. Can't come in here and lie to me. You can't come in here and just fucking lie to me like that. Veryl's the Dirt Eater. How stompy, no ramp. Easy. Tasty things go in dirt. Step 2, I eat the fucking dirt. Alright, we've got a Voltron flavor. Our favorite flavors of dirt. So 4 mana, 11, 10, 1 mana, 13, 13, 3 mana, 8, 0. Word count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wowza. Putting my stuff in the dirt. That is a lot of shit. Okay, mulch. These are the hand. These are all the hand. We're not cheating anything onto the battlefield. Good boy. Inviting my friends to dirt dinner. Oh, wait. Does Hermit Druid ramp? I never... No, you put it into your hand. What do you mean? We none of us can read. None of us can read. Hermit Druid puts the basic land into your hand, yeah. Putting you in the dirt. Oh, I love Necropolis region. All of my hatred for Ouroboros is balanced by my endless love for Necropolis region. Rediscovering my love for dirt. Putting your stuff in the dirt. Whoops, wrong thing in the dirt. Yeah, dirt. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome to the war. Hell yeah, dirt. Can I get a dirt in chat really quick? Who else loves their dirt? We all today love dirt. Put a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. All right, next we have Time Kit with another Madam Null deck. Damage good question mark. All I am surrounded by is fear and dead blockers. Dumpster behind secondhand shop. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like the skyscraper. With all these deals, even you can become good. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a crazy Shadow Spear reprint. I can lose the life twice. I decided it's cooler than the Ozolith. Shit. When you write, you write. When you write, you write. We're on round 2 right now. Is cost reduction ramp? Depends on the reduction. Time Kit, you're going to make it through. That is 2 in a row. We are now down to 6 more spots. Next, we have Kermi Vexus. Hashiton and Luris. Small Bean Stompy. So we're making 4/4s. I need to see a way that you're doing more than the 4/4s. I need to see a way we're making these big as fuck because I'm down with the evasiveness. But if all we're doing is like, but it's a 4/4 who flies, I am unsold. Okay, we have a land that can do it. We have Tef Pro, which I've seen enough Selesnya players play to know that's a stompy card. I think you show me another Stimpy deck. I think the best we got is making 2 4/4 flyers, which is something. That is something. For a fucking draft competition, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Is a very cool tempo deck, though. I would say it's a very cool, like, bracket 2 Hashaton deck. Not what we need here. Fader Potato, you did not submit a deck link in the Google form. Great job, though. Ib Chilling. Oh no, we have another rat deck trying to make it in. Stomping from the Sewers. We have the Rat King Verminster. So they're a 2-drop. End step, if we played a rat, we can make it happen. The Stompies. Nah, man. That's great. That's great. Go join your brothers. Go join your brothers, please. Next, we have Violence Man. Oh no, it's another Madame Null deck. Can we create separation with this deck and Time Kid's deck? Creatures roided up on gas station dick pills. Okay. And they have the Ozolith. No, we can't. No, we can't. Horrifying. Epic Sax Solos. You did not submit a deck. The bird says, how about we just hit them? Okay. I can almost fuck with this. Big idiots with downsides. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of dog shit cards. That is a lot of dog shit cards. Just blink the bird. Just blink the bird. Trobird, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Boss, did you sow the seeds of landmines by like bribing Veggie to make a short or something that'll get vine boomed? No, the landmines I think will be very unsurprising. We haven't even hit one yet. The landmines are not meant to be gotchas. The landmines are like genuinely, I think you have to be smoking something crazy if you thought these would be justifiable. Maybe draw an extra card every turn. Ways to redo Abigail ETB. Sure. Yeah, sure. I'm actually chill with the first strike counters from Abigail, because she also gives flying, and if you have to fight angels or bird decks, these are the worst people in the world, and you deserve to sack tap them. We're really riding the line of how big the creatures can be, but I think what I like about it. Here, we're gonna vigilance check you. If you give vigilance, you're dead. If you don't give vigilance, I'm rocking with this. Blink the bird, blink the bird, blink the bird. You're gonna clear. I like this. Bro. I don't know. Don't piss me off. Next, we have Ancient Relic. We're in the last 4 decks of Wave 2. I specifically built this around Jazal's activated ability. Next, we have Mizupal. Aloro, Ageless Aesthetic. Aesthetic, either way, die! Eminence is not the way. Eminence is not the way. It says attacking creatures, Relic. It says attacking heir apparents, which also says attacking little bitches. Troper, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Thunder X Tempest was that bird deck boss. Well, I can see Thunder Tempest saying, this was my deck, but the link destroyed me. That just sounds to me like multiple people had the same idea, which has kind of been most of the competition. Are we talking about something more specific than that? Because like I would not be surprised that multiple people. Yeah. It was not literally Thunder Tempest. It was not literally Thunder Tempest deck. It's just people thought of Abigail as a way to get around it. Okay, we have another Jouafete deck. We've seen one of those. I need to see something pretty crazy. Because we looked at one and it was just too normal. Into the bin, sure. Mizupal, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. Understood and agree, Eminence is not the way. Being said, I thought the concept was cool past that. It is life gain. So I appreciate your contribution to the dog pile. I cannot abide that. I cannot abide that, Brother Bear. Pick the best bone, sure. Removal, skeleton manufacturing, Skelly Boys arrives, Skelly Boys. Yeah, don't hate it. I just don't love it. I just don't love it. Very regular of you. March of Illusions. This is from Sorrowful Phoenix. Making temporary tokens and using Gared to make permanent copies. Okay, I can rock with that. We got to be making some crazy fucking temporary tokens though. Cheating at Magic. This just seems like generic value advantage. Manifesting Illusions. How are we doing it? We're giving stuff myriad. We're copying something. We're copying something. We're copying something. What are the big things we're copying? A go wide card. A go wide card. A 4/4. Okay. Aghanisar. A go wide card. A go wide card. Attacks, a go wide card, all the same. I'm getting worried. A go wide card. A go wide card. A go wide card. That's so wild. A go wide card. Go wide can be stompy. I don't think I accept Go Wide Stompy when we're just layering +1/+0 effects like a pile of shitty lasagna. If you want to show me Go Wide Stompy, yeah. Yeah. Great. You have gone wide and stompy. You want to show me Go Wide Stompy? Yeah. Yeah. Go Wide Stompy. There's just so many, and it's not necessarily that they haven't played these cards, it's that so many of our things are just like so many of our things don't matter. And the spirit of Stompy to me is everything we play, we want to make people shit themselves a little bit. So I can abide you have like a couple of setup pieces, but this just seems to me like so much setup. And then when we get the Rube Goldberg machine done, great, then we're there and we deal a lot of combat damage. But it's one of those like the end points is stompy, the path doesn't feel stompy. So no mobilize with boosters, that's like the opposite of what I said. That's like the opposite of what I said. I just want everything you do to feel impactful. You should be like slamming down big heavy cards every turn. Grub's favorite prince, thank you very much for the 2 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. We need girth. And this has power but not girth. All right, so we're at the end of wave 2. I'm going to run the manual ad break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And then we're going to open the form back up for wave 3. We have 5 more spots to fill. Going to be a long ad break so we can get through the next hour with no pre-rolls, no auto ads, no anything. So I apologize in advance if you are not subbed. I will see you very soon. I will make sure I will wait for people who are in the ad break to sign off that they are out of ads before we open the form. Vici Avaricia, thank you very much for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Okay. We're back now. We're out of ads. Perfect. The hype train is overloading the form. Okay, hold on. Unpin. Let me retype. Unable to pin. Unable to pin. Okay. I'm going to attach the form link to the enter command. Yeah, we very well could get an anti-spam CAPTCHA. We have not opened it back up. Everybody chill. We have not opened it back up yet. We are going to be making main channel videos out of the competition streams, yes. We're not going to worry about what the next competition is yet. We got to deal with this competition. Okay, so what do we want to be at? It's 74. All right, the form is now open again. Wave 3 going. Wave 3 on. YouTube chat, wave 3 on. Go, 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 go. All right, to get to? All right, we let a few extra through. That is okay. To clarify, once we hit 16, it immediately moves to round 2, right? I'll say we'll probably do the rest of the wave just to, for people that did get in, to get a quick once-over on whether or not they've been a good boy or good girl or good person, good creature. But nobody will make it in after the 16th. I will say this method of entry feels way less engaging than a massive queue and hope. That is so far mathematically untrue, unfortunately. I think it's more frustrating. I can't, but like when it comes to engagement, we have to measure engagement by, do people stay here to try to make it? Like, do people care enough about the competition to stay here and make it in? Can I make promises about how many? Can I make promises about how many decks we're going to look at? Which with the massive queue and hope, we super can't. It's more frustrating and feels super hopeless. I've been here since the beginning and feels like the form itself is defeating me with errors. Thank you very much for the 100-bit cheer. I agree with that. I don't see how the other method is preferable. Like, I think the problem we're having is the demand is too... we're going to talk about this at the end of the competition rather than... We could do bigger waves, but the waves already take a long time. We need the waves to be... It cannot be a raffle. There's a cash prize. Cannot be a raffle. Twitch will smite me. Cannot have a lottery pool. If we could have a lottery pool, I would have done that day one. Straight up. But as long as... What about marbles? No, I don't think so. I will look into the legalities. The issue that I'm worried about is the moment you have I'm going to give you money. As soon as I say the prize is, I'm going to give you money. If the prize is like, we're going to do this fun thing together. Oh, we're going to, we're just going to look at your deck and I'll give you like a gold star or something. Or like, we'll be able to play a game together. Like, that's fine. But as soon as it's, now because I can make the argument that this is a contest of skill, I don't even know that I can. And I'm going to give myself 60 more seconds to talk about this. And we're just going to move on to wave 3. So, I could make the argument that this is a contest of skill because you have to impress me, you have to fulfill the rules of the competition, but then the issue becomes the rules of the competition are very loosely set. The rules of the competition are really, really exposed to my own personal bias about what makes a cool deck. You can see that with the example of hardened scales. You can see that with me cutting people who run too much first strike, with people who run too many counter spells. And so we not only introduce randomness element plus cash prize, I don't have back end math. Like the way a lot of places that are definitely gambling get away with it is they can show math on the back end that shows a definite objective skill element, and I cannot show a definite objective skill element because I don't have metrics ahead of time of like, well, if a deck plays this card, they're guaranteed to win, and if they play this card, they're guaranteed to lose. And I think if I do it that way, it would make the contest worse. Yes, having any sort of monetary prize, which appears to be a big part of what is propping this competition up, I cannot have random entry. Yeah, very long last 2 seconds. All right, we got to get into it. I have more thoughts. We're going to say them later. Okay, we did Sorrowful Phoenix. First up, Dr. Zoid. Oh no, gym membership included. Grow your board via life gain triggers and keep swinging. I like keep swinging. Sick gains, bro. I want to hate this. But you might be right. Oh, thank you very much, baby. I am... Oh wait, do we have a great engine here? I was staring at all the life gain pieces, hoping for an excuse. That's crazy, bro. We have a fucking... we can't put a mana rock in and then just go, no, that one's not ramp. Get the fuck out of here. Autumn Breeze. Another Chaos deck. So we're manifesting and then we're flipping eventually. What are the big... Tolly Prime Bear. How many people in this round? About another 30. The bite of 87 million BC. That is not true. That is a 2-1. That is a 3-3. That is a 3-2. We are straight capping. Straight capping. Alright, this is a Toff deck from Current Queen. Weaker version of my normal deck. Landslide and punch some, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. Almost there. Only missed it by 45 fucking words. All right, Eric Ott. Hans Christian Andersen, stomping through the story of Little Claws, Big Claws. Alright, so we have a 1-4. He can attack to get us something onto the battlefield for free. 2 1-1s. A 1-2. A 3-4. A 6-6. A 1-1. A 2-1. I'm beginning to doubt you. A 1-1. A 1-3. We got a 9 Big Claws? Okay. No. This is... When we have the fairy tale deck, man, get back in here. Best adaptation of a Dr. Seuss novel goes to you. You are out of the Stompy competition. Next, we have Rhinax. Put things in graveyard. Creatures get big. Creatures stomp. Okay, the ancient one. Does nothing to do... Okay. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. So we're going to mill ourselves. What's Stompy? 2 mana, 5/3. Okay. Riptide Mangler. That's very funny. Calaxion for sure. Rotting Regisaur for sure. I mean, Teresian's not a boom. It's just not a point. Like, it's... If I see Bruvac in here, then they're dead. Barely any draw seems about right. Oh, do we have... I don't know how we think words work, but it's not that way. Get Rutha out. Cast extra combat spells. Is there a list of decks that made it? Yes, we will have more. Rutha, Mastering the Moment. Okay, so we get to make a kind of stompy thing if we cast an instant or sorcery. We're going to double combat phases. Do more combat phases. Mass Disruption. Plan Go Burr. Champion of the Path is cute. We got a counterspell, a counterspell, but it robs you. A kind of counterspell, a counterspell. I'm not feeling this at all. Like, you could sell me on tempo. You can't sell me on Stompy for this. This is, I'm gonna take, like, I'm going to take a ton of turns effectively with 3/3s. That's cool. That's a good combat damage strategy. That's not a stompy strategy. No, sir. All right, next we have Technology 1. Big back beat 'em up. Simple deck made to get GF into MTG. Sharpie out commander initiative. Sharpie out initiative text. Okay. I Sharpie out. Oh no, but the commander doesn't give you the initiative, so he just wants you to have it. But then we're doing unblockability. Absolutely not. You didn't need the Sharpie out Rasad. You needed to Sharpie out Sword Coast Sailor. We did Booty Stompy, and then what if I never had to actually fight you? You had me in the first half. All right, from Campy, we got Stompy with a politics workaround. We have Thantis the War Weaver. All creatures attack each combat if able. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, put a +1/+1 counter on Thantis. Alright, so everybody's stomping. We give people a lot of shit. Okay. Are our creatures big enough to really be stomping? That's no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Maybe the rest of the deck, not Bloodseeker. Get thee hence. Summon Gates of Heaven. This is a mono white cloud deck. Tutor for the Buster Sword. Cast big creatures for free. Save mana for protection. Giada will never tap. Okay. Flip the table. Sure. Commander recursion, sure. Real commander. So we're hitting for 5 damage and then free casting whatever shit we draw. Angels that are just here to be/get big. Alright. We're presumably putting her in for counters, MLP. Insert funny joke about protection here. Board wipe phobic. T-Prominent very stompy. Tell that to every Celeste, like every Naya dinosaur player I have ever met runs to Fairy's protection. Tide Commander from Farewell. Fuck yeah. Secreter Commander. Aider and pre-win to make him a 40/40 and free cast 40/40s. I don't know about the Platinum Angel. I'm actually inclined to let this one through, but I'm not completely in love with Platinum Angel. That feels a little cowardly. Maybe if we had, maybe if we only had the copy that was a 6/6. Even if we had 5/5. She is a massive sword. But this, I think you fear for your life a little bit too much. Very, very close, though. Very, very close. We must stand on business. Next from... I swear to God I've seen this name before. Hold on. It only has you showing up once, but maybe I recognize the name from somewhere else. I swear we called this name before. But it's not earlier in the Google form. These tags I've not seen before. Updated 43 minutes ago. It's a different Rafine deck, but I'm the author name is what I mean. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. All right, next from SF2 Old Head. A tree that wants the smoke. The deck aims to support Doran and his boys as they swing out mostly garbage funny creatures. The sort of friggin' shit. You did say Stompy. I'll allow it on the technicality. I will allow it on the technicality. My boys need trample. Yes, they do. What are we playing? Hot dog shit? Oh, only the freshest and hottest of dog shit I see. Non-red ball lightning. I just think they're neat. I agree. I disagree, but sure. I agree. I kind of agree. I like that. That gives block me bitch energy. Oh, Doran has reducing stuff in here. How many? 1, 2, 3. Is that? No, it's an artifact. You don't play it as a creature. 2 things. 3 things. 4 things. Well, no, that doesn't even, you can't even cost reduce that. 4 things, 5 things. That's a few too many in my book. It's not very many. But that's a few too many in my book. Have fun on the sun. Have fun on the sun. Stinky, but it's stomp. Nah, man, come on. Three mana free trial. Okay, now we're fully cheating. Happy Gargadon family. Real? Wheelie Boys, artifacts, combo meal. Fuck out of here. I don't even know what that combo does. Fuck out of here. No shot. Next, we're reincarnating Hans Eriksson. Hans must die. With this treasure, I summon 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's a good weeb quote, though. Description or primer, not the rule. Spiritually, you have 20 words to communicate this deck to me. You have 20 words to communicate this deck to me. I'll check it out just in case, but it has a primer. I swear to God, it has a primer, bro. Hans, it's coming back. That's pretty funny. Ach, Hans, run. Hans, you're alive. What's that in the distance? Day Ruiners. Moldgraph Monstrosity is kind of funny. Throwing Hans into the furnace is pretty cute. I feel like it's not going to do very much. What did Hans do to deserve this? He existed. He participated too exuberantly in capitalism. I'm 50-50 on this one. It's... Even if we overlook this blatant flouting of the primer rules... Yeah, and you're a Megumi fan. That's truly unforgivable. Yeah. Alright, next we have Ethor. Goro Goro plays with balls. You have one other deck that's already made it through. You have to be cooler than. And another deck, nope. Nope. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. Well, oh, okay, no, hang on. It's just not a true link. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Ooh, it's the gut deck again, but we're goading instead of making them big. We're stealing. He who controls the goat controls the tempo. We're drawing a lot of cards. We have a lot of fodder. The stomping. 5 cards. Yeah. Hey. That is how numbers work. That's a very stompy deck. It's by some sort of weird clerical error, you're not making it to round 2, but that's an incredibly stompy deck. Next, Dumb Dito. Surprise, idiot. We have weaponized peekaboo. So we get stuff face down, we gotta turn it face up. Now the hill you're fighting here is I have seen very, very many of these decks. They're always cool. They never work. They never work like we need them to. 49 creatures is awesome. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Alright, Pokeballin' for Mauled. The Doxling didn't mention a primer description limit as my first competition. May I at least get an honorable once over. I will consider going back at the end, but while the competition is still ongoing, I want to service that before going back. Okay, so we have Atla Palani. Pokeballs, sure. Throw Pokeballs. Okay. What are we stomping with? Duplicate... It's not that it's not stompy, it's just we can't just take the most normal Atla Palani deck ever and okay, man, never mind. All right. Got him. Mods, escort them to the penis explosion chamber. Escort them to the chamber, please. Next we have Harval. Arista Stomp. We're doing Hydras and Shenanigans. On ETB or attack, we can sack a non-land permanent to put a counter on everything we control. Okay. I swear it's not ramp, you gotta believe me. I believe you. We have a bunch of counter stuff going on. Head for days. and things that make me feel clever. I just don't know if I can believe in a deck that says, here's the stompy bit, right? It's 12 creatures. I know, many of them 0/0s. It sounds crazy. We're very, very high on cleverness. It just feels so low on the stuff that actually happens to make us relevant and scary. I don't think they have hardened scales. Like, we're doing a lot of very, very cute Abzan trickery here. It's a very cute Felithar deck. I do not think it has the stomp sauce that I require. All right, next we have Flamefire Eggs in today's economy. Are you going to show me another Atla Palani deck? God damn, showing me another Atla Palani deck. All right, let's see. We got, do you at least pass on Great Henge? You pass on Great Henge, but not for other reasons. I do not recognize this link. I do not recognize this link at all. Matthew, I am going to... Matthew6164. I am not going to remove you from the competition. You must move this over to Moxfield. Because respectfully, whatever deck building site you use looks like malware. So move it over to Moxfield, then you can resubmit in chat. It's not a Magic deck. Ah, wonderful. No ramp to be seen from Icky Bird. When Toph enters Earthbend X, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast her. Land creatures you control have double strike. Ugh, I don't like that. Not as great Earthbenders. Oh, our premise is double strike and counter doubling? Yeah, dude. Pass me some Pepto-Bismol. I'm out. All right, the true duality says, I play the dinosaurs, I hit them. Gishath, all right. Very excited to see how you intend to cast an 8-mana commander with no ramp. Normal Gishath stuff. Combat, I feel like this was their Gishath deck, and they cut all the ramp and just put in combat tricks, and they were like, yeah, that'll do. That's gotta be good. What's the curve? Yeah, you're casting these for sure. You're casting these for sure, man. I believe you. It's not Stompy. This is below the bare minimum bar of functionality, though. Also, it has a 100% win rate. My friends are even stupider is not the defense you wanted to bring in front of me. And we're gonna break the tournament roast competition persona for a second and just say every win your deck has above a 50% win rate is, to me, an actively bad thing. I don't think it is the be-all, end-all, totally unexplainable. I think every percentage win rate you have over 50 is a bad sign. Over 25%, you got to look into the patterns. Over 50, something is wrong. Well, I've only played one game. You know what? You're banned. You know what, buddy? That's sick. That's awesome. That's awesome. My fault. My fault. Be about your business. Amazing. White Bread, you submitted your primer, you submitted the coolest card in the deck, and you did not submit a deck. Very good job. Next, we have a girthy Poro. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. I think it's the other way around. Troper, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I would like to see Matthew's Stompy Legends of Runeterra. Ain't no rule that a dog can't play basketball, boss. There is a rule that I cannot judge how well a dog plays basketball because I have no experience with dogs playing basketball. I might allow it if it was like a Riftbound deck, because I've at least been playing Riftbound and I can kind of have a feel for the game. If I just don't know how, like, the play patterns of the format that you're talking about, I can't judge if you live up to the spirit. It is a very funny meme, though. Trev, no, the restrictions are going to change every contest. But White Bread, you can post in chat. All right, a girthy Poro. Old MacDonald had a farm. 6 mana recursion commander who is an impulse draw engine is somehow going to be Stompy. Animals kill you. Farm hands support them. Okay, so I go to animals tag. They're going to kill me. Where are my animals? Is it here? That is a 2/2. That is an 8/4, a 6/5, a 2/2, a 4/6, a 0/0, a 1/1, a 1/1, a 2/4, a 2/3, a 5/5, a 1/1, a 3/4, a 2/2, a 2/2. You know what? Hey, that's great. White Bread, what you got? Eldrazi Kindred. True Duality, who are you? No, it is not. Another Jeu Effete deck. Okay. You're gonna have to show me something really special. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, White Bread. You did good. You did good in every single world except the world that we live in. I mean, let him cook. I am. He made buttered noodles. What's going to be for dessert? A peanut butter and honey sandwich? I still like it. I still like it. It's just not going to remember. Not going to remember it. Like, this is, hold on. It's the scene from this movie, except I'm just having a normal face. It's fine. It's fine. All right, next from Enter Blathnier. Like, it's a cool idea, but in the cut of every other Stompy deck, it's just a little bit rough. Fuck. Yugi, take the wheel. I don't got the mana curve. I got the mana World Trade Center. Can't call you a liar. Cannot call you a liar. Alright, so we have interaction. It's almost all on creatures. We have 40 creatures. The big steppers. Less cool interaction. At least you admit it. Oh, but creatures get to stay. I can fuck with that. Mana goalposts. Born to die. You know what? I want this deck to not work so badly that I'm going to move you to the next round just so I get to playtest your ass and I can watch you drown on turn 6. Congratulations, Blathnier. Next, we have Van, who has sent in Demon Kindred. Keurig Stompy. How unfortunate, brother. Have a terrible day. We got him! We got him! I thought we were gonna go all day. I thought we were gonna go all day without one. I knew that shit was coming. This is the worst day of my life. So, Mothman, I will take a moment to answer your personal question. I would appreciate it, and I am going to enforce that we do not call this a pimp fit. I think it would be good to respect and acknowledge that I have this shit on without, by necessity, linking it to people who sexually traffic and abuse people. Can we do that as a team? We have already, in this community, successfully reclaimed the word goon. I'm not going to attempt to reclaim the word pimp by any stretch of the imagination, but when I have that shit on, and it's an amazing fur coat, let's reach for a different word. I appreciate that very much. I'm going to pop some tags fit. Macklemore outfit. That's great. This is very close to what Macklemore wore in the thrift shop video. Mr. 305. $20 in your pocket looking fit. Hell yeah. I love it. Okay. Next, Elikman has sent in Jalira. Oh, Garden, I remember seeing your name. I don't remember seeing Jalira, but I remember seeing your name somewhere. Rafine gives creatine. Okay. Guy that gets big without Rafine. Nefarious card touchery. Tokens. All right, so we are going wide to effectuate one or more people going tall. 4 counter spells, that's close to the limit, but I'll call it okay. Don't like that unblockability. I don't like that unblockability one bit. Foot Assault's crazy. That's true. Offer you can't refuse. Let me see this curve. No big guys? Yeah, Danger. I also don't know how +1/+1 counters work. Oh no, is there a changeling? Is it the unblockable one? Even I play that guy. Oh yeah, changeling outcast. Hold on. Alright, good. Just to make sure we're well within the rules. Just to make sure that no rules have been violated. So too, this just looks like a normal Rafine deck. It doesn't look like a Stompy deck IMO. That's why I'm paused on it, because I'm inclined to agree, but also, if a normal Rafine deck is able to present more combat damage on board than people typically associate with a Stompy deck, then it's Stompy. Oh, true. What updates did we do? Let's go to the history tag. We went back and forth on Necropolis Regent a few times. It looks like we maybe just updated the primer. Because what I want spiritually out of Stompy decks is combat pressure that overwhelms you. I'm swinging at you. We're getting in. So here's what I'll say, Alec, man. I am worried deeply about your ability to execute this in phase 2. I would guess that you are going to fold in the playtest like a cheap suit. There's a lot of unblockable. I think there's 2 unblockable. How many unblockables? Oh. Oh. Flying, flying, flying. Oh. Oh. Well. My bad. Next, cleansing soaps. Lady Octopus and her fishy friends. So we have Lady Octopus. We're doing artifacts. How are we getting a pipe dream? The sauce. Oh, that's very stupid. That is. So does this only function if you have encroaching mycosynth? Cleansing soaps, you have 20 seconds to be very honest with me. Does this deck function without encroaching mycosynth? That's why tutors. Amazing. Moving on. Wolven. She's... Don't do that. I know you've not been here before. I know this is a very commonly used word for what I call cogs. To keep it 100 with you, the whole time I have seen this word used, it is exclusively to piggyback on its phonetic similarity to the N-word. No, it's still like clankers still means robots. The problem it is certainly not as bad as saying a full-on slur. Certainly not. What it is like to me, who's familiar with like the block B emoji meme? Yeah, and the thing is, I don't even think this is a universal use of it. I don't think it's a universal use of it, but I think it is being actively co-opted by that. LARPing racism is a good way to put it. Because when I was in high school, the B meme was really big. And what I saw when I lived in Florida was a bunch of fucking white boys who would say the N-word but replace the G's with the B meme, and I would go, and they would go, yeah, that's not the N-word. Which, like, yeah, it was. The B memes, it's old magic, so don't worry about it. But when, because there was a time in chat, because I'm very anti-generative AI, and so we were like, oh yeah, we have a word we can weaponize against AI bros, which is clanker, and that'll be really, really funny. But every time I used it and it was funny, or somebody else in chat used it and we're trying to be funny, it was very like LARPing racism is the best way to put it. Like it was like, haha, we're not doing it. We didn't do a racism. But it sounds like, and if you listen to like a speed clip of 100 people saying the word clanker, if you listen to the people who get really into it, so because I think that this is still a minority take on the internet, I'm not going to immediately Vine boom you for this. I'm going to use this as an educational opportunity to share my perspective. But in this community, I have moved away from using it, and I try to urge people against using it, because we can just call them cogs. I think it's good to be, I think we should be derogatory towards the specific type of finance bro that wants to use AI to make worldwide poverty worse. That's a very specific use case. Second-hand thinkers. That's a beautiful one, John Dinglefart. That's what I'm asking for. We got to be creative. We got to have sauce to go with our insults. Second-hand thinkers is one of the best fucking things I have heard for people who rely on ChatGPT for everything. Yeah, so we're not going to Vine boom you immediately. We are going to take a look at the deck. Yeah, and even, and this is one where I'm still fighting to remove it from my personal lexicon, but even Cogsuckers plays on being a cocksucker, which could be a totally fine and good thing. I think it's very unlikely that anybody in this chat, because it also rolls off the tongue really well. That's an important distinction. It sounds nice. It sounds like, you know, it sounds like a good insult, but it is ultimately playing off the history of the persecution of gay people. And like all of this is just in the fucking mind palace because I'm a cishet white guy. I have the privilege of overthinking all of this shit without it actually directly affecting me. So ultimately, I don't fucking know better. But that's what I think about. Yeah, what's wrong with the little wiener in your mouth? What's wrong with the little wiener in your mouth? But I love secondhand thinkers. That's a great one. Cog liquors from boot liquors. Love it. Tremendous pivot. See, we're never out of insults. Like people, sometimes when I talk about stuff like this, the people who want to use those words will be like, you just don't want us to say funny stuff. You just hate to offend or hurt people's feelings. Like, no, I want to hurt your feelings with extreme precision. With extreme precision. I don't want to throw any strays to my allies. I want to shoot you straight in the dick. She's cheating on me with robots. Thank you for that quick update. Bot liquor. Tremendous. Bot liquor's a hot one. Okay. We got protection. We have a commander. We have big boys. I love Otten Soldier. We got Bosch, the Iron Golem. Elegman, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Genuine question. What was it about evasion that got me DQ'd? I didn't think that evasion was considered a not stompy thing. I think it is. I think stomping your opponent is very viscerally connecting with them, and evasion is all about not having to connect with them directly. Like, evasion is the knife in the back. It's the feint. And so you can have some, but when the premise of the deck, when the spine of the deck is my guys aren't going to meet you on an open field, we move away from the spirit of stompy really quickly. So we could have a little, like if you just had Waterbender Ascension, and just Kamiz, I would be okay. But if we have those and then we have it stacked with like every individual creature in my deck is going to get around you. But it does look like a dope deck. That's the beauty. You still built a very cool Rafine deck. I may even swipe it for myself because I love combat tempo decks. Autumn Breeze, no, because it's going to take me too long. I'm going to get too distracted. We got to keep it pushing. Coolest card, I agree. 25 big boys, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I am so rotund that you cannot kill me in any way that matters. You don't have to apologize, Autumn Breeze. I understand wanting an explanation. I wish I had the time to provide it to everybody, but I'm already making this take too long. I love a skyscraper. Draw filter. Yeah, get me to more of my big boys. Based on damage, based on damage, based on damage. That is the level of crazy copium I love to see from a stompy player. 9 mana, draw 3 cards. This is artifact or creature. Looks like we're good. 5 minutes old, but that was the title edit. Hasn't been touched in 6 days. Wolven, welcome to the war. 9 mana if you're hellbent. True, right. Oh, artifact lands? Oh, maybe. Oh, are we in trouble there? Please, please don't be in trouble. I don't want you to be in trouble. I like this. We're clean. We're clean. They thought of it. Yeah! Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That mana monolith is going straight up your ass. That is a thick, thick curve. Yeah, Wolven, you're definitely moving on. All right, next we have Enigmatic Bacon. Rafik of the Many Bogs, Sans Ramp. Tutor for cheap, huge stompies, and for Urborg, Painter's Servant, or other enablers. Rafik is for the double strike. And here is where we're definitely going to be contesting on, is this cool enough? Because double strike, inherently defensive. Does it do a lot of damage? Hell yeah. But it effectively says, before combat begins, I win. Because when I think of Stompy, I think of Goku. Like, Goku is the ultimate Stompy deck player. He wants to beat you to death, but he wants to beat you to death at your best, right? He's giving Perfect Cell time to power up. And double strike when attacking alone, right? Our champion might be Stompy, but all we're doing is stomping with our one champion. Urborg, Painter's Servant. Why are we changing? Wait, hold on. Maybe there's some sauce here. Is there a favorite? So we can mind bend Ameria to get stuff back. That's a pretty cool recursion trick. Oh, yeah, we might have Swamp Walk or Forest Walk somewhere in here. Forest Walk. Look at the huge creatures tag. Okay, let me look. The Lads of Large. We have an 8/8, a +2/+2. Ah! That's really fucking funny. This is why we're tutoring for lands. That's pretty fucking funny. 2 plus total number of lands in play. Thomas Hole, what's the Windows error sound? I am very sorry. I don't have my headphones on. Number of permanents of the chosen color your opponents control. Number of forests in play. Each swamp your opponents control. Each black permanent your opponents control. Oh, when I control F. Okay, I'll stop control F'ing. So if I control F and then don't find it. God, this is so fucking funny. This is so funny. Okay, put any number. We can choose 0. Ah. A propaganda effect. A life gain effect. Oh. We were so saucy right until the end. That's so sick. That's so sick, except for right at the end where you bitched out. Diabolical. Next we have Cello Chidler. The plan is simple. Egg, sack outlet, Master Chef Atla Palani, omelet time. Altar of Dementia, sack outlets, God-given mana generation. So if this is just bad Atla Palani, you're definitely gonna die. It's looking a little bit like bad Atla Palani. It's looking a little bit like we went to EDH Rec and grabbed everything above mana value 7, and we just went ahead and shipped it. Hell yeah. Have a great day. That is the end. And Universal Automaton. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That is the end of Wave 3. We're going back to the manual ad break, and then we're going to open up Wave 4. We are looking for the final 3 competitors. I will see you all very soon. I will say one-off propaganda is not going to get you removed. It's about the narrative of your deck. It can get you removed. It can get you removed. The enter command now pulls up the link. Are edits allowed if the cuts wouldn't get us boomed? Fuck around, find out. Fuck around and find out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. You can just refresh the page to get onto the survey, yes, but sometimes it breaks. Like we're continuing to have problems with the number of people who wishes to enter is much bigger than the load a random Google form can take, and we can't move to any type of raffle system. Autumn Breeze, no. Respectfully, I think if we begin opening the door to walk back over previous commanders before the competition is over, we're going to go into an immediate quagmire. So just assume we're not talking about it. Whatever card was on screen when you got vine boomed, or whatever one-off sentence I said, that's why. Perhaps in a future totally different stream we can talk about it. But I'm trying very hard to get this stream at least a little bit on the rails. Okay, some people are still reporting ads. I'm seeing ads over from a lot of people now. Hunter the Lurker, thank you for the 10 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. 10 months of being in your walls among my fellow wall eaters. Today we're dirt eaters. Okay, no ads for you, no ads for you. Z got me Jamba Juice so that I can eat something that is not messy. Okay, ads are done. I am about to set the forum live again. The countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Forum is now open. I set it to accept 30 more people. We're looking for 3 more decks. Arcades has not even been presented yet. Arcades has not even been presented yet. All right, we let in 34 additional people this time. One fucking second, god damn it. Matthew, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Good luck on your raid. Thank you for submitting a very funny meme deck. I'm sorry you got Vine Boom instantly. This is rigged. I promise you it's not. Can we see the list, please, Mauled? Actually, yeah, okay. Here's what I can do. Let me make this viewer. I will... That is the spreadsheet for who has already made it in. I fucked up on the form and control V nonsense instead of the deck. I'll call your name in chat when we get to you. The Lucarion Ape, I'm not convinced the YouTube stream is majorly delayed. I think that across YouTube and Twitch, there is variable delay. There are some people, I don't know how this happens, but sometimes when people watch on YouTube, when they click on the stream, it begins showing them the beginning of the stream. And so then they're 45 minutes behind. I'll watch some people comment on YouTube, and they're a whole ass hour. The whole ass hour. I just swapped between the two tabs, Mauled, and the delay was about 20 seconds. I both believe you, and I do not think that is universal, is what I'm saying. I think that we are dealing with both people on Twitch and people on YouTube are dealing with variable delays. And so for some people, they're like, oh, I had 15 seconds to submit this form. And for some people, they're like, I had 1 second to submit this form. And without doing this in person, I don't know of a way we can bridge that gap, but we can talk about it. Captain Falcon, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Hand was Captain Falcon, entry 85. Oh shit. I totally missed you. Thank you for catching that, Captain Falcon. The dunk before time, philosophical. Higher power than toughness, we stomp over and over and over again. Miscondunked. What if we all entered at once and you just randomly selected 30 at a time? This will be the last time I vocalize it, and then we're just straight on competition. Cannot be random selection. Cannot. Okay, creatures have menace. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. That feels wrong in my heart. And we're giving them vigilance? No. No. Spiritual failure. I love life of the party too. I love life of the party. Absolutely not. Okay, where did we last leave off? I think Wolven made it in. Bacon didn't. We did Cello. Okay, Spilbo Baggins. Stompy with the best braids. She's technically ramp, but you'll never want to. She could ramp, it'll never happen. No need once she's out. Spiritually, I like this. Depending on what you have in here, if we just say, my creatures beat your creature 10 times out of 10, I can fuck with it. Big dumb idiots, yeah. More braids more often. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you poor son of a bitch. Oh no, he's fallen for the oldest trick in the book! One of the classic blunders, brother. Get out of here. Very good premise, though, Spilbo. Very good premise, but you dug too greedily and too deep. We are not on round 2 yet. Tanuke's 0 ramp stompy cheating extravaganza. Don't flip Clive. What'll happen if I flip Clive? I don't know if I accept that. Chad, I'm going to open this one up to you all. I don't know if I accept don't flip my 5/5 into a 9/9. I could accept don't do this thing that is only ramp, but this is, hey, be less stompy. Be less stompy. You have to choose not to stomp, because if you stomp, you will make mana. And then we will die. I'm chill with Sundial of the Infinite. Sundial of the Infinite is part of cheating. No, Clive is just there to refill my hand. And O'Hare Castle would never ramp. It's shaky. Okay. Okay, we a little shaky. So we're drawing cards. Who are the goons? A doubler, slaughter. We getting shakier and shakier. We goading. I do love this card. We're removing. That's some red stompy business. I can kind of get on board with that. 36 plain mountains. Is Haragast not ramp of a kind? It has a merge, which I've said you can cost reduce yourself. We okayed Convoke. If we're okaying Convoke, I kind of think we have to be okay with a merge. Yeah, I said you could give everything. I said you could give everything Convoke, and so I think giving everything a merge is okay. This is the third strike of UI. Defiler of Vigor, Phyrexian mana. Do we have Defiler of Vigor in here? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. It did the Windows noise again. I'm so sorry. Defiler of Instinct. Do we have that? Oh. Yeah, get Mono Red Kirik out of here. Get Mono Red Kirik the fuck out of here. Next, we have Intoxicated Hippie. Yeah, baseball rules. Fourth strike, you're gone. Robots are cool. That's not true. We get to discover X, where X is the greatest power. Big boys. Come on, man. Be serious. Be serious. Next, Solaris. It sent the wrong fucking deck. Are you sure? Are you sure? Does suspend work in the Stompy without ramp paradigm? Okay, so we get to suspend everything for 3 time counters. We get additional upkeeps. We're fucking with time counters. We're putting in massive big shitheads. I love that. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, we can't read. None of us can read. No. Just when I thought one of our Jeskai siblings was gonna make it through. Yeah, but it was in the primer. Please don't use Sphinx of the Second Sun or Shadow of the Second Sun to ramp. You can't not. You are obligated to take an additional untap step. You are obligated to untap all your lands. This is not a May trigger where you can decide to not do whatever the ramp behavior is. This is, I'm going to take my whole turn and I'm going to end my turn with all of my lands untapped and all of my mana to spend. Here is how I would have accepted Sphinx of the Second Sun being justified. If you showed me a deck that could not cast a single thing at instant speed, and that had Sphinx of the Second Sun in it, and you could not store mana, great. But spiritually, if you are gaining access to more mana than you would have if you just played one basic land every turn, untapping your lands at end step is 100% that. 100% that. So if you, and that is something that you have to think about beforehand before you submit. But if you were like, spiritually, how do I make sure that this is not running afoul of it? You go, you have to build the deck to be totally incapable of benefiting from it. But right now, you suspend something with 10th Doctor. If you have Sphinx out, on somebody else's turn, you're Fury Charming, you're Dust of Momentsing, you're Clock Spinning with buyback. All right, Finn Fletcher, your deck did not populate. Please put it in chat. Next, we have AOX Me. The Myco Tyrant's Feet Collection. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Where's the feet collection bit coming in? Are you just calling them feet? We'll go back to you in a second. Oh, just because they stomp? Okay. Foot fungus. That's a good one. Stomping grounds. Lovely. Foot fetishes. They eat the feet. Sacrifice. Amputation station. Horrifying. Okay, here are our go wide synergies. I like devour being the go wide synergy. I like, here's my go wide synergy. I sacrifice all of them. I sacrifice all of them. The boots. Support. Hmm. That is pretty filthy. I don't know if that's approved. A 4-mana 2/2. A 4-mana 2/2 whose only benefit is to make sure that we don't have to fight people straight up. Straight into the sun. Tremendous feet jokes. Tremendous feet jokes, though. 6 p.m. Time to drink your monster transformation juice, honey. What the fuck? Oh, right. We have to go to Finn Fletcher. Three mana doesn't need ramp. Ah, okay. It's another Abigail deck. ID black white. Mana value less than 3. Power greater than or equal to 5. Okay, make my commander do the thing. Now the problem you're getting into is this is the same deck as the last Abigail deck. I see no new sauce. And so a Chroma may stiff arm you just because we have been. No, everything costs 3 or less. You're right. That is very cool. Anyway. The Cusk. You're right. That's insane. Thunder Tempest, thank you for the 1,000 bits. This is me getting screwed over by the form saying error twice before giving me a blank page. I'm so sorry to hear that, Thunder Tempest. Have you tried like a different browser? Praying to a Norse god, burning some hemp, any of those things. My deck never showed up on the forum. Did you submit with a different tag? Because your LOL high has not showed up on the forum. Okay, 6 p.m. Time to drink your monster transformation juice, honey. Alright, so when we tap him, we can make some guys. When we tap convoke spells, we can untap them. You can spin into Sphinx Ambassador off of Fireflux Squad. Oh. Oh, so we're polymorphing. So we're tapping this guy to then polymorph them into big dumb shitheads. Okay. That's pretty cute. And then we have a lot of shit with Convoke. So we don't have very many creatures, which I dislike, but we have really, really good access to them. I think I can see my way to that. What I worry the most about What I dislike is that some of these are just plain greed. Like Jinga Taxes, Hullbreaker Horror, Scholar of the Lost Trove. These are value cards. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Everyone say hi to my girlfriend again. Some of them let us polymorph again. That's a good point. Is Convoke plus Untap ramp? Yes, but like this. It is Chunin exam approved ramp. I'm passing this. I'm feeling this in a nasty, silly kind of way, and I would like to see what you can do in the next round. We are at 14 finalists. That means 2 more decks are going to make it. Next, we have Enigma Requiem. Garland, first and final boss. This is a Rakdos Surveil commander. So are we going to surveil stuff into the grave, then reanimate them? Is that what we're doing? I'll show the other landmines at the end. Yeah. At the end of round 1. Yeah, non-creature spells on commander does worry me. But if it is a path to great stompiness, which it seems like it fucking might be. Oh, it seems like it might be. Bracket 3 question mark. You truly disgust me. You on a base level. It's not ramp. That's true. It's not ramp. It's not giving you more mana. But I do not think that I can land mine Keurig and then allow you to show me we turned Keurig into a building. So you're going to have to go down for this one. In your attempt to reach bracket 3, you have reached bracket the sun. All right, Coach Sephiroth of Boros City. Ooh, I want you to be right. I want you to be right. So we're making modified creatures, and then they're going to become 7/5s, and then you die. That's not ramp. That's not ramp, baby. Low high, no it doesn't, but you have to tell me what handle you submitted on the form. Okay, we have a lot of worthless dickheads. Beautiful. What's this curve? Oh. The closing pitcher, notably a big redhead Dami Mommy. Not ramp. Only 3 pieces of card draw. Very, very stompy. Lol high 1111 is what I submitted. You are not on the form. So did you get confirmation that you submitted? Oh, Titan Castle is the submitter. I don't know if you can do it, but by God, do I want to see you try. You're moving on. You're moving on. I want to see Coach Sephiroth's baseball team. I want to see your baseball team. One more slot. We will review the rest of this wave regardless, and I will give you good boy points. but it's 16 decks in. That is everybody making round 2. How many left in this wave? The number, there is a spreadsheet posted, pinned in chat right now. Okay, next we have Quack Attack. Teferi's Puzzle Box is a really funny card. That's definitely a sentence to open with. Card draw is creatine. I'm sorry for the game changers. I don't put them in if they don't fit the deck. Please, God, do not show me heuristic study, brother. Ain't that about a bitch. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Next, Wrathful Orange. Extra large double. Oh, Lord, it's Xenagos. Okay. I could kind of see this. Mauled, can I submit my deck to be shown since I got screwed over if all the slots got filled? Right now, I'm going to say no. When we have the debrief, maybe we will accept looking at people who still just want their deck to be looked at for like an honorable mentions category. But for now, this is difficult to get into by design. It is supposed to be frustrating. It is supposed to be, I have to race against my browser. It is not going to be fair. I don't see a clear way to make it fair. But we will talk about that after the competition. Okay, so Xenagos. So we're going to double something's power. We're going to double Malignus's power. We're going to double a 6/4's power. Blue player insurance policy. Perfect. We have 10 damage and or power. We have even more. Summon the beaters. It's a load-bearing May. This is a load-bearing May. Primer check. This person's primer is Bloodthirster! Exclamation point. That was cool as shit, brother. I do love a double-double. Voodoo Crawfish. You made it in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Voodoo Crawfish. Crouching Alien Hidden Rat. Graveyard Boogaloo. Rodents of unusual size. I don't think those exist. We have the Meep. Whenever they attack, you can sack a creature. If you do, creatures you control have base power and toughness XX until end of turn, where X is the sacrifice creature's mana value. Okay, I can rock with that. Things I'm worried about. Are you trying to get unblockable? That's my first fear. Oh, Jesus. Are we... Oh, Jesus. What are we sacrificing to the rats? What is it based off of? Mana value? Wait, ethical rampant mono... Shit, true. Shit, he's right. Wait a minute, he's right though. Safe. Safe. Ruling on the field. So you're telling me your plan is to reanimate a really expensive creature, sacrifice it to the Meep, to make your rat colonies base power and toughness 7/7, and then have them end up being like 15/8s because of the sacrifice. Wait, do you have Gary? No, don't. No. No, dude, you were gonna. You were this fucking close. You were so close to greatness. So close. You were supposed to redeem all the rap players, not life gain with them. That's too bad. That's too bad. This looks very fun. This looks very fun. Next, we have Hoop Outlaw and a Miles Morales deck. Miles, more counters, please. That's... I got half a mind Divine Boom you for the spelling of my name alone. I'm not. He's just English, bro. He's just... I'm gonna hear you out. There's Naya. There's Naya. There's no way you survived this anyway. Okay, so 3 hours ago, which is in the competition, we were... Thank God, you guys. We do not have to disqualify them for bias about my name. We can disqualify them for bias about changelings. To hell with you. To hell with you. Surely it's one of the changelings you like. I like Stinkfingers Bob and no one else. And no one else. B702. Fuck Fleem's discount shop. We reanimate here like it's Big Stompy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Where are the stompers? Prison Break. Okay, where are the stompers? Oh, here it is. Okay. Was that a cost reduction? Where I missed it. Hold on, do we have a thought crime? Check primer. Not a Fleem deck. Okay. Golbin looting. Alright. I don't play my backside. I will tentatively accept that. I will try to work with you on that. Fleem is definitely cost reduction. If you show me a copy where you have Sharpied out the entire backside of the card, okay. Turn off global tags. I don't know how to do that. Live with your sins. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. Yeah, B, your problem may be that you've submitted too late. Like, for everything you have avoided in landmines, I think outside of Incinerator of the Guilty, Incinerator of the Guilty is the only card that I really like in here. The rest of it is just like, everything's too normal. It's too just like, oh yeah, what am I getting? I'm getting little card draw value. I'm gonna pick up more cards. I'm gonna discard them. I'm gonna keep my synergy loops going. I need abhorrent levels of violence. I need truly abhorrent levels of violence. And I'm not seeing it. I think this is a very good deck, though. This is a very good deck. You're going in the meat grinder. I'm hearing you out, and it sounds a lot like, my toes! My toes are in the meat grinder! No, please, take me out of the meat! No, please, please! Ah! I'm hearing you out, though. Oops, I missed. Okay, so casting or outside of our hand, we can copy stuff. Where's the stomp? These are the guys that kill you. We have 12. We have Bloodthirster, Cavalier of Gales. Yeah, a 1/3, that's bold. A 7 mana 4/4, that's bold. Okay, a 6/6. Okay, a 7/5. Okay, a 7/7. A 4/4, that's bold. A 4/6, that's bold. 8/8, I like it. I like it. Just don't put a land down, dummy. Just don't put a land down, dickhead. It's not that Reanimator is the wrong way to stomp without ramp. It's just that we have seen a lot of it. I'm pretty sure we've passed at least one of them. And all of the creatures people are using are blending together. Like, you have to... It's not that Reanimator is wrong. It is that you can't separate yourself from the pack. And so when we've already passed Reanimator lists, this is ultimately about excitement. It's about flavor. It's about vigor. It's about feeling it in your loins. And I don't feel identical Reanimator deck number 4 in my loins. Not a single successful... I think Titan Castles was polymorph. I think, unfortunately, our stomp levels are too low. This is very, very cute. This is very, very cute. It seems very, very fun. It seems like a Veggie Wagon deck and not like a Stompy deck. All right, next, Sinistream. You may die to removal, but I'm just built different. It's reverted. Good boy. All right, Hobby the Allfather. We can get an indestructible guy. Bring back guys. Is this just Naya beat ass? Resembles card advantage if you squint really hard. That's true. Not ramp. Non-land permanent, sure. Sure. This guy really not ramp? Holy shit, this guy really doesn't ramp. Please, God, don't cast Farewell, please. What's this curve look like? My word, no. No. I don't know how far that drop is. I'm sure it's fucking lethal. I'm sure it's lethal. Get out of here. Hopeless. Scruff, your deck did not come through, and I'm hearing out the people who are concerned about, oh, well, is the meta to just submit without copy-pasting a deck in? Anyone else whose deck is left blank, you go at the end of the wave. Because I do not want to incentivize people. I had to then, I swear, see, I trust you, and then when I look at the form, I don't trust you anymore. Zyro Burke, Tifa the Baller. Get 67 extra combats, then die in glory. So Naya Tifa, balls. This is the height of human creativity. This is the peak of human mental expression. The Stompy Special, 9 is crazy. Ball-powered factory. Final Heaven. Oh my lord. Anyway, first strike, die. Double strike, die. Double strike, die. No. Breach is fine. Breach is fine. Next, we have FLCL Rocks. We're still in waves, yeah. Timmy's Master Strategy. Maybe if my commander is weak enough, they'll ignore me for 5 to 7 turns. Okay, for 2 mana, we can put a verse counter on him, then cheat something out. Okay. Okay. So we're doing a lot of counters. We have other really big creatures. Yeah, leaving aside that Yisan is like fringe CEDH. It's not ramp, it's reduction. I didn't even that isn't even under here. Because I did not think anybody would put one of those in. I did not think anybody in the world. It's number 0. The 4 that are up here, are ones where I was like, okay, I think I understand an angle by which somebody will think this could be allowed. I cannot wrap my head around the angle by which you go, okay, I'm not allowed to get more mana efficient than 1 land a turn. And you go, what if everything cost 1 less? Oh, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And another one! The medallions were named. They were not named in the PowerPoint, but if you have been in previous streams, I called out the medallions multiple times as you, no. True, if this was a mono blue deck, then you can play Emerald Medallion. Or a mono red deck or whatever. Next we have Trev Zorius. Wallahi, this is not true, brother. This is not. 1, the Microsoft Word deck list. 2, you're talking to me about poison counters. That's not Stomp. That's Sepsis. That's so different. That's so different. All right, randomly lost gamer. A Rakdos bracket 2, bracket 3 deck. Okay, it's Cruel Claw. We have allowed this before. You're mostly going to be judged on, can you do something cooler than all the other Cruel Claw decks before you? Somebody said Sun in all caps. Like this is a card I should be concerned about. Darksteel, what's going on? How far are we, Queen? We're looking for the final participant in phase 2. I misread Dark as Blight. Don't jump off a bridge. Just feel deep, deep shame. Just feel deep, deep shame. Okay. I'm cool with Flame Rush Rider. I don't know what's stompier than crashing a spaceship onto somebody. Chameel is not ramped. Chameel is free casting, which is covered by cheating. A few toys, I think that's okay. I like Withengar. Okay. Chat, by round of applause, if you think the deck has sauce, type sauce in chat. Because my issue here is, again, feeling it enough. I think you have avoided the lame stuff that most of the Cruel Claw decks tend to do. But we've taken the peanut butter and jelly with the crust cut off out of the lunchbox. We haven't put anything new into the lunchbox. But you have done it. This is a stompy deck that does not have ramp. And I'm merely just not excited enough. Next we have Zentarius. Make big stompy, eat for bigger stompier. Profit, shoot out my boy Cho'Gath, my day one, my ride or die. So we have new Dina. When you sack a creature, draw a card, sack another creature, gain life, put X counters on another thing. Bunch of counter recursions. Makes big. We got Marin, we got Sphere Grid. So true, bestie. Vine Booms, thank you for pre-tagging these. I think Lambholt works. I don't respect Escape Tunnel. I can respect Rogue's Passage. Champion of Lambholt's not a boo. Champion of Lambholt is like every stompy deck ever runs this. I dislike Hardened Scales. Now, I have not committed to a binding vow with you where you would have automatically not been passed. Okay, so we have a doubler. We have 10 doublers? Yeah, you gotta have a great day. For shame, brother. For shame. Go have a tremendous day far away from here. Peekaboo, it's Kozilek. Set giant monsters face down like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, blink them face up, don't blink lands with a Planeswalker in the command zone. I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt. I do not believe in your ability to get it done. I do not respect the Psych Rift. I do not respect the Sensei's Divining Top Scroll Rack. We doing too much. We doing too much. I think it's stompy if it works. I just don't think it works. I see these types of decks like once a week. And rest well, 124. Next, we have Innistrad. Cloud and his fusion sword. Play Cloud, search Blade of Selves, swing Omni Slash to hell. Can we get anything? Can we get anything going that's not Cloud? No. Truly amazing. Phenomenal Voltron deck. Next. The Flurgan. The coolest card. What's going on here? The Flurgan. Do you have it private? A little bit tough to tell. I don't know about deleted deck. I think it could just be a private deck. For the time being, we're going to move to Tatty Bojangles. Doran, you over. No creature in the deck benefits from the cost reduction. Big Pig. I simply never miss my one mandated land drop. Return of the Mac. Dropping big boys. Call me Andre 3000. Straight out the dealership. No modifications. All the caps when you spell the man name. An orangutan driving a golf cart. There's no way that works. There's no way that works. Can you actually make this like as negative as you... There's no way. That there has to be an errata on that. Okay, this is all 9 hours ago. It does work like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all right. You never get more than 4 off Doran, though, because you're going negative. Hmm. Okay, so it doesn't work to go because you do negative 9,000 minus 5 and you get negative 9,005. Right, the power never goes over 4. That's upsetting. That's what the bark of Doran is? So it can become a like it can become an 8/8 flyer. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, it is 5 minus negative 9,000. That should work. Oh no. They say the Scryfall tags are telling you if we could subtract the right. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, this works. This is combo, not stompy. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit. Having one thing in the deck that can explode your butt is totally different. Like having one 3-card combo in the deck that can explode your butt is totally different than this is a combo deck. Because the whole rest of it is doing what we're asking. Caddy Bojangles, welcome to the goddamn war. Akrama, you do need Bark of Doran. Because if I'm not assigning combat damage equal to toughness, I go to like negative 1,000,000 power. The difference in power is like 1,000,003. My toughness goes to 1,000,003. My power goes back to 0. So if we don't have Bark of Doran, this just swings as like a 8 million with flying, which is hilarious but doesn't kill people. So we're going to look at the rest of this wave because that's only 2 more decks. Then we're going to do the manual ad break. I'm going to reveal what the other landmines were. Then we're going to move on to round 2. Neon Skeleton Evangelon. It's another Jua Feet deck, but I like that title very much. Yeah, you think of Tentacle Monsters and EVA? No, I am Scruftifer. But again, you're going at the end because the deck form was blank. Defense systems, EVA armaments. Oh, you definitely would have gotten Vine Boom for Cover of Darkness, but these are pretty good puns, and that's very cute. Yeah, that's Stompy for sure. All right, next we have SWD main. Slime time. Make massive oozes slime the competition because slimes against humanity count slimes in exile. The suspended slimes count. Are you going to review decks that didn't make it? For sure, no. For sure, no. Or we're going to think about doing a future stream with that. It's not happening today. 0 chance. Buy slime, get slime free. The Great Slime Hunt. Again. Oh, that feels very combo-y to me. Because people get in the way. Okay. And then 28 slimes against humanity. That is cute. That is cute. I don't feel it in my loins, but I think you have followed the assignment. Would omniscience have gotten me boomed? Depends on the context of the deck. We had somebody submit a, oh, I'm gonna combo show and tell with omniscience, and then I'm gonna like get infinite Karn structs, and that did not make it. Has someone tried to email the deck? I don't know, I haven't checked. And then Scruftifer, go ahead and copy paste your deck, and we will take the promised look at it. Or I'm scrolling back up to look for it as well. All right, polymorph deck with Jalira. So we sack a creature, reveal till we hit another creature. What are our big guys? Sure, protection, fishing bait. These are our big guys. Stone, Idol, Artisan of Kozilek, Benthicor. That's pretty cute. I think that stomps relatively hard. Seems good. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home for the second month in a row. That's cheating. That's not ramp. That's cheating. That's not ramp. Yeah, you know, that looks like a downright good time. That looks like a downright good time. Cowardice. Cowardice detective. Detected. Okay, everybody. We got to go to the manual ad break, and then we're going to reveal the other landmines, and then we are going to begin round 2. I shall be right back. Okay. Hey, that's awesome to hear, Plubwing. Thank you very much for telling me that feedback. I believe we are out of the ads now. It is time to prepare for round 2. So let's go over what the other landmines were. Oh, Deflurgan. Yeah, whose decks didn't work. Trojan Illusions. Yeah, this doesn't work with lands at all. There we go.
No. No. Immediate death. Immediate death.
All right. So, boom, number 3. Does anybody want to begin guessing? Does anybody want to begin guessing what they think number 3 was? We have Animar, we have Defilers, we have Kodama, we have Animar. Pectus Umbra doesn't really want to. Couple calls for Improvise, couple calls for Tithes, for Mutate, for Warp World, for Blue Braids. Oh, yeah, let's do that. We're going to do a channel point prediction. You have 30 seconds on Twitch chat to bet channel points. And then we will reveal what it was. It was not Tanuke. We saw multiple Tanuke decks. All of them were okayed. Avindriel, I think you're right. Unfortunately, you are going to have to stick with what you submitted before. You don't see it either? Hold on. We had it got submitted. So the votes were 16% of people think it's Animar, 43% of people think it is something to do with Mutate, 2% of people think it has to do with Defilers, 1% of people, or 1% of the points think it has to do with Improvise, and 37% of the points bet think it has to do with Affinity. It was Inspiring Statuary, which gives your spells Improvise. So Improvise voters, get your points. Get your points up. We're going to start another one. I'm going to let it run for a minute this time so people have more time. Landmine 2. Your choices for Landmine 2 are now out. There is a new poll. You should be able to see it. I was trying to get more stuff into the guesses. I cannot gamble. It's not gambling if you're just right. If you're just right, it's not gambling. It's an investment. It's you making your life better. Oh, it's broken. Oh, well, that sucks. That's disappointing. All right, for this prediction, we have 9% on the Defiler series. We have 14% on Animar. We have 29% on Rakdos, Lord of Riots. We have 30% on Urza's Incubator. And we have 18% on Team Year Battlecrier. It was Urza's Incubator! Congratulations to the masses. You all got this one right. I figured at least one person was going to try it because they were going to be like, oh, but I picked a creature type that's so stompy. I figured there might be somebody who felt like they had earned it by playing like, oh, but this is such a bad creature type that they need it. Somehow we still had so many people who were like, oh yeah, but Rhystic Study's cool. And then the last one, which should be violently obvious. It's Animar. We didn't see him, but my God, if you built an Animar deck or had Animar in your deck, you were going to get kicked into the sun. Why would anybody think Animar would be okay? Dog, people played Mana Rocks. We had people dead ass playing Mana Rocks in this competition. We had somebody playing the Medallions. Somebody put Emerald Medallion in the no ramp deck for this competition. People were being insane today. Yeah, Earth Crystal and Medallion were the same person. I do want to say, as bad as not being able to get through the Google form was, the fun of thinking about my Abigail deck in this way and making it work was worth, and I want to try the next one, so thanks for that opportunity, boss. Thank you. I appreciate you vocalizing that. Why are artifact lands boomed? They were not. Somebody did put Earth Crystal and an Emerald Medallion in this. I think somebody, to be fair, that deck was still pretty decent. I think what happened with those people, I think what happened with some people is they read the title of the challenge and did not read the PowerPoint and did not watch any of my other streams. Okay, with that out of the way, let's build the bracket for phase 2. So it's going to be make a tournament bracket. Sure. We'll do single elimination. Great. We're going to randomize seeds. Hey, thank you so much, Dread Queen Rose. That's really, really kind of you. First, and I promise, if you were here for the last one, the last one was a fucking disaster, and we had like only a quarter of the people who were able to submit ever got looked at. So this was still frustrating and there were problems. This is a step up from the last one. The next one is going to be a step up from this one. Every time, I'm going to take feedback. I'm going to do my best to make this fun to participate in and fun enough to watch. Like genuinely, if these do not become fun enough to just watch as content without ever getting your deck in, they're not going to survive. That's what we're working towards. I want getting your deck in and winning, cherry on top. Round 2, we're going to go head to head. It's going to involve gold fishing. Is there something we can do to let Cool Stuff Inc. know we checked them out because of your competition? If you use social media, like if you use Blue Sky, blue on them. If you use my code at checkout, I don't know if you can leave notes at checkout. Use code MAULD at Cool Stuff Inc. Again, using your code today or over the weekend, if you were already going to buy Magic product this month for Strixhaven, whatever, using it right now communicates to them, hey, they did this because of the competition, because they're watching my code usage day to day. And I told my liaison, hey, I'm going to try to get everybody to use it today. So if we get a lot of people to use it today, can we have more money? And they were like, oh yeah. This just like, unfortunately, it's still, we exist in the hellscape that is capitalism. And so for them to give us more money, they have to, on balance, view this as a money-making opportunity, which is why I'm saying if you weren't already buying Magic product, don't worry about it. You're so good. If you weren't already going to buy Magic product and you were just going to watch for white noise, don't fucking sweat it. But if you were already buying Strixhaven, if you already had your eye on singles, if you already had another set you were going to buy, and Cool Stuff has it in stock, use code MAULD at Cool Stuff for that purchase right now, and it will pay into the future competitions. But if you weren't already going to do it, don't feel the need to subsidize a competition. Yes, Deviant Fiend, you do not have to do it to buy Magic product. You can buy anything with it. Sun Chips, thank you for the $10 super chat. Welcome to Dog Heaven. I appreciate that generosity. So first up, we have a Vindriel versus Coffee Mancer. You're so good, Raid Zero. Again, don't sweat it. If you're already using my code on other days, feel no pressure. Feel no pressure. So let's find a Vendriel. For anybody who doesn't remember them, this is the Reihan Sakashima deck that alleges they can get a lethal commander damage swing on turn 4 and then move the counters around on top of it. And they will be going head to head against Coffee Mancer. Coffee Mancer has sent in Geralf Butt Stompy. So what we're going to do, Avindriel, Coffee Mancer, up to the front. We're going to start with Avindriel. We're going to go into the Moxfield playtester. We will also go out of the playtester as we need to. You get 3 tries. You get to keep a board on turn 8. Your board does not necessarily have to beat your opponent's board, but you have to convince chat and myself that what you have done in those 8 turns bangs. So we're going to go through a playtest. I'm going to do my best to mulligan and play your deck honestly. If we get to turn 8, you can say, go again. Go again. But you only get 3 tries. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So here's the playtest for Avindriel. We got a 2-lander with a scam effect. and a sack outlet. This looks really tasty if I get a third land. I don't believe in this hand. I'm going to take my free mulligan. I want to be able to cast my commander with my opening hand. I get high market, a tap land. I'm mulling this for sure. We're going down to 6. I get Underground Sea and a dual land. I am very afraid of going down to 5. I have 2 lands that can cover my colors. Now remember, you get 3 playtests. So maybe this one gets chucked into the sun. I'm going to leave it up to you. Would you bet on yourself that there's a land on top now? Because this is going to 6. Mull it. We're going to 5. On the mull to 5, we get a tri-land. We get a Lazotep Query. And we got nothing. Tell me, Evindriel, are we going to 4? Is that F for 4? Play it. You got it. I'm going to keep not Profaner of the Dead, not Attrition, and we're keeping these 5. Let's see what's on top. Not a land. We play a tap land on turn 1 after mulling to 5. We get Glasspool Mimic. I'm going to play a tap land turn 2. Okay, Lazotep Query does not have a path to my commander. I'm going to play another tap land. It is turn 3. I have committed nothing to board. Turn 4, Rayhan of the Abzan is here. Start with Fathom. Okay. Turn 4, Fathom Mage is here. Turn 5, no land drop. Rayhan now. Evolve. Draw a card. We don't hit our land drop. We have nothing else to play. Turn 6. You Sakashima-ing here? I would expect that much. I don't see anything else in your hand that is... Yes, okay. We get another copy of Rayhan. This is a 3/3. So we evolve again. We draw. We're going to discard to hand size. I'm going to put the Eulogist down here. Turn 7. I believe it is looking like a saw in half angle. Saw Rayhan in half. And I want to saw Rayhan, not Sakashima. Oh, true, yeah. I want him to die to Legend Rule. So I hit saw in half on Rayhan. So this Sakashima has 3 counters. I'm putting 3 onto Fathom Mage, I think. Oh, no Legend Rule, right. No new Rayhans will die. So I put 3 onto Fathom Mage so I can draw. Two Rayhans come in. Oh, draw 3. Ooh. And I think I'm actually putting 6 counters on, right? Because do Rayhan... Yeah, Rayhan sees himself die. Sakashima sees Rayhan die. So I have 2 creatures, each seeing 3 counters go. Draw 3 more. Hedge Maze, Surveil 1. Don't need any more lands. Saw in half is gone. Chuck a 9/9 at people. I could Berserk. That's true. Drop the Might. We need bodies. Okay. Chuck a 9/9 at people turn 7. I get an Orchard. Wonderful. It's 3 triggers. The dying one also sees it. Where's the third coming from? Because when Rayhan dies, there's only original Rayhan and clone Rayhan. So there's only 2.
Okay. So on turn 8, we got to get a crazy turn here. I think we're going for Fathom Mage, right? Flare is instant 9+1/+1. Do I not want to go Sephiroth Feign Death? And then Flare? Does it matter? It works, whatever makes your heart sing. Okay. I'm going to try to pilot this from here. So I'll do 3. Sephiroth come in. Let's see. I need 2 black pips among this. Okay, so we do Virals instead. Virals, I do Feign Death, sack Rayhan. 3 Rayhans, C, 3 +1/+1 counters go away, so I get 9. Dirt time. We have 2 more mana to play with. We're definitely not able to kill the table, but we can... Oh, sure, we can... Oh, we can. Okay. Kill Mage. Oh. Kill Mage to Virals. 21 power on each of my commanders. Yeah? Onto Might. Okay, so 56 counters onto Might. 56 counters onto Might. Then we kill Might. Yeah? And then we put 56 counters onto each of our commanders. Okay. And now our only issue... Oh, true. Only Sakashima counts as a commander, but they do have lethal. Don't need trample, can move them at instant speed. Well, right, but we only have 3 creatures. So, like, we can kill... Like, we cannot overrun a whole table. Like, one person is definitely dead. Anybody who has less than 3 blockers is dead. But this playtest gets us 150 power. We can kill 1, maybe 2 people. I'll say 1, 2 people if you are very lucky. Do you want to keep this playtest, or do you want to roll again? I do not see a way for us to get rid of any other blockers. Next, okay. This time we get 4 lands, a sack outlet, and Yahenni. You want to keep rocking with that? No draw, so we mulligan. Free mull. Mirror Mockery seems like the sauce. Okay. So we go land. I'm going to go get Zagoth Triumph. Next turn. Tap land, Watery Grave, I think. Hold on. Oh, when they die. Yeah, no reason not to Concierge here. So we get Concierge out. Lazatep Quarry, Rayhan. Confluence. Okay, we're doing Mirror Mockery. So Rayhan. Rayhan attack? Yeah, dies to legend. So he goes up to 9, right? Because we get 2 rounds of this. So he goes up to 9. We hit somebody for 9. We play a very real Underground Sea. We Sakashima. So now we have a second Rayhan. Legend rule doesn't apply. We get a token copy of Rayhan. But he's going away at the end of combat. End of combat, he goes away. 3 Rayhans see 3 things leave. So you want to terrace him over Sakashima here? Okay. So instead of that on turn 5, we do Terra Symbiosis. Oh, it's only dies are put in the command zone, not leaves. Okay. So we Terra Symbiosis. We make a 3/3. 3 counters, or 6 counters go on here. We draw 6 cards. We Hall Creeper. Misty Rainforest. I don't know. This gets something. I'm not super worried about our colors anymore. I will assume you have an untapped land. So we do Nightmare Shepherd. Then we do Flare of Malice, sacrificing Concierge. Oh, swing first. Okay. We get a token copy. We sack it to Flare of Malice. Oh, we would have only drawn 3, right? Because the first Rayhan entering would have triggered Terra Symbiosis. Right, Flare is for the token copy of Rayhan. Oh, it has to be non-token, so it's normal Rayhan. So we blow up OG Rayhan. 2 Rayhans see 9 counters go away. We get a 1/1 Nightmare clone. So it's a 4/4. Right? Because it still comes in with 3 counters on it. So we have 18 counters to put on something. Okay. We would have drawn 3 from Terra Symbiosis from the first Rayhan entering. Somebody has to sacrifice their biggest creature. This is gone. This is in the command zone. Token copy Rayhan. Oh yeah, the extra copy gets sacked to the legend rule. This fucking honks. So we have another 9 to maybe put here on Silent Hall Creeper. And we're holding counterspell protection the whole time. Next turn, yeah, and we have Rollick too. So we can recast Rayhan, we can cast Sakashima. We have Woe Strider. So Sakashima. I play a land. And you're saying we have a loop with Woe Strider here? Now Concierge is removal in 50 plus counters. No infinites in the deck. Okay, then maybe don't say Infinisac. What are you talking about? Don't say Infinisac if we don't have infinite of something. I meant unlimited sack. That sounds infinite. Can you elaborate? But we have 2 copies of Rayhan. We have an unblockable whatever. Free sack outlet. Ah, okay. Free sack outlet. Dope. So these 3 can swing. These 3 can swing. You blow somebody's butthole out. Silent Hall Creeper wouldn't have gotten enough swings off. By turn 8, they can be. Okay, Evandriel, I'm gonna hold you here. This 100% proves what the deck does. This is sick as fuck. I'm cutting you off here. Coffee Mancer, good fucking luck. Same rules apply. And they still get stopped by 1/1s. Very well, not this fucking guy. Not this fucking guy. Not this fucking guy. If we sack this one, we can remove somebody's blocker. So we do get stopped by somebody who has like 10 1/1s for sure. Tokens George is a problem for us. So let's see what Gerolf's doing. Hell yeah, big dumpy. I play a land I consider. Surveil 1? Fuck that, draw a card. I'm already McLovin' it. I play a 0/8. I play Auto Water, I play my guy. I play Riptide Laboratory. I play an 8/8 with cumulative upkeep. And I turn him into an 8/8. I play Wall of Frost. I make a 7/7. I swing 15 power in the air. Yeah, they all have flying. Oh wait, not 15 power. That would have had Summoning Sickness. I play Crenellated Wall. I make an 8/8. Alright. Alright, man. Now I swing 15 power in the air. I give this thing +0, +4. I make an 8/8. With flying, by the way. I swing 23 power in the air. I play Body Double, entering as a copy of my 2-mana 0/8. I give it +0, +3. I kill it. I make another one of these. But they're an 11/11. It just keeps happening. Are we going to vote on which we like more? Or is it purely your judgment? It is a mix. It is a mix. And coolness is like, power is the tiebreaker on we cannot decide which we like more. If you like one more, that takes precedent over it would have beaten the other. That is very stompy. That is very stompy. This is okay, Coffee Mancer. Do you think this is representative of your deck, or would you like another one? Would you like another playthrough? You would like another one. Okay, let's see how the curve goes again. I have 2 lands, but I have the 0-12. I'm risking it. I'm foretelling this. I'm fucketed. Try 2, draw 2. Move to bottom. Come up here. I would draw another one too. 8 cards in hand. Ooh boy. Turn 4. Play my commander. Turn 5. I make a 12-12. Turn 5, I make a 12-12. Turn 6. Me when I gorge. Can I get anything else going? I can get... I mean, I could Amphibian Downpour if I needed to deal with problems. I don't have 3 creatures in grave. I can't cast this guy. Kyrie. No, I don't have a land to... I don't have a land to make it nice. Whatever. 20 power in the air. Give me 2 cards. What's on top of my library? Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. Turn 8. Alright, so we got 20 power in the air. I'm gonna mull this one. That's our free mulligan. This is 3 lands. I think 3 lands plays ball. Because they're not actually copies, Rayborn. I'm just shortcutting that for the purposes of doing it quickly. Geralf is making zombies that do not have any of the abilities the original creatures have. Okay, play this. Play this, play this. Play this. I can't play the wall. Kind of have to play Geralf as Shroud. Oh, brother. If I was a smarter man, I would have swapped the order of these, I think. So I go this, swap it to this, tap it, give it... Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm tapped out. Tap this. It's a 0-8 now. I had Lorien revealed, but Lorien revealed doesn't let me play anything. Avendriel, stop cheering from your deck from the sidelines. You made it. You made it, dog. No. Island cycling doesn't save you because what I was trying to do is cast a 4-drop on turn 4. If I spend 1 to island cycle, I am not allowed to cast a 4-drop on turn 4. So we have an 8-8. We can make it swing in the air. We can't make that do anything. Brother, this curve is hurting me. We could kind of board bounce people. Otherwise, we're holding up Aetherize and the 8-8. We discard to hand size. We discard to hand size. Okay. First playtest, beautiful. I think it is no contest. The Sultai counters deck, much more powerful. This deck's brain is so much smoother. This deck's brain is incredibly smooth. All criticism will slide right off. So we're going to pass it to chat because we saw what this deck can do when it's doing well. And chat, this is going to be where you vote on how much this competition prioritizes the physicality of Stompy. Oh, I meant to say yes, keep the first test. Okay, so jury, redact these last two play tests. He got three because two didn't work. And I thought he was requesting an extra. This is good. This is good. So factor into your decision how much of Stompy is about tap out in under 10 seconds, pass your turn, doing damage. How cerebral should Stompy be? How many niche interactions should Stompy have? Because this deck is an absolute masterclass in murdering people with fiddliness. They're both very cool. They're both very excellent. You're going to have 2 minutes to vote on just who you think was cooler, though. Too thinky. I thought it was a cool deck contest, not a dumb deck contest. It is Stompy no ramp. I think there are inherent biases about how much thinkies a true Stompy deck should have. There is a poll in Twitch chat right now. I think the Rayhan deck would win in a match, but I enjoyed the spirit behind the Geralf deck more. That's also what I think. Like the Geralf deck, that curve's fucked, dog. That curve is fucked up. That curve is fucked up. Derogatory. You must do better. You must do better. Chat is full of smooth-brained greed. They're both +1/+1 counters, which is gross. That's not true. I don't even think Geralf has anything referencing counters. Rayhan making 50-50s and losing because chat hates thinking, LMAO. Well, I think there's the argument, is instant speed combat tricking you to get around your blocker's Stompy? Like, if we had trample enablers, I genuinely don't think this would even be a discussion. I don't think there would be a single discussion. There is trample. Yeah? We had Berserk in hand one. Oh, Ooze. Hold on. Where's the Ooze? First playtest. What's the name of the Ooze? Are we looking at all the playtests or just the one that was kept? Kind of a mix. We're learning as we go. The poll finished. The people are calling for Geralf. Unfortunately, this is a dictatorship. Oh no, okay. We bullshit a little bit. We bullshit a little bit as a treat. I'm talking about shit that lets all your stuff trample. I'm too good for overrun. Yeah, hey, Geralt, congratulations. You advance. So it's good. Coffee Mancer. Based, you die in the Stompy competition. Stand proud, you are strong. Next, we have Tatty Bojangles versus Enter Blathnir. So Tatty Bojangles, for those of you who forgot, is the Doran with the 3-card Infinite Lemur Booty. Enter Blathnir. Oh, it's the fucking emoji deck. Okay. We're going to playtest the emoji deck first, because this was the one I passed through because I wanted to watch you fail. You're keeping this hand. Nice waste, by the way. I land drop, I cascade with Shardless Agent. I get fucking Dinosaur Egg. Congratulations, bozo. You have a 0-3. It evolves. I'm so happy for you. Turn 4. I untap my 2-2. Turn 5. I emoji. Oh, I cascade for 4. Oh, wow. I chart a course. Get his counterspell out of my face. I now have a 2-5. Turn 6. I do nothing. Turn 7. I play Sire of 7 Deaths. I cascade for 6. Oh, I get Rex Sage. Turn 8. I miss my land drop. Oh yeah, hold on. I evolve. Oh, it's a 4-7. My fault. I'm horrified. Truly, I'm horrified by this deck. Unbeatable. Unbeatable, Enter Blathnir. We'll take you on one more ride on the merry-go-round. See if you hit these land drops. Land, pass. Land, pass. Land. Again, I Shardless Agent, I think, right? Yeah, I Shardless Agent. We're going for 2. How long does it take? A fucking while. Holy. Holy, where is it? For $1 million. Name. Oh, good. Oh, X cost or 0? Did I hit an X cost that would have been a legal target? I Arcane Denial Shardless Agent. To draw 3 cards outside of my end step. I have cast Ancestral Recall. Turn 4, my board is empty. I play Bounding Krasis, untapping nothing. I emoji. I get Next of Kin. Great. Convert a mana value 6 or greater. I believe I can emerge this. This is emerge for 7. I sack this. I only have to pay 4. Has a mana cost to 8. I get the Cascade. Oh boy, I tutor. CMC 6 or greater. What's the best? Probably Anti-Causal Vestige. Do we not have Anti-Causal Vestige in that? Maybe it's in the pile that I forgot to put underneath. It's not. Oh yeah, it is ramp. Okay. Oh, so the aura would have gone on bounding Crassus, which means I could cheat in a 2-drop. So nothing happens. What the fuck am I getting for this though? This has emerge. I'm gonna assume that the only way forward is to emerge. So I'm gonna get decimated with their provinces. So an 8-mana spell, I'm gonna get fucked on pips here. So I've cast 2 spells. We're trying to get Throsta. We're gonna get fucked on pips again. But we emerge. We get a Cascade. Elder Deep Fiend. We get a Cascade. We're going for 7. Aether Snipe. We get a Cascade. Dinosaur Egg. The Dinosaur Egg comes in first. It's going to be looking at 3 Evolve triggers. Guy goes away. I have 1 blue pip now. So for blue pip and sacking Aether Snipe, because it's my least stompy thing. Is this a cast trigger? I get to return an instant or sorcery to my hand. Yeah, I'll get back Arcane Denial. I Cascade for 7. Thunderous Snapper. Only one of these will trigger Dinosaur Egg. Fuck, it kind of worked. God damn it, man. It kind of... We kind of did gamble successfully. I would like to emerge again. You have 2 more turns. Fuck it, keep it. I'm not going again. You have 2 more turns, Brother Bear. We got Azuri's Predation. If we're gonna do anything, we kind of have to emerge to do it. So I think I dump Elder Deep Fiend. I have to pray to God you don't get a haste enabler, because this might actually be the most power we got out. Yeah, I hate that the Cascade with Emerge is kind of winning me over. So we're cascading for 9. Thank fucking God we hit Chart a Course. Thank the Lord above we hit Chart a Course. You do nothing. Oh, and we get a draw off Snapper. Okay, so we can turn Timber. We cast 2 spells this turn. So this is down 6 mana. So it's only 6 mana. We don't have any more stuff to emerge. The board gives +2/+2 and trample. So we have 8, 9, 8, 17, 23, 29. We definitely have at least 1 Dinosaur Egg trigger. 36, 41, 43, no, 44. So 44 power to swing here. Thrust to cost 4, no? We cast 2 spells? Because we cast Decimated Their Provinces and then we cascaded into Chart the Course. So now we hit this. Oh, that's true. We could channel this to get... maybe our most emergible creature back. So on somebody else's turn, we trade out this for Lashweed Lurker. Sure. Now the question is just what do we sacrifice? Because we want power. I mean, this guy's close to the weakest. I'll sack him. So blue and a green. Cascade for 7. I hit this stupid fuck ass. Then I have 6 mana left. Yeah, if I was... I'll try to get the most power on board. So we'll do the empath instead. It doesn't change what we cascade into, but it would mean that we are, instead of 8, we're tapping 5. Then we have 3 mana to defend against the arcane denial. Oh, true. We could sack the egg to discover instead, which would require us to discover 5. Bounce everything that's not a creature. Okay. I'll tell you what, way better than I thought. Oh, is it discover toughness? It's still filter out. We still hit filter out. Totally one-sided, which I respect. I respect and love a totally one-sided board wipe. That's moderately stompy. We also could have just, like, Azuri's Predationed. Like, if I'm being a fucking adult and not trying... I was trying to do the Dex thing as much as possible. If I'm trying to win, I tap out for Azuri's Predation. I make 10 4/4s. Dump 40 more power on board. Enter Blathnir. I misjudged you. I misjudged you. Plain and simple. I thought this would not work at all. The stat lines are a bummer, though. The stat lines are a little bit of a bummer. So let's see what Doran can bring to the table. One lander, but we can swamp cycle. Everything on our hand is way too fucking expensive. Free mull. Everything on our hand is way too fucking expensive. You go down to 6. Everything in our hand is way too fucking expensive. I bought him a land. We keep. Land pass, land pass, land, Calaxion. Land, Doran, swing, a 12/7. Play an insect, swing a 5, 10, and a 12/7. Double everything's power. 14-2, 0/5. 12/1. Swing a 26-2, or a 26-16. Their toughness is big now. 26 power. 23 power. I have Berserk in hand. Somebody is dead. Somebody's fucking dead. So I'll say Calaxion bid it. Depending on the situation, I tap out to give this thing +5 +0, so it becomes 11/1. I swing another 21 power. Oh, it has Oh, okay. So we can't hit that. We could hit God Eternal Ronas, though. So we don't get the 21 power swing. I'm gonna put you through one more for my own edification. I don't like how slow we are. One of the things I wanted to see in this competition was decks that used the turns they did not spend ramping to set up cool interactions. And we are just kind of holding our dick and waiting. I think we need that land drop. Yeah, tap land, land nothing. Land at long last, our commander. Conifer Schreider. I pay 20 life. I pay a chill 20 life and make a 40 whatever. No, this has hexproof. This does not have shroud. We have 5. We could also do a Yumi if we didn't want to do that yet. Now we can assign everything as if it's unblockable. I can Spry and Mighty to give Doran and like... I don't know why, but I respect the unblockability of Siege Behemoth more than true unblockable. So I get to give 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, goes up to 14. And then they go to 17, whatever. I played Behemoth a turn early. Oh, devastating. That is too bad. Okay. I'm feeling the vibes. I'm still going to let chat get a say on it. We have a slot machine that is frankly way better than I gave it credit for. And then we have what goes from a bit of a do-nothing extraordinaire to, holy fuck, I am kicking you in half. Yeah, I do think the mulligans were a little bit unlucky, but even if I look through your deck list, like I don't know how unlucky. I don't know how unlucky we are with a curve like this, man. The most common thing we're gonna see is at 5 mana. And then YouTube chat, you are free to vote with your comments. I will attempt to mentally record them as best I can. Like I like this plan more. I like what this deck actually did more. Because this deck almost feels more like an Alpha Strike deck. But they both struggle from do-nothing syndrome. That's also part of it, Idle's Hands. The Emoti deck, I think, was an underdog. The Doran deck let down my expectation of what the deck would do. And the Emoti deck played better than I anticipated it would. Emerging for Cascade was hot. Enter Bladner, I'm going to give you your flowers. I'm going to give you your flowers for that. I didn't even look at that in round 1. It wasn't any different from any other Emoti deck. Yeah, it was. For sure it was. Like, it wasn't any different from a normal Emoti deck in the sense of, oh, well, I'm going to play expensive creatures. For sure. However, I think if you told me, oh, my Emoti deck My Emoti deck has 0 ramp. People would look at you like you're a fucking idiot. It is a literal 50-50 vote with 29 votes cast for Doran, 29 votes cast for Emoti. I'm giving it to Emoti. This is kookier. This emerge thing is objectively funny. If either of these decks had been faster, I don't think it would have gone down that way. But it was better than I was better than I thought it would be. It put more down than I thought it was going to put down. And the Doran deck just put down less than I thought it was going to put down, even though you did have the opportunity for lethal. Even more Soul Enter. I dislike what both of you were doing with the first 5 turns of the game. Next, we have Hyperdrive Hydra versus Shaper. Hyperdrive Hydra is balling with its dirt deck. Oh, I'm so sorry, Shaper. Oh no. Guys, who are we fucking feeling between Dirt Time and Jund damage doubling? Who do we love? Dirt, put me in the dirt. Shaper, I'm so sorry. I'll say something nice at the funeral. That's going to be Hyperdrive Hydra. Moving on to the next round. I can't even move the bracket forward because I don't have... Hold on. Hold on, everybody. I want to see them both go. We can see them both go. Bruh. Bruh. How the fuck do I advance people? Let me... What? Okay. That's how I have to do it. So and then we had enter one, this one. Hyperdrive Hydra, you are the dirt winner. I do want to see the playtests. But chat knows what they want. We have a 1-lander. We have a 2-lander, but we have Town Greeter. Oh, and we hit this bullshit. Hell yeah. Town Greeter. Oh, we get Tomb back to hand. We mill all our tutors. We get Verals. We play Gaia Reach. We discard Dagomoth Titan. I exile Dagomoth Titan and make the largest Walmart greeter I have ever seen in my life. Oh, then I play, I don't, dog, then I play Beseju first, and then I play Town Greeter. Please pretend I can read. Please pretend I can read in the future. I play Beseju instead. Tainted Wood gets played when it can make colors, but I can make the green for Town Greeter on turn 2, which will get me Overgrown Tomb, which will mana fix the rest of the playtest. So we're okay. So I have the biggest Town Greeter you've ever fucking seen. I think I would have had one more mana, so I Putrid Imp. I discard Yargle. I make the biggest fucking Putrid Imp you have seen in your life. And I presumably tap this the right way, such that on somebody else's end step, I can entomb something else. I entomb the Soul Gorger. Next turn. I mean, I just beat people. Oh, Death Shadow. Right, fuck. You get back in the deck. I'm sorry. I make the biggest fucking Walmart greeter you have ever seen in your life. I make the biggest fucking Walmart greeter ever. And then if I want Return of the Wild Speaker. So we're not wide, but this fucking dirt, baby. Shaper, we're still gonna look at yours. That fucking cooks. That fucking rules. That's stompy as shit. Where Trample, though? Not there. Here. We can remove a blocker. We can give flying. Or we can draw 25 cards. Alright, so let's see what Shaper did, because I'm sure Shaper still built a very good deck. Only have 2 lands. I don't love that. Okay, I got Entomb, I got a Draw Engine. I fuck with that. Shaper, you go ahead and tell me what I'm entombing. I don't think I need these back. I have a land drop in hand. So I'll keep those out. Well, do I have a 3-drop I want to play? Fuck yes, I do. Turn 3, I play the Falcon. I mill 3. Can I make this enter untapped? No, I can't. Oof. So I Callous Sellsword, I crew the Falcon, I crash the Falcon into somebody. I get an Atali ETB. I get to animate dead on whatever we entombed. Shaper's in YouTube chat. So Shaper, what's the entomb call? Because you've got it. Ancient Brass. All right, that's our turn 4. Fuck me, man. All right, Orfeo. I really want Kazul's Fury. Slam, slam. What is the... Hold on, what's the command for a D20? It's a 4. 18. Show me Jumbo Cactuar. Show me Groundbreaker. Show me Rock Curse Rakshasa. That's not a creature. Alright, end of turn, Groundbreaker nopes out anyway. Turn 6. I swing Jumbo Cactuar, and I throw him at somebody. I think the dirt deck's in a little bit of trouble. I think the dirt deck is in a moderate amount of trouble. Fertilizer may not be as in as we thought. 20,000 power. One problem though. What's the problem, Titan? is that stompy. I think having a 20,007 creature is stompy. If you look at Gruul decks, many of them keep at least one fling effect taped to their thigh. Dirt was online before turn 6. So was this. What? We played a Tali Primal Conqueror and Ancient Brass Dragon turn 4. We put 7 mana worth of big dickheads on the field turn 4. Lavin Throws, the sponsor, is CoolStuffInc.com. Thank you very much for checking with me. And we got these boys back. No trample's a fair consideration. Dirt didn't have trample until the end either. What we got this time? Not as much going on. Never mind. I missed my land drop. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, that's my fault. Anyway. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit, dude. Dirt's in trouble. Nobody tell Shovel. Nobody fucking tell Shovel what's happening. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck. And Lightning Skelemental's gonna try to explode at the end of the turn, and we're gonna Diabolic Intent to sacrifice him for, like... I don't even know at this point. What do I even care about? Do we have, like... Like, we're just so happy. We're just already so happy. What's even the... Mesmeric Orb? Oh my god, yeah, it is Mesmeric Orb. We can only be on 3 lands, because we missed a land drop. Mesmeric Orb. Attack. Mill 3. Overlord of the Baelmerc. Oh, fucking no. Mill 4. Thunderkin Awakener. I get Lightning Skelemental back. Who fucking doggy? Who fucking doggy? Baelmerc's to hand? No, 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 no. Whenever one or more creature cards are put in your graveyard from your library, put one of them on the battlefield. So we don't actually have Rockhurst Rakshasha. That was the misplay. But when Baelmerc mills, Grave Reaver sees that mill and yoinks one of them out. Then we Skelemental a man. We sack it to Desperate Plea. We bring Rockhurst Rakshasha back with Desperate Plea. Next turn we untap these 7 permanents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We miss all our creatures. We get another 6-1. I'm so sorry. I have to overturn this result. Dirt, we loved you until the very end. Avindriel is still mad about their deck. Avindriel's still mad about all of the thinking involved with ripping out 6-1s. Dirt should get its second playtest. I do agree with that. Dirt shouldn't get its second playtest. I don't know if Dirt wants its second playtest. We go down to 6. That is a 2-lander. We're never casting you. We have 2 mana, we Mesmeric Orb. Mill 2. Forest, Virals. We've tapped 3. Mill 3. Yargle's in there. Bone Brute. Tap 3. Mill 3. We have 4 mana. Can we scavenge yet? No. We can Force of Savagery. Mill 3 next turn. We got Ouroboros in the grave. Now we have 5. So now we can get rid of Yargle. We can make the biggest fucking Dryad Arbor we've ever seen. Beeps, thank you so much for the raid. You come to us in the depths of round 2, and we just saw some of the sickest shit I have ever laid eyes on. Some of the sickest shit I have ever laid eyes on. Soul Ring's not ramp, actually. Little known fact. So Hyperdrive Hydra, I'm so sorry. I love dirt. I love dirt. Shaper cooked the fuck out of this one. Next we have Dorfunkeldorf and the Cusk. So Dorfunkeldorf has sent in the one Goyf Wonder. Oh, right. So this is Ikra Shadiki and Rayhan. And this is where we are necropotencing ourselves to play the biggest Slimes Against Humanity you ever did see. Necropotence opening hand. We keep that. All right, turn 2. Swamp. Turn 3. Can I get a black source? I can't. I think I'm fucking demo fielding. I'm demo fielding to get a swamp. Turn 4. The chillest necropotence you've ever seen. You should Doomsday over Necro. Okay, I Doomsday. The chillest Doomsday you've ever seen. What's my pile? Doom. I'm assuming the pile is like 4 copies of Slimes and then 1 Elixir of Immortality. Put Cosmogoyf on top. Okay. So that gets played. I'm assuming at least 1 copy of Slimes. I'm assuming Elixir. Oblivion Idol. Okay. And then another slime. Is this my pile of 5? 2 slimes. 2 slimes, Oblivion Idol, Elixir of Immortality, and Cosmogoyf. So this is what I draw. Everything else is gone. What's the keyword for this? So on my next turn, yeah, it's exiled. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. There's 2 cards in my graveyard that I can shuffle with Elixir. The rest is exiled. I just don't know the Architect hotkeys, and I don't care. So Cosmogoyf. On turn 5, I play a 78, 79. Then fine. Idle is like here's the thing, Spike. We can just change it based on what Dorfunkeldorf says. Who cares? But they did say Cosmogoyf first. So a slime, you had like 30 in the deck. So we have a 30-30 with trample or something, thereabouts. We put 100 power on the table turn 5. That is fucking tough. That is fucking tough to beat. That is a hard fucking battle. And I love the subversion of what people are normally doing with Doomsday and Necropotence. Well, in the 30-30 has trample. So Dorfunkeldorf, I will leave this. Oh, we skip draw. Oh, true. So we go next turn. I draw Idol of Oblivion. Necropotence, Idol of Oblivion. Oh, sure, Thrumming. So next turn is like turn 6 now. I draw Thrumming Stone. I don't have another land. Maybe I would have taken a land over Elixir of Immortality. Right, you get to make the whole pile. So I presume you play the pile better than I did. So if we have Necropotence in hand, we probably don't need Idol of Oblivion. This maybe could have been a land if I had thought it through ahead of time. So if this is a land, we have the mana to double spell Necro, another Slime Against Humanity, second 30-30, we Thrumming Stone out the other one, third 30-30. Go to my next turn, this is on top. And then I just hope to God that nobody can remove my almost 200 power on board. Holy fuck. And like 90 of the power has trample. With 6 mana, you can play a slime and shuffle with Elixir every turn. Okay, then I think Oblivion... But do you need Idol of Oblivion to not be a land for that? Gotta run it back to make sure it wasn't a fluke. It was for sure a fluke. You're allowed to get flukes. This is like a turn 7 board state. We put like 80 power on board turn 4. With the fucking Cosmogoyf. Or turn 5. So we took a few turns of setup, but this is within the parameters that we set for you. Participant gets to keep the best playtest. I'm guessing we're keeping this one. Oh no, and it's against the cool polymorph deck. Oh god. Best of luck. Absolute best of luck. We don't have a red source. I think I mulligan for not having a red source here. 3 mull is down. This will work. I go land. The Cusk, if you are still here. Oh, actually, I can look. Put dual casting. I need to tutor any type of polymorph spell. There's a 5 mana one. Okay, I have Reality Scramble. So turn 1, I go get Reality Scramble. Turn 2, I draw Reality Scramble, I play Skrelv's Hive. Turn 3, play my commander, I have a Skrelv token. Look at me, I'm a clown. Turn 4. I reality scramble one of my Skrelv tokens. I have another. So I reveal till I hit a creature. Oh! Oh, that's good eating. Oh, that is good fucking eating. Don't speak so soon, Joby Bug. We felt the same way when we saw dirt. Turn 5, I make a new token. We used the personal tutor. I tap this, I make a 10/10. I can't Avatar a Slaughter. Oh, I Storm Chaser's Talent, I level it up, I get Reality Scramble back. Oh, this has Retrace. Oh boy. Yeah, baby? Yes, please. Thank you. So yeah, I retrace Reality Scramble. Let's go gambling again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fireflux Squad. And this does something crazy, right? This does something absolutely fucked up. When we attack, so I swing this guy in a 1/1. We go again. I get Jalira. Now I'm swinging a 2/2 at somebody, which is a little unfortunate. If they live, we have a Skrelv thing. We have another Eldrazi. We have a Skrelv thing. Bam, bam. Fucking Zatalpa. Fucking Zatalpa. Do we have a way to tap this guy to get another thing we can exile? I would commend you to understand that we do have board wipes. Like, interaction should be considered. This should not be considered to be like we're gonna assume that people are, you get to do your thing, but we're not gonna consider, like, if somebody's playtest has less power but they have the removal that could have solved the problem, we are going to consider that 100%. Oh yeah, we have more tokens. So we stack one of the tokens we made by attacking with Rem Carlos. We get this guy. A Convoker. Anything else we can do? We have another Skrelv thing to do. We don't have a land drop. I make another Eldrazi, swing. We get Octavia. And then we can Jalira something else, yeah. What do we get for Jalira? We get Ovika. All this shit, get out of the way. So when we untap on turn 8, we have 4 10/10s. Oh, it gets non-legendaries. Oh, whoops. So what would it have been instead? So we don't have Octavia. We have Scholar of the Lost Trove, which can free cast a polymorph spell. I'm very much feeling this. Your trouble is you're going up against the, like, God Hand for a combo run. This does seem more brittle. The question is,
Is the most spiritually stompy deck in the world robust, or is it brittle? Because we had the slot machine win against the Doran deck. But the slime deck does fold in half. The slime deck does fold in half. You know, this one we at least have a hope and a prayer of casting Split Up to deal with problems, of casting Storm Chaser's Talent to get stuff back. We have non-creature interaction. The other deck was like, Doomsday, hold on! Hold on! Yeah, I can see Birth of Meletis on turn 2. It was making more slimes every turn. I think the heart of this is these are both combo decks. Like if we thought about this like an anime fight, these are both people with weird powers. They are both excellent, but one of them is the Doomsday Pile combo cooler, or is polymorphing into Stompy cooler? Yeah, they're both special. No, I think the way to think of it is like Hunter x Hunter. In Nen, they're both specialists. Like neither of them. They both attack this from a really weird angle. I like both angles. Personally, I like this deck more because I think it will play a little bit different every single time. I think both effectively demand a board wipe to deal with them, which is great. The Doomsday Pile, the ceiling, highest ceiling in the competition. I will think of a secondary prize I can give you for that specifically. I don't think anybody can beat you in terms of most power you can put down the earliest. That is crazy. That is crazy, but when I look at these two deck lists, I like seeing the Doomsday Pile one as a short. I kind of want to play this one. This one's doing stuff early. It's doing slightly different stuff every game, even though it's all on the same type of vibe. It can deal with my opponent's problems without needing to only do player removal. And the way I'm winning is 100%. I'm going to beat you to death, so it's still stompy. So, unfortunately, I think the Doomsday Pile is going to lose to the Polymorph Pile. I'm really feeling that Polymorph combo, but Dorfunkeldorf, we are going to come up with a secondary prize for you to get because you blew the doors off what is the most power you can possibly put down. Next, we've got Huffdud and then Eudexachroma. Huffdud is rocking with Lewin. And Achroma's rocking with Abigail. Huffdud, let's see if you can get Grave Robber Exodia. I think we can keep this. Evindriel, I'm begging you to take a breath and stretch. I did say most power earliest. Earliest came out of my mouth for that reason specifically. Because you have the like doubling cup swapping thing, and so over like 10 turns, 12 turns, you go exponential. Alright, so turn 2. We get Lewin. 2, 3, 4.
I think we want Doomed Necromancer back. Turn 3. We play Doomed Necromancer. Turn 4. I stick fingers for 2. So I mill till I get 2 creatures. So I can see Phyrexian Obliterator and I can see Nyx Weaver. Oh, he puts it on top of your deck? He doesn't even draw? Holy shit, dog. Alright, then we're going to restart because I fucked that up from the beginning. No lands, absolutely not. 2 lands, animate dead, sure. So we draw, we do tap land, scry 1. I don't think we need you yet. 2 lands, I flail Grimly. Oh wait, no. No, I think I do that. Because I Myco Tyrant swing. Somebody probably doesn't have a blocker. I descend 3 times. I make 3 fungi. Play this, mill 4. Descend 4 times. I can put a land or a creature back on top. I don't think I do. Actually, I'll put Overgrown Tomb back on top so I can hit my land drop. But I still descend 4 times. Planeswalker, artifact, creature, land. I have Delirium, so they're a 4/4 with trample. I think I could get hit off. Descend probably 2 more times. I do want one of these land drops. So that's 6. Give me this back. Put back up on Myco Tyrant. Galtago Punch. Hogak, Lord of Extinction, Doomed Necromancer. Yowie fucking zowie. Yowie fucking zowie. Keep Greyhaven on top to send 2. More tokens. Turn 6. Greyhaven. Deadbridge Chant. Like, the biggest weakness we have right now is that Lord of Extinction isn't big. That's the only problem we have. Archpreach of Shadows is now a 3/3 with Death Touch. Or a 3/4. I don't really know if we can get that one through. We just have to be content with swinging all of our other fucking evil power. But we are totally hellbent now. So on upkeep, we roll a die. That's random. Look who's here. We get this guy back. Thank fuck we can't cast this guy. Holy fuck, thank the Lord we can't cast Craterhoof Behemoth right now. If we had the mana, or if we had a path to reanimate him, you almost certainly win the game. What's that art? The best Craterhoof art I've seen in my life. Maybe we could have seen this coming. If Grimflayer could have kept attacking, which I begin to have doubts about, we could have maybe set this up to be in the graveyard to sack Doomed Necromancer to bring back Craterhoof. So I think there's a potential that you could have just outright won the game here. You don't get any more playtests. That fucking works. That fucking works. Alright, Akroma. Best of luck with the birds. We got two lands, nothing to scam. 2 lands, Traxos, some removal. Don't love it. Oh no, that's a 1-lander. Go to 6. Okay, we got Abyssal Persecutor. I think we dropped Demo Field. Hall of Champions. I'll probably do Susur Secundi, actually. Evil Eye of Urborg. We're holding up Path to Exile like it's a life preserver, by the way. Turn 3. Turn 4, we Persecute. 6 power. Turn 5, Abigail. Bam. 6 power, first strike, lifelink. We're making it. We are making it out of the pre-release this time. We can like go to combat, do Evil Eye of Urborg. Then we can flip on the ring. We have 2 6/6s with first strike, lifelink, and first strike, lifelink, flying. And we had a lot of removal. Yeah, Achroma, I'm going to give you the handshake. This is a very good deck. I think this deck might even play better in Gen Pop than this one because this is very like all gas, no brakes, and you are all brakes, no gas. But I think the amount of removal we have here is spiritually a little bit too defensive for Stompy. Very cool idea, though, and I love that you're playing the Evil Eye of Urborg. So, Huff, you're going to take it. Then it's going to be Troper versus Titan Castle. All right, so Troper. Troper is the auto-include for the mono green lovers. And Troper is going up against baseball coach Sephiroth. There's votes when I can't decide by myself. If I have a firm favorite. Oh, Achroma, I'm so sorry. Hours ago, I'm so sorry. Eudex Achroma, thank you for the 5,000-bit cheer. That's incredibly generous. I'm glad you've had a good time. I appreciate that generosity so much. And then thanks for asking 3 hours ago. Thank you for gifting a sub. I'm so sorry, you guys. I've been doing my best, and I've been making mistakes, and I apologize for that. Hyperdrive Hydra, thank you for the prime sub 25 minutes ago. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's play baseball. Are we going to be Moneyball, or are we going to be Dead Yamcha? We got 2 lands. We got some chocobos. Okay. Ogarden, yes, we are done with round 1. Let's Bloodstained Mire. Do we have Sacred Foundry? Yeah. We'll get Sacred Foundry. We go City of Brass. We activate the emergency persona. We activate the emergency persona. Next turn. We Ezio Brash Novice. We get a counter on him. Alright, turn 4. We're going to crack this. We get a different land. Oh, I'll get the plateau. Sure. We have 4 mana now. I'll play Chocobo Knights. I don't love doing a double strike angle here, but we are going to double strike. Oh, did you go through the whole of the first wave of decks? Yes, I should have. Yeah. We did the entirety of 4 waves. So Chocobo Knights. I got 2 guys with counters on them. Arena of Glory. Sephiroth. 3 counters, 2 counters. So this guy is a 10 whatever. This guy is a 10-10. So 40 damage is represented across these two. It's kind of hot. Mana Confluence, Tawashi Guidebot, put a counter down. Thank you so much, baby. This is now an 8 power creature. More double striking happens. And I'm potentially holding up Dauntless Maneuver. So I have 10 power, 10 power, 8 power. I have 28 power with double strike. My earlier bias against double strike stands. This is a pretty good baseball movie. I'm liking the Rocky training montage we're putting them through. We can then Flayer Husk, move this to Tawashi Guidebot. I now have 4 modified creatures. Now this one doesn't have a counter, so this one will not get double strike. What do you mean it's only on attacking creatures, please? Oh, true, I could put counter on the Sephiroth. So now all of these are modified. Zenorum, thank you for the 13 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Oh, right, but you haven't been... We haven't been missing a benefit. Like, I don't think we've had any turns where a thing was able to swing because it... Oh, the double strike is only when they are swinging? Yeah, why does that matter? Double strike is still a defensive keyword, even when they're swinging. Baby, we are here in the... in round 2. Because double strike doesn't say, oh yeah, block me, I'm better. Double strike says, you functionally can't block me because I'm huge. But these guys are continuing to get big. So we're missing like some number of counters on them. So we're pushing like 30 to 60 power every single turn. We got 4 modified creatures. They all have double strike. They don't all fly. 2 of 15? What do you mean 2 of 15? Yes. Z wants to know how soon until I stop melting my brain. Yeah, and we had a little bit of protection too. I like that. I see the vision. What are you doing, Troper? Are you land dropping like a child? Interesting. I land drop like a child. I land drop like a child. I interact like a child. I land drop like a child. Oh, sorry. Now I can play lands from my graveyard like a child. I beast within like a child. I land drop. Turn 6. I play my 4-mana 1/1 commander like a child. I Elvish Piper in Vaultborn Tyrant. Fuck, it's gonna work anyway. Fuck. Turn 8. This is the moment. I play Galta, Stampede Tyrant. I fucking vomit a million. I vomit a million power on the board. I vomit a million fucking power on the board. Fuck you. Fuck you. I despise you. I despise you. And everything you stand for. So how much power is this? We can't swing with it this turn, so it's 9 turns to swing with this stuff. but it's 14 power, 22 power, 26 power, 38 power, 39 power because of the commander, 41 power, Vaultborn Tyrant, 47 power. Oh, and we draw for all 5 of these. And we gain 15 life. I'm beefing so hard. I can't be trusted. I can't be trusted to decide this. I'm so... Chat, please go ahead. Please go ahead and vote. It can't win purely because of vibes, right? Have you been to any of these streams of Chroma? I know you have. Could a deck win $750 only because of vibes? In open defiance of being able to play the game? I hate that I gave you 6 turns. I hate that I gave you 6 turns. Thank you for encouraging me to take a bite of the nugget, baby. My phone died. What happened? God came down and stacked your deck himself, even though he doesn't technically exist, and if he does, it's definitely not a man. That was a very green stompy move. I do want to raise the issue. The other deck definitely could have beat them to death. They definitely could have been beaten to death multiple times. So on turn 8, I think Troper has more power on board. Vandriel's still tweaking. This is Stomp. Fuck, and Troper did have interaction in hand. Fuck, you kind of right. I hate you, Troper. I'm so sorry, baseball. I'm so sorry, baseball. I mean, Troper was saved by exactly Galta. That is part of the competition. We're playtesting them in Moxfield. If Moxfield decides that your deck is better, your deck is better. Next, we have Time Kit and Wolven. Wolven is... Wolven is doing Joyra. Madam Null and Time Kit's doing Madam Null. Sure. Keep that. Land drop, land drop, land drop, Commander. Land drop, Calaxion. Sick ass, dude. I swing a 14-9 and a 10-9 with lifelink on turn 6. That is unfucking fortunately pretty solid. And all I have done is curve out big stinky 10-10s. I play this. Will Charm do anything for me? I can remove a blocker. I could Barrow-Goyf, but that's currently 0. Fuck it. I just rip 34 more power into people. Fuck it. I just rip 34 more power into people. Okay. That's something. So I go land pass, land commander, land tap. I get 2 counters on my commander. I can put a 2-mana artifact into play. I put this into play. Oh, the Rakshasa does get decayed. So I've given my commander hexproof by turn 3. I get to put a 4-mana artifact into play. I have none of these. I pass the turn. I get to put a 6-mana artifact into play. We missed these land drops. Who cares? Will we play the Curiosity on 4, surely? Why? I would not expect our 2/5 to be swinging through instead of dealing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. I'm being tricked because my brain is melting. There was no mana efficiency? No, spider instead. Oh, for this move? Okay. Oh, on 4 we did nothing. Oh, sure. We have a 4/3. Yes, we're stomping very, very aggressively. We're stomping very aggressively. So we can play this, cheat this in, draw a card for cheating it in. We're up to 8. I can now put the Platinum Empyrean out. I get to draw a card. I get to scry 1. I don't think I want you here. I don't think we're making 3 clues in this next turn cycle, so I am going to draw here. We can go to 10. We get a 5/5. We're going to need that second playtest. We're going to need that second playtest for sure. Alright, Fabled Passage becomes the first basic land I see. Commander. Tap. Can't get anything out, so I just tap out to play Darksteel Plate, but I'm at 2 counters. Turn 4, tap, we go up to 4. I get Hammer of Nazan, so now she's indestructible. Not nothing. I cast nothing from my hand. Turn 5, I get 6. I can Autumn Soldier something, or I can Soul of New Phyrexia something. I mulligan until I have an untapper in hand. Your third playtest, I will do that for you. This goes up to 8. I have Soul of New Phyrexia. This goes up to 10. It cannot hit the other things in my hand. So let's try with a hard mole. Okay, we have an untapper. We have 2 lands in hand. Sure. We go get a basic. We have a better untapper. Turn 3, Epheto Alchemist. Turn 4. Tap, untap, tap, tap. So we get a trigger on 2, trigger on 4. Decked out. Thank you for the raid. We are in the top 16 bracket for the deck building competition. And Wolven's Is It Artifact Stompy list is having a tough time. So trigger on 2 whiffs. Trigger on 4 gets Bident of Thassa. We cast Stony Brook Angler. Shouldn't it be 6 counters? Yes. Because we would play her, tap her on the turn, we play a Epheto Alchemist, then tap her twice. So we have a 6 trigger as well. We also have a 4/4 or a 5/5. Okay. Magerite Stone. So tap, trigger for 8. We get this guy. Untap, tap, trigger for 10. We get this guy. 1 mana tap, untap, tap, trigger for this guy. And now we can untap A Million Ways to Sunday. Our board state is a 5/5, a 5/5, a 9/9, and a 4/4. These two definitely hit. I would have gotten to scry 2. I would have kept this up and cheated this into play with Joyra. So this is now our board. These two definitely hit. So I'll draw for these two. Draw for these two on this turn. Krang. Then we have enough untapping shit to do to get Research Thief on 2. We play another land. So now all of our artifact creatures can hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14 cards we draw. What do we get? We get Nexus. We get the Book of Wrath. We can get the Indomitable. I think we have a 4th untapper, so we can even get the Eye of Vecna. I'm sorry, but there ain't no way. There ain't no way. This is a very, very good advantage engine, but we are just kind of playing with ourselves. And if we have to mulligan to an untapper, that probably means we're not mulliganing to protection and an untapper. There's no spark. No spark. A guard will escort you out. Time Kit, congratulations. Next, we have Meowsy Cat versus Million Ants. Oh, Million Ants has the Grixis, Goru Goru, and Satoru deck. Meowsy Cat has the Jund deck. Big boy, little money. Alright, we got lands, we got creatures. Land, pass. Land, pass. No, land, Consulate Dreadnought. Land, Shakedown Heavy, Crew, Consulate Dreadnought. Turn 3, I run a boat into your home. Tap land. Probably Hunted Bone Brute. I run a boat into your home, and then a guy punches you in the head really hard. Turn 5. Crash the Blood Braided. I run a boat into your home. I probably, I might get a card from Shakedown Heavy here too. I don't love Nixithid or Plague Belcher. Actually, yes I do. I play this, I kill the Bone Brute. I crew these two. I run a boat, a commander, and a guy into you. Oh yeah, everybody loses 3 life to the Bone Brute trigger. We cast a 3 mana 5/3 and a 3 mana 5/4. At the risk of sounding repetitive, I crash a boat into your house. Turn 8. So I have a 6/4, 7/11, a 9/9, a 5/3, a 5/4, a 5/3, and a 5/4. I probably turn the 6/4 into the 7/11. So I have a bunch of 5 power creatures. I can make them indestructible. I could put the Greater Gargadon into play. It's not the strongest deck ever, but boy howdy. Boy howdy do I love it. 36 power. What I love about this deck is we've been swinging the whole time. This deck achieves what I very much wanted, which is not hang out, do nothing, then stomp. Show me a boat on turn 3. So let's see how Goro and Satoru does. We draw a card, play that. Draw a card. We don't want to use Gingerbrute yet because we want to get Goro and Satoru. We're almost at the end of the first round of eliminations. All right, turn 4. So Gingerbrute for sure. Spark Elemental for sure. We'll make them unblockable. I get 2 5/5s. Spark Elemental's almost certainly dead. Life of the party, guarantee a land drop, has haste, first strike, trample, haste. It would become a 5/1 with first strike, trample, and haste. That'll make you a 5/5. Next turn, reconnaissance mission. Draw 5. Discard probably 2 of these lands. I don't need all these. Turn 7, I land drop. I can Frostcliff Siege. Draw more cards. Get the Apprentice Necromancer out. Oh, and I could have Corporeal Projection something to get 2 dragons. Then on end of turn, I can get Junji away, Arcrunner away, that away, that away, that away. Oh wait, Corporeal Projection has Overload? Oh. So we probably keep that in hand. We probably keep that in hand.
And then on our next turn, we overload our whole board. I think life of the party. Life of the party just domes the shit out of people. The dragon spirits dome the shit out of people. That's like 20 or more damage to every single player. Everybody dies for sure. The boat was so cool, though. I gotta eat a french fry to think about this. What was the damage between the two? I think I think both decks have lethal if they have no blockers on multiple players. If we didn't have the boat, we are just kind of bumbling around with 5/3s. Fuck, it's good. I'm giving it to Gorogoro and Satoru. That boat's cool. That boat is cool, but if you sit down and tell me I'm going to spam 5/5 dragons at you until you die, people would be like, oh man, they're playing a stompy deck. And I love this corporeal projection shit. Realistically, the commander on this one's getting removed. I would argue the same type of shit for Crush the Blood Braided. I would argue that for many of these commander decks. The Million Ants. You strike like thunder. I'm going to take another ad break before round 2, eat some food so I don't have to hit you all with the ASMR, and then we will be right back. I'm getting water. We're not starting yet. Chill. Chill the fuck out. Okay. Let us begin with round 2. And let us keep in mind, Snoogie Poo, I appreciate you respecting the drip. We had a moment earlier in the stream where we talked about, please do not call it a pimp outfit. I would like to move on from connecting this type of drip with sex traffickers. Straight up. So call it a Macklemore outfit. I appreciate that very much. I realize this is what's in the lexicon. So I am not up your ass about it. This is just me going, let's think about our language, and like we want the Epstein drip. Got it. That's not funny. So point of order. When somebody's asking you, when somebody who's known for being an exaggeratory comedian is asking you respectfully to de-escalate something, I wouldn't go, yeah, this is my moment to go over. I used to be that guy when I was much younger. Thankfully, I did not have a platform as big to put my foot in my mouth as badly, but I still put my foot in my mouth really badly. So someday you'll be able to appeal that ban. But again, respectfully, I realize you were trying to be funny, because you apologized faithfully. So I'm sure that you had a moment of thinking, but this is where I can subvert and be very clever. Don't do that. Especially not with something as fucked up as Jeffrey Epstein. Like, I don't even call, I am making an active attempt to call Prime subs not Jeffrey dollars anymore, because people think that I'm somehow connecting it to that. Bone Lord, what the fuck are you doing, dog? Why do we... Why is the reaction... No, Tropic Thunder. Let's not do that. Let's not make that reference. Let's consider how on the internet, all context, like it's very hard to deliver context in a written fashion. So I recognize it's a reference. It is to a movie with a script, context that is different from that difference, or different from this context. I'd also urge you to consider, at no point am I about to walk in here with blackface on and go, no, it's like Tropic Thunder. Right, we get that? I appreciate you recanting. I understand. Many of the times
many of the times we put our foot in our mouths and we say stuff that is hurtful or offensive, we're going for a joke. I can appreciate that as a man who goes for jokes often and have it many times, hurt people I did not intend to hurt, put my foot in my mouth, or just said shit that was wrong and dumb. Like the number of times I have been reaching deep for a joke and I'm talking faster than I'm thinking, and I just like blabber and I just blabber stuff. So I understand. Let's do better. Yeah, Evandriel thinks they're too good for Overrun, by the way. Fuck them. Holy hell. Thank you, Evandriel. Okay. Let's go to round 2. It's gonna be Coffee Mancer versus Enter Blasner. Coffee Mancer is the Geralf deck. Enter Blasner, I believe. Oh, it's the Emoti deck. Oh, man. Oh, man, do I think you are losing the spiritual contest here. Jarther, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate you being able to stop by. We're getting fresh playtests. The jury is allowed to remember what the previous playtest was. No fucking way I keep this hand. There is no fucking way I keep this hand. There is a way I keep this hand. Maybe when I chip on them, I make a 4/4 on turn 4. I am passing the vanilla test. Can I play anything else? I can play Magerite Stone. No, I can play Chasm Skulker, which will actually matter. So draw +1. Rogue's Passage. This has flying. Swing. Draw +1. Tap out. I make a 12/12. Swing, draw, +1. Swing, swing, 16 in the air. Draw 2, +1, +1. Root Scaled Wall. I make a 6/6. I counterspell. I counterspell. Enter Bladner's Emoti. Not on my turn. I have 3 creature tokens to swing. I go to combat. I draw 3. I think I missed a counter for this too. I go land. Two, 3, 4, 5. I play and equip the Illusionist Bracer. I sack Chasm Skulker. I make 2 11/11s and I make 11 1/1s. Okay. That pleases me. That pleases me. So on turn 8, we have 4, 10, 22, 33, 44 power. All of it's in the air. We're definitely stomping. This is just go wide with some big tokens now. This is just... I can't imagine going, well, this is bullshit. This isn't Stompy. You're just playing a bunch of big creatures. You Philistine, what the fuck are you talking about? Doesn't this deck fold to killing the commander? I think the deck slows down to killing the commander. It can reasonably replay the commander, and then the zombies just don't have flying, but I still have zombies. Oh, yeah. The Chasm Skulker extra tokens for sure. But I think the main value of Chasm Skulker is we get 2 11/11s. And then we have chump blockers. Because like every deck in this competition, if you go, well, what happens if I shoot your commander every time you play it? I lose. That's the only thing that can happen. I think Geralf is a relatively inoffensive commander. Like, I think if people see you play Geralf Visionary Stitcher on turn 3 and are like, we have to swords him, I don't know what the fuck is happening at that table. Let's see how Gamba does. God damn it. Hideaway 4. You get Galta. Go to bottom, turn 2. Land pass, turn 3. Land pass, turn 4. Land, enchantment, as it was fucking written. Turn 5, land, emote, cascade for 4. I get a fucking 3/4 flyer. Sorry, a 2/3 flyer. Turn 6, land. I can draw 5. I draw 5. Turn 7. Big money, big money, big money. I cast an Eldrazi spell. Draw 2. We are now going to cascade for 6. I get Thunderous Snapper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Can I... And I would have had to tap out for this. So I would have had to discard... I'll discard Dragon Turtle. I go this. I can green, cast Galta without paying its mana cost, which means I cascade for 12. I get Frenzied Baloth. I also draw a card for Thunderous Snapper. I go... I have 6 mana remaining. Oh, I can River's Rebuke somebody. And that cascades. So draw for Thunderous Snapper. And I get to Rex Sage a motherfucker. Damn you, Hikari. Damn you. So you River's Rebuke the scariest person. You swing... You can't swing Galta because it's summoning sick. We swing 3, 8, 11, 14, 18. So on turn 8, I can put 18 damage into somebody. That doesn't feel great. Enter Bladnir, I'll give it to you. Do you want another playtest or do you want to keep this one? Because we're showing 30 power, 18 power without taking into account summoning sickness, versus 22 power without summoning sickness, 40 something if we let you guys go to turn 9. But you could theoretically, River's Rebuke all their tokens, then they're fucked. "99% of gamblers quit before hitting big, so can I interpret that you want another playtest to do a little bit better? Or are you going to quit before hitting big?" Go again. Lovely. This does not appear to do anything. That does not appear to do anything. Okay, we're going to tuck Swan Song. Land pass. Land pass. Land. Oh no, we plot this on turn 2. A smart man could have planned this in such a way that I do get to play Dragon Turtle. I slow somebody down. Next turn, I do nothing. Next turn, holy shit. He keeps getting away with it. Cascade for 4. I get Ugin's Binding. I bounce something. Next turn, I evoke Cascade for 5. I Arcane Denial my own shit. Draw 3 off of my turn. On my turn 7. We warp for 3 to Cascade for 9. We hit Fierce fucking Empath. But we trigger Ugin's... Oh, no. Well, we do, yeah, we trigger Ugin's Binding. We Psych Rift everybody. And we get Fierce Empath, so we get to get another creature into our hand. I don't know who the fuck it would be. Sure, Wretched Griff. Then we go Contagious Vorak, look at the top 4, put the other Emerge guy in. This guy's in warp jail now. Okay, I sack the Dragon Turtle. This gets the cost down to 3. Cascade for 6. Monstrous Vortex. I sack Wretched Griff. The Vexing Scuttler. I get the Discover for 8. And then Cascade for 7. I draw 8. No, this is Discover. This is all uncast. I draw 5. I draw 5. Now I Cascade for 7. Emrakul's Influence. I believe I could have managed these pips correctly. 2 more blue. Emerge for Elder Deep Fiend. I Discover 8. I free cast this, putting a trigger on the stack. Wait, nope, power 5 or greater. No, I don't. But I Cascade for 5. I hit Chart of Course. I resolve Chart of Course. This comes in. I'll resolve draw 2 for fucking this. Now we have a Cascade for 7 trigger. Motherfucker. Emoti trigger, Monstrous Vortex trigger. So we Discover for 7. That's 8, thank the Lord. We hit Dinosaur Egg. We Cascade for 6. We hit Frenzied Baloth. We evolved the Dinosaur Egg. Done all that for 8, 14, 15, 16, 20, 23, 26, half of which doesn't have haste. It's so funny. You definitely lose. You definitely lose. I'm not sorry. I hope you have the worst day. Worst day ever, and then things only improve from here. This is funnier. But it's not, I don't think it's stompier. This is the slot. If this was a competition for build the best slot machine, this takes it. So Coffee Mancer, Geralt is going to advance, which means you are guaranteed to get a prize. You are guaranteed either store credit from Cool Stuff Inc. or money or both. So reminder, everybody, if you were going to buy Magic product this month, this week, whenever, use code MALT at Cool Stuff Inc. to get 5% off and trick them into giving me a bigger prize pool for the next one. Next, Shaper is going to face off against the Cusk. Now remember, Shaper had that absolutely insane Reanimator deck. The Cusk had the Polymorph deck. Let's see if Shaper can do it again. We have one land. We don't have Reanimate in hand. I'm going to mulligan. This hand plays Magic. It just doesn't play super quick Magic. See how it does. Dirt Guy's dead, unfortunately. We play tap lands. We entomb Grave Reaver, and we believe in our outs. Turn 4, we Orfeo. Turn 5. We can Auric Lore Mage. Turn 6. Do we have Dread? We don't have Dread Return. Do we have anything that we can put into our graveyard that will pull things out of our graveyard? I don't believe we do. We don't have the Flashback Reanimate. We do not have Diagraph anything. We have Dredge stuff, but I don't think Dredge stuff helps us here. Yeah, putting out of the tombs. I'll put this in just in case we get super lucky and top deck a... Trample Haste, double its power, Desperate Plea, Swappy Swappy? Or no, Swappy Swappy. Swappy, Swappy Swappy. Once he's on the field, mill 3. Miss everything. Tap Auric Lore Mage. This would have been the one where we tutor Atali to grave, actually. I think that is misplay on me. And then we free cast Ripples of Undeath. Oh yeah, or Brass Dragon. I think same, and this keeps continuity. Now it's turn 8. Okay. So on a pretty bricked hand, oh my god, and we had ripples too. On a pretty bricked hand, we got a 4-3, a 3-3, a 7-6, a 7-6, a 6-1, a 7-7, and there's stuff I missed. Jesus, I'm going to run that one back. All right, we have the Grave Reaver. We don't have a way to get them into play. So I'm going to mulligan that. Oh, Ripples was out for Matali, yeah. We have Persist. So we're going down to 6 now. We're going down to 5 now. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Yeah, these are going to go to bottom. I think Shaper's luck might just be out. Oh, no. We get to hit for 12. We get to play a 3-3 Gerard. Oh, brother. Clearly, third time is the charm. Well, goddamn, I think third time might be the charm. You gotta have a land on top, though. You have a land on top, I think you're all the way back. You don't have a land on top, I think Yugi has decided that you're fucketed. We got one more try. So we are demonic tutoring. We don't have reanimate. We have persist though. So we'll do persist. Doesn't give you black mana, but Blood Crypt does. Swamp. Grave. Grave Reaver. Secret Commander, my beloved. Save me, Colossal Grave Reaver. I love you, Colossal Grave Reaver. 1, 2, 3, hit Groundbreaker. Also play Ripples of Undeath. On our next turn, pre-combat main, we mill 3. We hit a 3-1. Oh, joy. We attack. We mill 3. We brick totally. We play Survival of the Fittest. We only have 1 green pip. Rough as hell, actually. Suspend this. Alright, so we discard Galta. To get, there's one of the guys we can sack to bring somebody back, right? Dude, we don't have Doomed Necromancer somehow. Apprentice Necromancer. Okay, so we get Apprentice Necromancer. We play him. Doesn't have haste. Go to combat, swing 3, hit Gerard. Next turn, mill 3. We get 6. We sack Apprentice Necromancer. We get Galta Stampede Tyrant. Oh shit, Cynical Loner. Yeah, if we can make them live. I don't feel like I can give you that, though. Profane Tutor should go off as well, but I don't feel like I can give you the Cynical Loner. Like, swinging a 3-1 at somebody on turn 5 or 6 of a commander game and hoping that it lives, that's pretty generous. But we can swing 6 and get the mill trigger. Well, fuck. And we got Stampede Tyrant out, so we get Galta, Primal Hunger. And then turn 8, we can't kick this, but we have like a couple mill triggers we're doing. Stitcher's Supplier, mill again. Atali Primal Storm. Okay, we kind of got there. Yeah, we slam our commander now and then double Galta's power. And we're going to swing, we're going to get more value out of this turn. Okay. Let's see how the Great Polymorphing quest goes. No white, I mulligan. I get like... Oh, I really don't like this hand, actually. No, I'm okay with it. I get a mountain. Bonus points for bracket 3 instead of 2, right? Yes. Capland. Commander. Swing Commander. Indomitable Creativity for 1. What do I get? Give me something huge. Give me something... That's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. Now we are faced with the terrible truth that we have no other way to to polymorph. We can servo exhibition though. You make clown robots. Turn 6, we can convoke. Turn 7. We can do a little nothing. We can do a little bit of nothing. Turn 8, we can do a little bit of nothing. Surely we have to be able to beat that. I see Skrelves, I see no white. I see Skrelves, I see no blue. Go to 6. I see lands. I see no... Oh, wait, Luca's a polymorph. Okay. So land, 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 straight to our commander. Convoke, draw 2. I get 2 1/1s. One of these has flying. Turn 5. Really has to happen for this deck now. I turn my shittier token into a Balefire Dragon. Love that. But I did tap out for it. Am I making artifacts? No. But I can... Servo Exhibition. Can I pay... I can pay life. So Servo Exhibition, I'll turn 1 into... The Avatar of Slaughter. Oh, wait, again, these aren't artifacts. Oh, no, they are. So we'll turn the other one into, and I have to reveal an artifact here, not just a creature. Mirror Battlesphere. We board wipe somebody. Yeah, we're gonna have another target next turn. Shapanu's gone. Luca's down at 1. So this only costs 4. And we have 4 mirrors. We exile 2 mirrors and we polymorph into Jalira. Polymorph into Fireflux Squad. We have 2 more mirrors, so we go to combat. We go Vika. That's pretty good. These all have double strike as well. We board wipe somebody else. I think we still have a mirror left that we can use with Jalira. We could have made something for Saint Traft. So that's Jalira's out. We go to combat, we use Fireflux Squad. And we get that. So we're looking at 6, 8, 4, 4, so 14, 18, 22, 28, 35, 38, 43. All of it has double strike if it swings. And we were fucking board wiping somebody. I'm feeling that. That feels nice. Both decks are a little bit of a slot machine. Both, when they're bad, really do not work. I feel like this one has a novelty advantage. Because the Orfeo deck, if I told you I want a deck of big creatures, no ramp, a lot of people went Jund Reanimator. So this is an extremely good, but extremely normal approach. I think Polymorph is oftentimes used to do like combo cheatery. And so the fact that we've done it in Jeskai pleases me quite a lot. I love an Avatar of Slaughter. I love Avatar of Slaughter. I hate Hullbreaker Horror. I love what we're doing in Fireflux Squad. I do love a Mere Battlesphere. Like, I think this gets points for not having to tutor as much. So unfortunately, Shaper, although you did cook, I'm going to give this round to the Cusk. But tutors are based. They're great. But we've previously covered in this tournament, there's definitely points for being able to do slightly different things every round. And your deck does seem a bit like, hey, I'm gonna grab Colossal Grave Reaver. I'm going to reanimate him. And then I'm just gonna win from there. Which isn't bad. But I think there's a novelty diff here where it's like, what's going to happen? I don't even know. I just know it's going to be fucking cool. Okay, so next, Huffdud is going to face off against Troper. Please, Huffdud. You have to beat this motherfucker. You have to. No lands in the opening hand is not what I wanted out of you. That is unkeepable. We go to 6. That is unkeepable. We go to 5. I believe this to be just barely keepable. We bottom you. We bottom you. Play Plaza of Heroes. I play Yavi Maya. I play this. What is this? Creature or land? I have my next land drop. I put my next land drop after that on top. Next turn. Overgrown Tomb. I have no fucking creatures in my graveyard to reanimate. I cope and seethe. I play Mind Rack Harpy. I mill 3. Okay, I can go get Soul to Harvest. I reanimate Soul to Harvest. Actually, let me mill 3, see if there's something more fucked up. There is not. Undergrowth Stadium. Drana. Mill 3. 6 Sewer Nemesis. Okay, okay. We can almost work with this. Please God, Huffdud. Turn 7. Okay, go to combat. Mill 3. Quilled Great Worm. Oh, defending player chooses a creature. So defending player chooses from these guys. Okay. Thug, true. You get a 1/1. You get a fucking 1/1. Sick. I get to draw a card for it though. Next turn. I could begin setting up Out of the Tombs. Can play a 5/5 Lord of Extinction. Oh, true. We can have a Doom Whisperer out. Fair, fair. So how hard can we surveil? Okay, we could have exhumed. I could surveil 1, 2. I'm spending a lot of life here. Because I'm just permanently surveilling 2 and keeping exhume on top before my next turn. I think I'm at like 16 life spent, 18 life spent, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Yeah, we're going to have to rerun this one. You have Palantir, you have some lands, you don't have much else. You have no lands, go down to 6. Don't have the lands, go down to 5. Don't have the lands, go down to 4. Don't have the lands, go down to 3. We have 1 land. We could have played that first one. I would not agree. So if we were going to keep 3, I'm going to keep these. God loves us. Maybe not as much as I thought. Oh, wait, I could do Lewin on turn 4. God kind of loves us again. Or on turn 3 or whatever. So turn 4. No, turn 3 I would do this. Lewin turn 2. Turn 3, I exhume Vaultborn Tyrant. I draw an extra card. I play that. This is now turn 4. I buried alive. Is there anything else I need to be putting in my graveyard right now to set up some big crazy save? I wouldn't have exhumed Volporn. Okay, then let's just call this one a wash, because that is, at that point, we have to reset everything. Okay, we have Mesmeric Orb. We have a recursion thing. Good. Are we happy with that, Hupdud? Okay, we land pass. We land Mesmeric Orb, I'm presuming. Mill 2. 2 lands. One of them's Apprentice Necromancer. Play Brood Tender. Mill 3. Quilled Greatworm, Lord of Extinction. Galta Stampede Tyrant. On Untappy, we mill 2 more. Land. These are all permanents. Can I mill even more? Yes, I could have tapped 2 more lands in someone else's end step to mill 2 more. So now my permanent count is high enough that I can Squirming Emergence Galta, which puts out Sheoldred. On untap, I mill these. On upkeep, I bring back Sepulchral Primordial, which brings back maybe Quilled Greatworm. Then I actually draw. Now I can Plaza of Heroes. I can Lewin. 1, 2, 3. Our fucking boy is here. Oh, it's only others. Okay, so we don't get Grey Worm back, but we exhume Grave Reaver. Mill 3. Grab Metamorphosis Fanatic, grab Quilled Greatworm. I like that. Untap. Each of these is a different trigger for Colossal Grave Reaver. Not a creature, is a creature, we get it. Is a creature, we get it. Is a creature, not a creature, is a creature, we get it. Is a creature, we get it. I believe that's all of them for Mesmeric Orb. Yeah, dog, I think you stomped this shit out of people now. So for this turn, no. For this turn, you win. For this turn, you shake everybody's hand. And you tell them, good game. I enjoyed myself. Because Crater Hub is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, half of this shit can't swing. Anything that can swing has plus 12, plus 12. Hoof does not give haste, but Hoof gives trample. So the line of shit that can swing is this line. Like, all these guys cannot swing. We got all these guys with plus 12, and trample. So, oh yeah, Hoof has haste, so he can swing. So, in the interest of total fairness, let's see what Troper's deck has on turn 5. Oh wow, a land drop like a child. Oh wow, a land drop like a child. Oh, wow. I'm going to hold a fog. I elemental bond. I play a creature. Not triggering elemental bond. I Elvish Piper in. Probably the Tarask. Does not have haste or ward 10. I fog. I can remove one creature on this board. Oh, sorry. No, I don't. I sack my commander on turn 4 to a Shieldred trigger. Damn. Unfortunate. That's crazy. Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house. Can we see another attempt, though? No. No, you fucking can't. No, you fucking can't. You can't see shit. You can see the door handle as it connects with your rectum as I slam it shut on you. Next, we have Time Kit and a Million Ants. Huffdud, congratulations on making it to the Final Four. So Time Kit is rocking Madame Null Stompy. Million Ants is rocking the Goro Goro and Satoru deck. Let's see what we get this time. We don't have anything with haste. I'm gonna mulligan that. Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, we don't have black. I'm gonna mulligan that. So we go down to 6. No haste, no blue, no black. Go down to 5. On 5, this hand fucking hurts me. Troper, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Alright, we go down to 5. We get a... Sure. Command Tower is now 3-color land. I get a tapped 3-color land. I hope to God there's a land on top. Holy shit. Nope, says basic lands, which we definitely would not have gotten. We play our commander a turn behind schedule. Turn 5. I think I believe in these two. Good game, Huffdud. Only took you 6 attempts and perfect plays and mauled, giving you 8 mulligans to beat me. Love you too, boss. Get shit on. Get shit on. 2 dragons. This guy's definitely dead. Myriad. 2 dragons. Ball lightning. One dragon. Doesn't work? What doesn't work? Which part? Oh, Myriad makes 0 zeros. I Myriad a Dragon Spirit. Life of the party. I have a minimum. I have a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8-1. It's gonna connect. Another dragon. Okay, not bad. Not phenomenal. Not bad. Let's see what Time Kit can do. Yeah, definitely a multi 5. We can revisit that if you would like. 2, 3, Madame Null. 4. I'm gonna double drop a Yara's Oathsworn and Hunted Horror. I'm gonna pay a total of 9 life. You go to a 4/4. You go to a 14/4.
Ooh. Ooh. I will. Let's see. Pay 4 more life. I now have an 8/7 life linker. I can swing a 4/4 with menace. Put a counter on it. I can swing a 14/14 with trample. Job fucking done. So now Junji. Flying menace 5/5. Swing this. If this gets through, I get to tutor. This will get through. This will hit somebody and gain me 8. Living weapon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 7/7. It's now a 14/14. I can gain some life back. I can gain some life back. I mean, listen. Do we have removal problems? 100%. So does this deck. I think both decks work. This shit way stompier. This is the only thing I dislike about this deck is I think the obvious thing you do is put ramp in it. And I dislike that part of it. But I think even without ramp, because like the only everything you want to do is play Madame Null and then play everything else. That is a bit disappointing. Again, I love it when a deck feels like it's benefiting from not ramping, like it has other things to do that is not just ramping. I think both of these, the upgrade path is probably to ramp. But I think even without ramp, this honks and satisfies the big stompy hit you desire very, very deeply. So Time Kit, you are going to move on. We're going to do another ad break, and then it will be time for the semifinals. I'm gonna go get some water. Get me for Thug Finals. I'm already paying you through Patreon Malt. I'm so sorry, Cronut. All right. Summary for those of you who have been with us for 8 hours. Dorfunkeldorf. Either if you're in the Discord, DM me on Discord, or email me with, I don't know, any type of, not like government ID verification, but Moxfield ID verification. We'll figure something out. How am I feeling after 8 hours? Like dog shit. Like dog shit, brother. Beeps, thank you for loving the Macklemore fit. There's a ton of stuff to talk about in the debrief. I don't want to derail us anymore. I want us to get to the end. Our final four. Coffee Mancer, channeling Smooth Brain Stompy with Mono Blue, Butts Become Zombies. We have the Cusk with Jeskai Polymorph. We have Huffdud with Golgari Turbo Reanimate. And we have Time Kit with Mono Black I Hit You Harder Than God. I love all four of those. It's amazing how even in the world of we want to be as stompy as possible, no mono green decks could even have a hope of qualifying for the final four. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us as a community. I'm proud of us for hard stopping these churlish motherfuckers who tried to sneak mono green decks into the top four. Let's get into it. One more time to the front. Give me Coffee Mancer and give me the Cusk. Good night, Trober. Thank you so much for submitting. That was a very, very cute deck. Geralf, but Stompy. We do not have blue in every... No, actually, the top half of the bracket has blue in it. The bottom half does not have blue. You know the craziest thing? We didn't see this once. None of the 150 decks we looked at in the waves today, nobody went for mono green, I'm gonna cheat stuff. All right, let's give Coffee Mancer yet another playtest. Okay, we got some lands, we got some draw. We don't really have any butt. I'm gonna free mull. We got nothing. I'm going to 6. We got something here. Who even needs interaction? Land pass. Land pass. Land. Geralf. Land. 0-12. Turn 5. Oh, it's about to get hot. No, it's not. One blue, Mega 12-12. One blue, Mega 12-12. Set up my next defender. Land, or no, so I warp. Untapping this guy doesn't do anything. Then I think all I do is reconnaissance mission. Tap 6/6. Slam a 12/12 into somebody's head, draw. Castle Vantris. Warp. Tap. Give me my 9/9. Swing 18, draw 2. Play the Dragon's Eye Servants. Corridor, make a 4/4. I don't have the mana. I spark double my fucking 12/12.
What the fuck is a legendary rule? I spark double. I spark double my abilityless 12/12. Oh, true. It's a 13/13 because it's a creature. Tap. Give me my 6/6. $12, $18, $27. Give me 3 cards. So turn 8. We have 25, 31, 40, 46 power on board. We are staring a wall of Bossing Say in the face. I think that's a good, honest run out. I think this deck has a couple things I would change around about it, but its simplicity brings me joy. Its simplicity brings me a great deal of joy. Let us see how well the Cusk gambles. We have some transform effects. We have lands. Let's try it and see. Tap land. Normal land. Land. We had pips. We get a 1/1 clown. Turn 4. We get to slow somebody down. Oh, true. We can convoke out. So we actually get 2 tokens. Because we convoke out Conclave Tribunal. Then we swing. Sick. So I go into turn 5. I have 2 1/1s to target with stuff. I polymorph probably just myself. I hit a Convoke Enabler. Okay. So now we can attack, giving our next spell Convoke. So Flying Vigilance, everything has Convoke. Now we can Convoke, which will untap him, making a 1/1. We Chaotic Transformation, Artifact, Creature, Planeswalker, Land. I think I just picked Creature. I get Ulamog's Dreadsire. Mm-hmm. Okay. Turn 7. Okay, yeah, I could have clowned around first, which means I'm missing an artifact polymorph. So I'm untapping with Ulamog's Dreadsire and Mere Battlesphere. And then I have one more target from Traft and Rem, because he's going to untap as well. Spence Rogers, we're in the semifinals of a Stompy deck building competition looking at a Jeskai polymorph deck, which is fucked up and hilarious. Randomly Lost Gamer, thank you for gifting 20 tier 1 subs. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. The 4 mirrors. We can't target the 4 mirrors. It's 4 more polymorph targets. But we can only really hit because we used this in theory. Yeah, we already played Transformation. So we get to make a 10/10. We can Convoke, which will make us another target, to draw 2, then discard. I mean, genuinely, it is not the stompiest thing ever, but swinging giving a spell convoke, convoking to split up, and blowing up every untapped creature. That's a pretty fucking good play. And now we conceivably have a wide open board to visit a great degree of destruction on. That's pretty nice. That's pretty goddamn nice. I've genuinely forgotten if any of the 3 other decks have good mass board removal TBH. No. One of the things carrying the Cusk is the Cusk has, I think, the best balance of in the Final Four, the Cusk has the best balance of interaction and proactivity. Because, like, Stompy decks still remove stuff all the time. They just used fight spells. And so if you go outside of green because you're not ramping, I'm going to be liberal with my interpretation of, is a Stompy deck allowed to remove things? Because they do it in practice. The Geralt deck had more sauce. I don't think that's true at all. I think this has way more sauce. I think this has Geralt has purity of heart. Stompy deck removal is the combat phase. Lie to me again. Lie to me again. Say that shit to my face, friend. We can't be pretending. We can't be pretending like this. This is why for a long time I've openly disrespected the green players, because they say, "Why would I play removal? I would remove you in the combat phase." I wouldn't. Oh my god, I would never play removal. I would just hit you with my creatures. I have lost a game to Triskaidekaphile because I trusted a Stompy player to player remove somebody. And they cast Inscription of Abundance to remove a creature that was not Triskaidekaphile, allowing them to win. And when I questioned that play, they said, "Oh man, I just wanted to remove something so bad. I forgot what I actually needed to remove." So take that fabrication that Stompy players do not play removal and shove it up your own ass. Anyway. I think Geralt is purer of heart. I think this is cooler of ass. I am going to judge this match in favor of the Cusk. So the Cusk, welcome to the finals. Coffee Mancer, you have won $150 in Cool Stuff Inc. store credit. So please contact me, whether it's through Twitch DMs, through Discord, through email. Whether you come back to a different stream and ask, "Hey, how do I get my fucking money?" Contact me. I'll get your email to Cool Stuff Inc. They will, if you have an account, load it up with store credit, or we'll make you an account to get you store credit. Thank you very much for submitting. This deck does make me very, very happy. Let's move on to Huffdud and Time Kit. So now, I think we're having another battle of purity versus soft comboing. Because Time Kit is doing a game plan very similar to Coffee Mancer.
They are curving out, and every turn they're playing something that has more and more power, and they're going to hit you harder and harder and harder. Huffdud is trying to assemble a nuclear weapon. They have a pretty good chance at doing it. Oh, fuck. So, Huffdud, you keeping the Hermit Druid hand? Or are we mulliganing this? That stays. Play a dual land, play a dual land, play Hermit Druid. We're just ripping it, right? No fear in our heart. No thoughts in our head. Oh, actually, I can just... Is my camera blocking it? A little bit. Hold on. Let me go up here. We're going until we see a basic. I see Colossal Grave Reaver in there. Wait. There it was. I see Colossal Grave Reaver. I see Galta Stampede Tyrant. Now all we need is a way to get him back out. Oh, basic goes to hand. Thank you. Lewin, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is from among the milled cards. From among the milled cards. I don't think I want to. Next turn. Oh no. Oh no. We're going until we see a basic, y'all. There it is. Goes to hand. Oh. Oh, good golly gosh. I'm gonna miss having a spell to cast. I forgot about the Palantir of Orthanc. Oh no, how could I do that? What do you get? And Hogak right at the end. By the way, Galta Stampede Tyrant is here, so we're putting all these out too. We then have, I believe, 3 triggers to mill 3 cards. Because we have the Bug Guy, we have Stitcher's Supplier, we also have Blight Titan to mill 2 cards. And then we have the Reaver. So we have 3 triggers for 3 and 1 trigger for 2. We get Myco Tyrant back from one of those. We get Thunderfoot Baloth from another one. We get Overlord of the Baelmerk back, putting a trigger for 4 on the stack. We miss on the trigger for 2. We miss on the trigger for 4. I don't know how much power is on board. I'm going to call it enough. I'm going to call it enough. Let's see what Time Kit's mono black deck can do. We got Buster Sword. Wait.
Nice hermit druid, bro. Are you sorry? Are you sorry? Stop the fucking count! What in the goddamn Uno reverse trap card head ass? Because either way this happens. Either way this happens, if these decks are in a pod together, job fucking done. Right? Because if they go first and then you play Hermit Druid, on turn 3 they play Douthie, and then go ahead and activate it. I play a tap land, and I point at you and I laugh. The conditions for my Nen ability have been activated. Real fucking Kurapika moment. Real Kurapika moment out of time kit. That's astounding. That is astounding. And we, at no point, had anything to say about it. Oh, man. Alright, so turn 4. We play our commander. We Deadly Rollick a problem. Pay 2, become a 4/5. We can not dead after all anything. Four or 5 with Menace. We try to draw a card. Thank the Lord. We Buster Sword, Douthie Voidwalker. So we swing a 6 power thing. Get to draw. Yeah, Shadow he definitely hits. Free cast Vince. Double his power, sure. I think I like Convoke out Hoarding Broodlord. Oh, true. Steal all the counters. Never mind. So 2, 2. He becomes 6. I pay 6. He becomes 12. And now on my turn 8, he has 15 power. Swing. Bam. Sire. 14 power. Hold it there. Yeah, we get Maha, but it doesn't do anything for us. That is not the most power we've ever seen put on board, but in these head-to-head comparisons, that feels an awful lot like Fate. Exquisite Blood is in there to gain us life because we're paying life over and over and over again. I mean, I think very similar to the Cusks deck, this was they played their game. They had a silver bullet for someone else's game. They had another answer in hand, and they had a safety net for their own plan. I am going to open this to chat so people can sound off. I am leaning towards that was the whim of fate.
Did we ever mill removal? Will of the Abzan, potentially. But then they're still sitting on Deadly Rollick, which dismantles the Druid plan. Huffdud is the Golgari. Time Kit is Madame Null. Will gets rid of your 14/14. Yeah, sure. Then I use the 12/12 with Buster Sword, I think. Yeah, mono black is Time Kit. I like both. This is very tasty. I think this is also honestly higher power, because this is like you hope you get the bomb off, and if you get the bomb off, ref calls safe, everybody else is dead. So this is, we're way beyond which deck is good, which deck is bad. But I think the invisible hand of the market reached down and said, Time Kit's gonna do it. I can also see Huffs feels a lot more combo-y. Like, I think there is a spiritual argument on behalf of the mono black deck for me when I tap out and I play one big guy every turn and then I turn right. I turn right, they hit you. I have a couple cool tricks, but for the most part, I am just slamming straight ass into you. All right. The People's Choice Awards going to Time Kit. I am going to agree. Huff, tremendous commander deck. But your run is going to end here. You are also going to get $150 in Cool Stuff Inc. store credit to perhaps buy yourself a very nice Hermit Druid in paper. You've done a tremendous job. Thank you for submitting. We now have the finals. The finals, which features no green. In fact, every color in Magic except green is now represented in the finals. So we're going to reset Time Kit, and one last time, let's get the Cusk on the stage. We have, at the very end of this so far 9-hour competition, it's 6 p.m. Time to drink your monster transformation juice, honey. And Madame Null's painful zoo visit. One of these is very complicated. One of these is very simple. Neither are green. Both are beautiful. Let's see what we can polymorph. All right, question 1. Do we have pips? We do. Do we have a polymorph? We do. I think we let that one rip. We play a tapped land like an adult. We play an untapped land and don't do anything with it. We play an untapped land and we play Saint Traft. Actually, hold on. Yeah, okay. I was making sure I could pay life to flip that. Next turn, swing. Make a clown robot. Pay 3 life. Polymorph my clown robot into... Ooh. Block Chaser Phantom. You hate to see the synergy, but it is still a 5/5. Next turn. Swing both. Get my 1/1. Use my 1/1. To cast Chaos Mutation, untapping Rementraft. I get Avacyn, Angel of Hope, savior of many stompy decks.
I get a tap land. Fireflux Squad. Swing again. Everything has indestructible. I barely even care. So I exile it, and I polymorph into fucking Avatar of Slaughter. So now, everybody double strikes. My next spell has Convoke, but I can cast a 1-drop. I don't even think I do anything. I just swing. I just swing and polymorph. Oh, has to hit attacking creatures. So we would sack commander there. So we have a 1/1. So we have a 1/1 that's safe, and our commander's dead. Thank you for the catch. So we're gonna attack. Now we polymorph the attacking 1/1. Who do we? 1-800. Are you flapping? Heroic. Absolutely fucking heroic. And now our next spell has Convoke, which I don't really think does anything for us. We would have had Avatar. We turned our commander into Avatar. I think we just unexpected assistance. We can't cast the dragon. We don't have enough. Oh, make more tokens. Yeah. Yeah. So I make 2 1/1s. And then I make an incubator token. Oh, I could Balefire Dragon. I think I make more tokens. I think I make more tokens, and I hope to God that I hit a polymorph off the top. I fucking don't. Convoke these 2. 3. Draw 3. Discard 1. Sure. Alright, go to combat. Turn this 1/1 into... I double strike Sphinx Ambassador. No fucking notes. Excellent. No fucking notes. Dealing and taking and dealing 10 damage to your fucking head. Let's see what Time Kit can put up. Holy fuck, they have Technodrome. We don't have our 3rd land, so I kind of want to mull this. Time Kit, I will allow you to push back on that, but I feel like if you don't have all your land drops in this deck, we're weeping openly, right? Let's risk it. 40 lands. Okay. Turn 1, Shadow Spear. Turn 2, Technodrome. Turn... Whew, you got there. Turn 3, Madame Null. I guess we could wait on this, because we don't need to. Yeah, we'd rather do this after Madame Null anyway. So I play Technodrome. Pay 3 life. It can attack now. Hunted Horror. 14/14. Fuck it. I don't need my life back yet. I don't need my fucking life back yet, dog. Blade 1. Pay 4. Mill 3. I probably need my life back now. I swing Hunted Horror. I mean, I'm crashing for sure. Oh, wait, I had to pay 2 to equip this. So I crash a lot of big boys. Next turn. Oh, I'm staring at this Necropolis Regent. Blood-Soaked Conqueror, 10/10? I don't think I have that many. Oh, right, they're all modified. Never mind. Skyscraper. I pay 3 more than that. Skyscraper. Wow. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's fucking insane. We have a lot of life. We have a lot of life. This is really tough. This is turn 8, not 7. I don't think it is, and that's important though. So here's the points for Jeskai. Jeskai is really kooky. Jeskai also gambles a lot. Oh, we skipped pressing the next turn but once. Okay. Jeskai gambles a lot. I love gambling. The Jeskai deck, I think, would probably... Never mind. The Jeskai deck would probably punt this game to the Madame Null deck by giving all of Time Kit's creatures double strike. So we would benefit, but Time Kit's deck would benefit from this even more. Oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy hot that all your creatures are indestructible. My 14/14 with trample and lifelink does have double strike now. Do either have interaction? Both decks have interaction. The Cusk, oh my god, and he can drop indestructible, so it's not even like you don't even have a good argument to block him. Both decks have interaction. Both decks have gotten... The Cusk has interaction too. Both decks have gotten to this point in the competition by having interaction and having outs. I think there's been at least one head-to-head where each of them had to justify their continued existence by casting a removal spell. As Conk, I think they have both versions of win, lose life, you gain. They do not have the win, you gain, somebody else lose. They did not complete the loop on the Infinite. I think if I am going to be honest to the spirit of the competition, I have to give it to Time Kit. Because even though it is cool, most of the damage Cusk is getting across the line is happening with evasion, it's happening with double strike, it's happening with tricky bullshit that I personally love very much. And pretty much almost every piece of damage Time Kit is getting across the line is going, hey, here's the biggest trampler you've seen in your fucking life. Best of luck. So Time Kit, congratulations, you win. Both of these decks are fabulous. Cusk, I think I'm stealing your deck to play myself, even though it is not the winner of the Stompy spirit, but I think Time Kit wins on the spiritual challenge of what Stompy means. But both of these decks were so cool. Honestly, I liked this version of the tournament so much more. I think giving you guys the prompt, pretty much everything we saw today was cool. Even the Vine Boom section, I think, was much funnier.
Um, even the Vine Boom section was much funnier when we were doing the like up to interpretation prompt rather than like, oh, whoops, you didn't know Malltown hates Soul Ring. Too bad. So massive congratulations to Time Kit. Let me double check the reward ceremony. Time Kit, you're going to get $200 cash. You're going to get $150 in Cool Stuff Inc. store credit. Cusk, you're getting $50 cash. You're getting $150 CSI store credit. Third and fourth, which I believe was Huff Dud and Coffee Mancer, you're both getting $100 in Cool Stuff Inc. store credit. Please reach out to me personally. We will make it happen. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to have Sloth. We're going to have a different day where we fully debrief. The thought I'm going to end on for next time. The change I am most likely to make is split it into 2 days. I'm really worried about how that's going to do. Yeah, Time Kid, take your time. I'm really worried about how that's going to do viewership-wise. Bone Lord, yeah, you can get 10 seconds. What's up? I'm worried about how it's going to do viewership-wise because typically people who are here to try to make it to round 2 don't come back and watch. But go faster, IMO. I don't think I'm going to try. But here's the thing. On all my content, I'm always trying to go faster. Right? And so I don't want to force people to sit through a 10-hour stream though. I would rather do 2, like even if we're going to go for 8 hours, I'd rather go for 2 4 to 5 hour streams. Jarther, thank you very much for the 100-bit cheer. Hey, Bullnote, I appreciate that apology. Thank you so much. I trust you to do better. So maybe we try to do Friday, Saturday. I think that's easier for our European. The unreliability of the submission form is off-putting for next time. I think the difficulty there is it is off-putting. People were... Or I will give this nugget to you. The way I am judging engagement... Best is interacting with a smiley face. Second best, interacting with a frowny face. Third, not interacting with any type of face. Because at that point we're not interacting. And when we did the previous type of form submission where it was just do like open season at the beginning, maybe we get to you, maybe we don't, led to non-interaction. And to me, it feels, as the person who did not have to feel the pain of trying again and again to submit, it feels a lot like, kind of why Mill is annoying in Commander, right? Because if your computer was slow enough that you couldn't get in on a wave, you were probably getting in on the slower end of the open season anyway, and you probably weren't going anyway. Which sucks, but there is no... I do not think there exists any method... I do not think there exists any method by which we can get people to do it. Yeah, and Evandriel raises the good point of I always hate putting up barriers to entry, but if we want to solve that problem, can't do random selection. We just put big panner on that. No random selection. Can't happen. I will look into it, but no ifs, ands, or buts. Can't happen. The way we solve this is we put
a barrier to entry, but then the problem is we add another layer of randomness in terms of, because I'm not going to take money for you. I'm not going to take money from you to maybe submit. I only want to take money from you if you are able to participate. So if I want to do that, then it means I need to add a payment section to the deck submission process, which is another thing that could lag behind, and then you don't get in again, and then you're like fucking with your PayPal or your credit card over and over, which I think is even more fiddly and even more annoying. And so in my mind, the barrier to entry this time was you have to build a deck that applies to this. What about a fuck off huge channel point reward for the first round? Like I have 70K and nothing to do with it. Maybe. That would still be tricky. Twitch is also a big stickler about using channel points to... Oh, well, I guess you can't buy these. Okay. Channel points might be a... Potentially. It's bad for YouTube. We would need... I feel like that's punishing people who aren't around as often. I'm about to hit 46K and was planning redeeming the Twitchy roll. Yes, but on the selfish side of it, it would be good for me to reward people who are regular viewers. I'm not convinced I want to do that, because I like new people coming through on these streams, and I don't want these new people to go, oh, well, shit, I haven't watched Malltown for all of the last month. So now I'm fucked out of the first couple waves. But the true answer is the form issue, or I think any problem we have with the form is a demand issue more than anything else. And the only way we can solve a demand issue is by introducing a barrier to entry. So maybe it's to find a barrier to entry. No matter what permutation we do of it, those are the hard facts. If there is no barrier to entry, demand is going to be immense, and any type of queue system is going to make people feel like, oh, well, it's impossible for me to get in. That's really frustrating. Which is the same thing we do. With like the Commander roast, where it keeps getting more and more expensive because otherwise they get sold out too quickly. Calla White, we're doing a quick debrief of the stompiest deck ever competition that we just did, because I like to jot down some thoughts while things are fresh. I really think these are the only two huge ones. For the next one, I really don't want to make it a patron reward. I think it's going to feel pretty grimy. Yeah, I can't think of off the dome. I think any type of thing where I split it into, hey, these people are paying me and they get to go first, or they're the only ones who get to participate. That feels gross. Yeah, Disney Fast Pass feels bad. Some kind of community barrier. The problem there is, like, I pay $250 to do this stream. Like, the 250 cash is my money. And I view it as paying for advertising. When I pay the 250, or when I pay the 200 to Time Kid and the 50 to Cusk, I am paying for all of the follows and views I got from people who might have seen my other content but never watched the stream before, and hopefully had a good enough time they want to come back. And so I don't want to make it more insular. I want to make it more likely that a new person will walk in off the street and enjoy themselves. We'll have a different day where we debrief more in depth. It might be tomorrow. There is a submission form definitely had a problem. We can't do that again. There has to be like... Yeah, Sirach is reiterating that. There has to be a punishment if you submit an incomplete form. For sure. Or it has to be simpler. I didn't use... we're not doing that, Violet Grumble. Now that the contest is over, how can I pay you to look at a deck that didn't get through the Google Doc and tell me where it would have rated? For a deck rating, I don't think I offer that, but we do offer stuff on Ko-Fi. Okay. We might split it into 2 days. We should seek to find some satisfying barrier to entry. A lot of caveats on that. The submission form needs to simplify and cannot have optional information. Because if it has optional information and you are not punished for it, you are incentivized to, like, say nothing and elaborate later. There is not Mix 6. All this other stuff we'll talk about later. I'm going to grab the Bali Kai message. We're going to raid out. Somebody was talking about a charity stream earlier. Are you still around? I tried to put it in my brain, but I could not for the life of me remember their name. Wash your balls, boss. Thank you, Jomy Bug. Oh, Troper, do you think at all that I'm actually upset with you? This was hilarious. Like, I'm glad. I was horrified. I thought you might win. I was horrified. I thought you were going to win the whole thing for a moment. I'm glad that I got to Vine Boom you and toss you out back because you did the... Yeah, you're so good. You're so good. No character, no smoothing things over. That was very funny. That was very funny, and I'm very glad we got to mallet you comedically, because I do like, I did want something, I wanted something that was a little bit clever to win. I didn't want something that was crazy clever to win, but I wanted something that was a little bit clever to win, and yours was so just like, straight up and down, I was like, oh fuck. And then you got Galton, I was like, oh fuck. So we're going to raid out. But Troper, we're so good. I'm very glad you submitted that. Our boy Garrett, who is now one of our YouTube editors, is live. They're probably not going to be live for too much longer, but hit them with the Bald Kai. Tell them you had a great time. And have a great day. Thank you all very much for being here. Thank you all for your generosity. I appreciate all of it so much. And thank you for lending me your attention for an entire weekend day. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed today's show, and please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us. But thank you very much to everybody who stuck with us till the end. We're going to have a day, probably Monday, where we debrief, talk about the next contest, talk more in depth about those changes.